Hey, we're live. Excuse me. Well, it's Saturday and I'm doing a live. Why not? No, you're not. You just came in, dog. And as usual, my dog wants to bother me as soon as I start the live stream. Go sit down. Go sit down. How's everybody doing? Ooh, still full from dinner. Went to Mug Shots, had the peanut butter and hickory smoked bacon burger, and that was really good. Oh, give you a few minutes. I'll try. I'll sit here and not go anywhere. I'm gonna turn this fan up. It's hot in here. Is it? Okay. Hopefully that'll help. Hey, Daniel. Happy Saturday. Woo. I did a whole bunch of nothing today. Like nothing. Sat around on my ass, watched TV with my wife all day. And then we went out for dinner. And I'm home. She's out with her friends watching live music, which I didn't feel like. It's not my thing. Crowded, loud, you can't talk. It's just annoying. So I came home where the beer is much cheaper. And unfortunately, I didn't remember. This is my last beer. I had one beer left at home and I didn't even think about it while I was out. I meant to stop and get more today, but I forgot because I wanted to get home so I could feed the dogs because they were fed late today because we were out. Don't start with me. Sit your ass down. I think it's a staring contest now. I don't know where the problem is. They just came in a little while ago. They don't need to go back out. It's wet. It's icky out there. It's rained almost all day. And we're looking at rain for the next couple of days. So fun. See, she's oh, you're a little. You're cute, but it's not helping. She does this thing where she puts her head down on my belly and she looks up at you with those eyes and just gives you the sad puppy eyes. Now she's standing by the door. I don't want to let you out. I just got you to come in. It's really wet out there. Not only did I just get him in a minute ago, I also just dried him off. I don't want her going back out. So what's everybody up to tonight? Don't see. You're tired, Blue. Lay down. You're yawning. You're making me yawn. Get over here. Look at you. You're tired. It's not, yeah. Here she comes again. Nope. Oh, who we got in here? We got Dale. Hey, Dale. Daniel Barry, Bama. Maybe some other people will show up here in a little while. If not, I'm only going to be on for a little while. Done working in the yard. I can't work in this yard. And if anything, I cut the grass. It's about all I do to my yard. And that's not going to be possible for quite some time, at least 3 weeks minimum. Which sucks because the grass is getting really tall. And when it gets that tall, it's such a pain to cut. As it all clumps up as I cut it. And then I have to go over it 500 times to try and mulch it up because I don't have mulching blades on my mower. From what I understand, the mulching kit for my mower does not work very well. No. Come here. Come here. What were you doing in the yard, Dale? Just planting stuff, weeding, cutting grass. So many things to do. Oh, fine. She's begging. She's over at the door begging to go out. There she is. What? I think it started raining again. If it's raining, you're not going out. You go check. Okay, I'm gonna go check to see if it's raining. Okay, now you go on, Fee? Yeah, you want to go out? Go potty? No, stay in. Cats don't like it when you stay in here because then they can't come out. Okay, she's outside now. No, it'll take forever for me to get her back in here. The joys of owning dogs, trimming and mowing the grass, cleaning out flower beds. I tried not to have flower beds for a reason. Less work. My wife tried, but then she didn't take care of them and they overgrew with everything. So they're dead now. And that's the way they should stay. If she wanted to take care of them, that's on her. I told myself when I was young that I would never be into, I'm not into doing the flowers and the bushes and all that. Just don't want to deal with it. And as I've gotten older, I less and less want to deal with it. So it's a non-starter for me. You want something nice, get something fake, and we'll plant a fake tree or a fake flower. That works for me. Nothing against people who do it. They look beautiful. I just don't feel like taking care of them. I mean, if anything, I'd like to get my grass to look nice, but that takes a lot more work than I'm willing to put into it. The weeds were here before we were. So I just kind of let them grow because to be able to get rid of them requires me to use some really bad stuff in the yard. I don't feel like doing that. I mean, I looked in the last 5 years or before I moved in here, a couple 3 or 4, maybe 5 years before I moved here. So it's been 8 years ago. This backyard wasn't a backyard. It was overgrown with bushes and just overgrown. There were no backyards along the back here because, it was a right of way for these power lines. So people just didn't have yards back there. But now it's nice, cleaned out yards the whole way down the street. I don't know what changed. Yeah, mulch does help, but so we have a spot out front that the previous owners they put the rock in it. They put river rock in it, and you just can't keep weeds out of that. It's just was, and she put stuff out there in planters and had some nice stuff out there, but did nothing, and it all died, and weeds grew up in it. And I was like, well, this is ridiculous. If you don't do something, if you just let them die, then why even buy them? Do need to get my flag out though. It hasn't been put out since we had that storage shed out front, but it's been moved to the backyard. I mean, if I had the time and money, I'd do a lot more to my yard. I'd make it. Growing up is overrated. No shit. I don't know that I've ever grown up. I've gotten older. There's a difference. I've grown up some, yes, but just have to. I mean, if I had the money and the time and the equipment to do it with, I would make my yard look well. If I had that kind of money, I wouldn't live in this house. I'd have moved to a nicer place where the yard would already been nice. But it's easier keeping one nice than it is getting one to that point. When I moved in, this yard was just full of weeds. And I had to put the driveways in because the driveways, the gravel one was barely here, barely a gravel driveway. It is maybe 5 or 6 times the size it was. It's longer, it's wider. Then the driveway to the garage didn't exist at all. The only thing they had was a culvert under it and dirt. And the first day I had my car in and I pulled it out, it got stuck in the mud. Yeah. Well, they did plastic too in some places, and it's just all pulling up in the back around their fire pit they built, which is just cinder block, which does not make a good fire pit. That stuff cracks and falls apart. No metal ring or anything, just cinder block in a rectangle. I mean, I've used it. I mean, I've made crack a lot more than it did. That's how I burned most of my pergola, was in that fire pit. I had that fire going for like 3 days. That was fun. Not about killed me. Now I need to build a covered porch, but that's money, money I don't have to be spending. Hell, we got 10 people in here now. Oh, who ordered the rain? It was not me. I had no idea. I hadn't been paying attention to the weather. And yesterday I was out and it was beautiful and it felt great. And we went over to Mississippi yesterday evening, drove home, beautiful night. I mean, the weather was great on the way home. And I wake up this morning and it's raining. And then I look at the weather report. It looks like rain for the next 2 weeks. I definitely did not order that. Buy a new convertible and it rains. Well, leave the top up. You'll be fine. They're supposed to be waterproof. At least all the ones I've ever driven in were. I drive my car in the rain though, so it doesn't really matter. It's a daily. So I was out driving it earlier, so it's filthy now because of all the, it wasn't raining while I was driving, but all the water on the road getting kicked up, the dirt and everything. So I'm pretty sure it's filthy. I didn't really look at it. I brought it, pulled it in underneath the carport and parked it, got out, didn't look back because it's dirty and I didn't want to look at it. First day of any sun in about a week. That's nice. Well, we had sun yesterday and the day before. In fact, all week it was sunny. It was beautiful most of the week, I think. And then it just went to shit. Went to shit. What's up, Scott?
Watching it rain, and more rain.
Yeah, always raining.
I get a 3-day weekend, and it rains.
Yep. Well, it's supposed to rain for 2 weeks now here. At least that's what the weather report says. Who knows if it's right? It's not supposed to be solid rain, I guess, but it's supposed to be like thunderstorms throughout the week.
We've had 4 weeks of rain. Last weekend was gorgeous, though.
You out driving right now?
No, I'm just sitting in the car.
Oh. Yeah.
Just drive around pissing off the cops.
Yeah, I don't tend to do that anymore.
I love to do it.
I don't need the problems.
But you don't have cops around here like we do.
Yeah. I probably don't. We have a ton of cops.
Your cops are nothing compared to ours.
I don't remember where you're at.
Elmira, New York, where Mark Twain wrote his books.
Oh, okay. Yeah, New York. I don't know what our cops are like. I try not to deal with them. Yeah, Audi?
Yeah, I'm in the hot rod.
The hot rod? What is your Audi? Which one do you have?
The TT.
Oh, that's right. Twin turbo.
Nope. That is not what Audi stands for.
I know.
No, the TT stands for, I don't ask me where they came up with, but it stands for Tourist Trophy.
Yeah, I know what it stands for, but I always call it a twin turbo.
I wish it had twin turbos.
Huh?
If it had twin turbos, I'd probably get speeding tickets.
Yeah, I know, and it should have them. It really should. I've driven a few of those. Friends of mine have had them. They're fun little cars, though.
What up, gentlemen?
Hey, Bama.
That's gentleman for everybody but Salty, if he's listening.
I don't know if he's even in here. He might be.
Well, either way, it's in there.
The dog scratching on the letter.
Yeah, I get laughed at because I drive a convertible around in the rain with the top up. I go, oh well, I didn't buy it to look at it.
It wasn't my dog wanting to come in. It was my other dog wanting to go out.
That's the way it always works.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, my two dogs are very happy. They just got half a bone from the pork steak, and they're good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Yeah, I don't give my dogs real bones anymore.
It's better than the shit you buy from the store. I can guarantee you that.
I won't give my dog
I'll
any
give them raw
bone like
bones.
that.
I don't give them cooked bones. And if I get a raw bone, they can get that.
Mm.
Like chickens, I guess there's some beef bones they can have too, as long as I watch them and make sure when they get down to a certain point, I take them from.
Oh yeah, I do the same thing, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you can't just give a dog a bone like you used to nowadays, because some of them bones just shatter like weird.
Yeah, I don't. I used to give my old dog ham bones until all it does is give him the shit.
Yeah. Oh, another good one was we used to get the bones were smoked. Just the bone was a smoked venison bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they do it at a low temp smoke to just give it the flavor. They have a little bit of meat left on them, but the bones aren't like hard cracky. They don't. And it's usually like a femur or something. It's a really big bone, and my old dog used to love those.
T, cut that shit off.
Bama, come.
Cut that
to
shit
Panama
off, T.
City.
I'm not talking until you cut it off.
Panama City calls the Bama.
You know what calls me? You know what calls me? My hometown, Pensacola, Florida.
Ah.
I am trying to get out here. The damn FedEx people showed up late, and I didn't get my parts till 10:30 this afternoon. Well, this morning it was 90-something degrees out. So tomorrow morning we'll wake up early and put these extended forward controls on my motorcycle. But it's so damn hot out there right now. Even right now, it's humid.
Oh, it's nice here right now. Let me ask you a question. How come every time you come on, it sounds like your mouth is watered?
What do you? I've never heard of FedEx. I've heard of Fed Up.
FedEx.
Fed up.
I call them fed up because I'm about fed up with them bitches. They always show up late.
I call them Fed Up because I drove for them for 5 years.
What?
Did you?
The best one around here is UPS because you know why? The driver is a Fox Body owner of about 3 of them. I love him.
My UPS driver's pretty good too, but today I got something from USPS that was very timely, and I was waiting on it, and it showed up. So
you got something timely from UPS?
No, USPS. No, all the UPS.
That's what I said. USPS. That's what I meant. You got something timely from USPS?
All the time, every time, and I know when it's coming. Oh, it's really good. It's actually really good here.
Huh. They must have a warehouse there or something.
United States Postal Service.
That or you're kissing their ass.
They have a warehouse everywhere. It's the Postal Service. But
I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were saying.
Oh, they delivered my Amazon package today, and I was hoping it's a day early, so I was
nice.
I got my socks. Yep, I'm not old. That socks are cool.
Yes, you are old, and I'm old too. So move on.
Yeah, I was happy to get new socks because I was down to the point where I didn't have enough for a whole week. What's up?
Let me put it this way: I got some in my drawer I need to throw away this weekend. Sorry, Pete.
I was down to 6 pair, and
shit
it doesn't work.
Old socks are good for polishing cars.
I have plenty of polishing rags for that. I don't need to save any socks.
Well, I'll tell you what. At least you ain't like Salty and wear the damn thing so they just rot off your feet.
Yeah.
And then he changes them.
I don't want that in my head. God.
Why would Salty have socks that's rotted? He don't ever walk nowhere.
I guess I should say I'm one truly down to 6 pair. I do have a bunch of pair of the full size socks that come up on your cat. I can't stand those anymore. I can't wear them. Can't wear anything that comes above my ankle.
You know,
That's right.
And
Yeah.
it used to be the opposite. I used to not be able to stand ankle socks when I was younger, and
Yep.
now I can't. I don't care what I'm wearing, whether it's shorts or pants. I'm wearing ankle
Well,
socks.
my issue is I have socks that after the storm, everybody was here and gathered all our clothes up and washed them. And then that's when I realized, damn, most of my ankle socks had holes in them.
Yeah, I check them.
I got them, but now I'm fixing to throw them away and get new ones.
Yeah, I ordered mine.
Well-
I ordered some gold toes off of Amazon because they were cheap. I hadn't seen them that cheap in a while. 6 pair for like $12.
Hey, y'all know where I found some damn good socks? I couldn't believe it. I was at Aldi, and I
Yeah.
walked down that aisle where they got like the seasonal shit, and I got
Yeah.
some of the nicest damn ankle socks. They got a gripper on the inside so the shit don't slide off your feet.
Is that the gray ones?
They was white.
Okay, I was wondering because they got gray ones too. I was just wondering.
Here's the problem: is I don't buy anything other than black socks.
Yeah.
it wasn't buying nothing but black. They turn black by themselves if you buy the white.
Yeah.
You know, I found out my county jail up here, so last year, and we found out they were spending $175,000 a year when it comes to every time the inmates need new socks and underwear every day, they throw out the underwear and socks and give them a brand new pair every day.
That's bullshit.
That is bullshit. I said, well, a bunch of people went to the county meeting and said, you know, so for $175,000, you could wash a whole lot of
That's
socks
right.
and underwear.
No shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
buy 4 washers and 4 dryers and wash the damn things and dry them.
I know where my son's at. They have to buy their own stuff.
No shit.
Yeah, because I bought it for him.
That's right.
There's a thing
What,
I can go online and buy him socks and underwear.
What, your son's in jail?
Yep.
What the hell he do this time?
Oh, he's been in there for a long time now.
Hey,
I'm hoping he'll be out by October, but we'll see.
yeah,
Well, I hope he is.
I had a brother that was a Tweety Bird, and he used to
But
call
I
me
won't,
all the time
won't
to buy stuff.
unless-
I wouldn't do it.
unless I go to Washington, I won't be able to see him for a couple of years because he'll be on POC and stuff, so he won't be able to leave the county.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've got my brother's stepbrother. Every time you turn around, he's in jail. I love him to death. I knew him when I was a kid. I think he was born 1 year before I was or after. I can't remember. I love him to death, but that guy, he just stays in damn trouble.
That's my cousin.
My brother come up here Friday or Wednesday, stay to Friday afternoon. We was playing golf Friday. I took the day off, play golf with him, and he called. And anyway, he's a veteran, but anyway, he only gets out so many days away from the what do you call it, veteran care. I don't know what it's called.
No
So
idea.
he wants to do something. He gets 72 hours or something. So he rode his bike like several hundred miles, and then he calls my brother, which is his brother, wanting help to get back so he can be back in time not to break curfew.
Oh God.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Not smart.
Yeah,
So I'm hoping my son has learned his lesson, and I mean, by what he tells me, he at least 80% has, and I'm hoping he changes his ways when he gets out and doesn't continue doing stupid shit that will get him put back.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you just love how some people think?
What's that?
Don't you just love how criminal? It's like my brother. My brother was charged with felony scheme to defraud. Now he was going to people's houses. Oh, you need a new roof. He gave someone like my roof, for instance, is 10 square feet. He'd go up to somebody like me and say, I'll put a roof on your house, tear it off and put a new roof on it for $5,000.
Yeah.
And these elderly people were jumping at it. I mean, that was 20 years ago, but even 20 years ago, a 10 square roof for $5,000. with snow and ice guard on it, everything, that's a good deal. So he would say, I only need $3,000 down to buy the material. In other words,
Yeah.
he was going to do it for $2,000. That should have set off red flags right then. He went to
Yeah.
so he went and got the money down. One was a pizza shop, local pizza shop. He got the money and then turned around and tore the roof off all the way down to the rafters. It was wide open and walked away.
I got to blame the business a little on that, because do your due diligence when you hire somebody. Don't just
Yeah.
trust somebody who walks in off the street.
Yeah.
But here's the
It
kicker.
sounds too good to be true. It is.
But here's the kicker.
Mm-hmm.
My
I
brother
would
was
be like,
addicted to marijuana.
yeah,
He was addicted to marijuana and cocaine, and they gave him the best. I would get more for jaywalking today. They offered him. All he had to do was repay the money, which my mother and father cashed in their 401k to pay back the money. He owed $75,000. They cashed in their 401k, paid my brother's debt off to society. All he had to do was go to drug treatment for 5 months, and his record would have been cleared.
I wouldn't have paid it off.
Well, my mother, got mad because I wouldn't do it because I got money.
No,
I
I agree. I just said what I said. I apologize.
You don't apologize. I don't blame you a bit. I didn't pay it off. I said, why you go jeopardize your future for him? Because he won't do it for you. But anyway, so they paid it off. He was in drug treatment. He was there 4 days and he walked out. Automatic 5 years in prison for walking out. And they called us and told him he escaped. And he walked out. They can't stop him. And they called up. He called the house and was talking. And I took the caller ID and turned him into the county sheriff because my parents almost lost their house because they didn't buy. My parents also had to put up their houses for bail, and they were ready to kick. They had 48 hours to catch him, or they were going to lose his house. So I turned them in. I went.
That's right.
It was a caller ID. He was so dumb. He called from a payphone at the motel he was banging some woman at, and they caught him, brought him back, put him in jail. He cussed my name out for the last 5 years he was alive before he died of brain cancer. He said, "You're an asshole. You're this and you're that. You stole our parents' 401k. You almost caused them to lose their house. I don't have remorse for you. I don't give a fuck. You don't like it? Go to hell."
Yeah, I agree. There was a guy that worked with us at the cigar plant. He was going around going to put pools in for people. And now he done a lot of shit. So one day I'm walking out of the plant to go home, and big old guy, walks up and says, "Do you know so-and-so?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "He'll be out in a minute." He said, "Okay, I'll stand right here." And come to find out, he was ripping people off by saying, "I will put you a pool in for so-and-so price." He would dig so much for so much money, like you said, $5,000, whatever. The first payment, whatever, and they fell for it. Oh my God, there was several people looking for her ass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Calm
You don't
as a
never pay
motherfucker.
anything up front. You don't never pay shit up front.
Nope, no, I don't. Well, actually, that's not true. I did when I had my roof put on my. I did pay up front for the material, but when I say up front, we paid the people when they dropped the stuff off.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
they were
That's
dropping
right.
it
That's
off.
what I did for my shop too. Yeah.
Gave them the check for that, and then they didn't take their payment for the roofing job until they were done.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Now,
Yeah. There were people. There was people looking for him to kill. Stop him because all the people he ripped off. He ripped off 3 people at the damn plant. And we're going, what the hell's wrong with y'all?
My brother, it pissed me off though about my brother though. I never was great in school. I barely made it through as far as schoolwork. Some of it, I passed. I mean, I got my local diploma. My brother was a friggin' genius. He could have been a friggin' doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, anything he wanted to be. But he decided to be a criminal. It was always such a waste.
Well, it was too easy.
Yeah, well, he always was jealous of my money. He said, "You grew a business as a landlord." I says, You know, I didn't do nothing spectacular. I mowed lawns when I was a teenager, shoveled snow, made a lot of money doing that, saved my money, bought two tax foreclosed properties, and fixed them up and lived in them while I was fixing them up.
Wish I'd done that. Wish I'd been that smart to do that.
I agree. I wish I'd done that.
I bought my first house. My first house was a 4-unit. I bought it at tax foreclosure. It had been abandoned for 7 years. I bought it at tax foreclosure for $500.
Wow.
But I fucked up because I didn't read the fine print. It said contact the water board to find out how much it was cost to turn the water on. The bank taxes on it, I paid $500 for the house, and I wonder why I should have figured why no one was bidding against. It said minimum bid $450. So I said screw it. I put $500. It was up on the tax sale for 6 days. No one outbid me. I said, I thought, man, I won. I won the bid. Here's this 4-unit house with a brand new roof on it. Literally had a brand new roof on it. Why didn't anybody bid on it? I bet how much. And the back property taxes was $450. So you know. So why do you think it went so cheap?
The bill's on the place.
What's that?
I'm guessing there was a lien from the water company on it.
No, I could move in. No, but they wouldn't turn the water on until I paid the back water bill. Guess what the back water bill was?
That's what I meant. It was a lien by the water company. They owed money. $10,000.
$25,000 water bill.
Paid 25.
They had a $25,000 back water bill. They would not turn it on,
Woo!
and it
Shit.
stays in the property.
How do you
And
get that much of a water bill before they shut it off?
All I know is this: from what I was told, they couldn't turn it off because there were 4 tenants in that building that were on disability and had breathing machines or medical excuse. But anyways, so I actually had to go to the president of the water board and told him what the situation was. They said, "Look, can we make a payment agreement?" And they finally agreed to turn it on. I had to give them $2,000 down and pay them $100 extra on each unit for I can't remember how many years until it was paid for.
Wow. Well,
But I didn't pay for it. I passed it on to the tenants. You know that.
What's up, fellas? Is that him breaking up or is that me?
That's him.
Okay, I was just curious.
It's like
Who's breaking
RJ
up,
in his
me?
own stream earlier was breaking up like crazy.
Yeah. What's up, Cooler? What's up, T?
What
Yeah,
up,
you can make
brother?
money.
Well, sounds like my wife is coming home. She doesn't feel good.
Uh-oh.
She just
How
said
long
me-
you been?
she
How long you been live?
She's starting to get a migraine, so
How long you been live?
not long. About 33 minutes.
And today's her birthday, correct, Pinks? Is it today or was it
No,
yesterday?
her birthday was on the 15th.
Oh. Well, it must
Yeah,
be
it's
high.
take
It's
some
Gary's.
Tylenol.
It's Gary's wife's
wife.
birthday.
Yeah, Kim.
Yeah.
But no, we went out to dinner. We went out to Mug Shots, and I finally went and bought their peanut butter burger because I've been wanting to try theirs. It is really good.
Nice.
It
Peanut
comes with
butter
hickory
burger.
like heavy hickory smoked bacon and then some creamy peanut butter on it. And that's all that's on it. And then their buns. Mug Shots buns are awesome. And it was so good with some onion rings on the side.
Damn, it
Peanut
almost
butter
sound,
burger.
that almost sounded like it needed some damn maple syrup to top that shit off. That would have been good.
Oh, that sounds good.
It might have been.
Maple syrup or
Peanut
honey?
butter, maple damn bacon. And, oh yeah, golly, that sounds good.
The bacon was hickory smoked. It wasn't maple bacon.
Oh, okay. Hell, still maple syrup on top of that would have
Maple
sounded
syrup,
good.
I think
No,
maple syrup
honey
would
on top
actually-
of it. Honey is thicker. It wouldn't run off like maple syrup.
You can get really thick maple. I mean, well, I guess not
Yeah.
real maple syrup is like water, but I don't know. You could dip it. You could dip it in the maple
Yeah,
syrup.
you could dip it. Damn sure can. That
But,
actually would sound really
honey's
good.
a little, I think the taste of honey with the bacon just may not be perfect.
I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have went.
It depends on the honey. There's different grades of honey. You know.
There's different.
That's
types.
true. That's true. That's true.
But
You
anyway,
wouldn't want to use dark honey, but that does sound interesting.
the way that if you've never had a peanut butter burger, it's actually really good. But when you do a peanut butter burger, just remember not to pile all that, no onion, no tomato, no cheese. You don't get any
Oh
of that.
no.
But the peanut butter gets on the burger and it starts getting melty because, it's hot. And you put some bacon on it, even better. and it's just a good flavor combination. It's that sweet savory kind of combo.
Yeah, it's
Little
almost like
salty.
it's almost like the damn peanut butter caramelizes on top of that damn patty.
Well, it doesn't
That's-
really caramelize. It's just you put it on, you just spread it on after the burger's cooked and it's hot, and it gets soft. Honey is a racket like a drug cartel. You know, the best honey I've had, Funky, was actually in Turkey, where they brought out every morning for breakfast. They bring out fresh honeycomb with honey and honeycomb dripping off out of the honeycomb, fresh out of the from the hive. But they
Oh, wow.
like use one comb every morning until it was gone, and then they'd replace it with a whole new one.
That sounds
sounds
good as
good.
hell.
Oh, that was
You
so.
ever, have you ever had a honey with orange zest in it? Don't knock. I know it don't sound good, but trust me,
Oh,
don't
no,
knock it till you
honey-
try it.
orange
That shit's
honey's
good.
I've had
Well-
honey with lemon zest in it, which is not as good as orange zest,
Yeah.
but it's still got a cool flavor.
Yeah, I would try it. Hell yeah.
Well, with honey, it depends on where the bees pollinate
Yep.
for the honey.
Yeah, true,
Yep.
true. And what time of year, if people wait too late to get it, or if they get it too damn early, the honey can be bitter if they get it too damn
I
early.
do know that
because
if you buy
Oh,
that
yeah.
honey, in the bear, it's most likely not really honey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that ain't real honey. The best time to buy honey is from a
That's
honey
it.
farm in like September, October, or May or June.
I usually buy farmed honey from local farms, and
Yeah,
and then
that's
I
what
can
I'm
pick the
talking.
flavors I want. I
Yeah.
can pick like the pollination I want, so I get the right flavor.
Mhm.
Cooler
Like this.
just goes into his backyard.
Now clover is a decent flavored honey, but it's crap compared to most of the honeys I like.
Yeah, Bamba don't know what a honeybee is, so he just goes out there and tells the wall, "Smooth, let
That's
me get your
true.
honey." Next thing you know, he gets the shit stung out of him.
Oh, I understand that, Funky, is most of the honey on the shelf. That's why I don't buy honey from stores. I
Cooler
just-
will go back out and farm it from himself because he's a one of those beehive
the
people.
Rotten Show. I've actually watched part of that, and I've known about the honey bullshit for so long that that's why I quit buying the honey at grocery stores probably 10 years ago, when I learned from a friend of mine, or an acquaintance of mine, I should say, that was a bee farmer. And I don't know what they're called. There's a name for them.
You know what's wild is I learned a lot about honey. So I was at Fletsy in Georgia, and I went to Savannah, and there's a couple places up there along their little artsy boulevard thing that
Yep,
did
I know exactly what
honey
you're
and
talking
mead
about.
tasting and all that
Mhm.
stuff. That's where I learned about honey. I was like, wow, this is very interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, going back to what Pink said, I have never tried a peanut butter burger, but I love putting damn peanut butter on my pancakes.
Well,
Yeah.
you like playing hide the peanut butter with your dog.
Yeah,
Oh,
but what kind of
Lord.
peanut butter do you
Hey,
like?
Hey,
Do you
look
like,
here, there ain't no hiding that
natural
peanut butter, brother.
Do you like
I will
natural
say-
peanut butter, just ground peanuts, or do you like the Jiffy and jar peanut butter crap?
No, I like the creamy. I don't like the
So
crunchy.
I buy Jif peanut butter crunchy because it's quick and easy. I prefer freshly made peanut butter, but
That's
it
what I'm
doesn't.
talking. No.
I've never had freshly made.
Oh,
It's good. It's different. It's way different. It's good.
it's
Yeah.
really
Put
good
flour
though.
in it. There's no flour in natural peanut butter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
No flour, no sugar. It's just ground up peanuts and oil.
Yeah, all we've ever eaten in my household has been Peter Pan, because that's the.
Oh god,
the-
that's sugar. That's nothing.
Hey, that's what my mom always liked, so that's
I
what
know.
she always bought when we was growing
But I
up.
think-
So we
I
kind of
think
got accustomed
Skippy's
to
the
that
worst
stuff.
though. Skippy probably has
Someday-
the most sugar in it.
Someday you got to buy some of the plain natural peanut butter with you got to stir. Smucker's makes an awesome natural peanut butter that you take the jar off and it's oily and you got to stir it because it's natural peanut oil. You buy that, you'll never buy you'll never buy Peter Pan again. I'm telling you that.
But
Is
see, here's the
awesome.
thing. See, Scott. Here's the thing: is I have had that, and I still buy Jif. And
I like the other
not
kind.
because it's not because it's better. It's because it's easier for me.
It's
and
more
Oh,
convenient.
yeah, but
my peanut butter.
it's more convenient, but
It's
it doesn't
convenient.
taste better though.
No, the other stuff tastes way better. Yes, I agree. And when I buy it, I buy the smallest jar they have because I know it doesn't last, and I might not eat it all before it goes bad.
Oh, it
Takes a
wouldn't
long damn time. Takes a long damn time before peanut butter
No.
goes bad.
No, it doesn't.
not the natural.
Not when it's natural.
The natural.
Oh, okay.
no,
Like I
you
said,
buy that.
I've never had the natural, so I don't. Well, you guys probably are right about that. So
You
Hey,
ought to try
Bama.
it just once.
Bama, we need to roll some peanut butter cigars, man.
Oh yeah, man.
Honey dip peanut butter cigars, man. We're all fucked up, man.
So where do you think? How
Hey.
much do you think they want to rebuild a 300 straight six?
too much.
God, way too much. Let's say $3,000.
No, I don't think it will be that much. Well, if you
Okay,
got
wait,
the
no-
machine work too, yeah, it might be that much.
Here be the bigger question: a backyard rebuild or a machine shop rebuild?
No,
There
no,
you
I'm
go.
no the local machine shop here to rebuild my 72 300 and
Okay.
convert it to fuel injection. In that they wanted 2400.
Okay, that's not
That's
bad.
not bad at all.
They're converting it.
Nah,
That's not bad.
nah, not bad.
Yeah, they
although
want to put an Edelbrock fuel injection system on it.
Oh, that's neat.
But 2,400 is not too bad if they're doing. I mean, depending on how much work they're doing, are they, are they changing the pistons out and the rods and
Oh yeah, they're changing the piston rods. They're not. They said it don't have to be bored. They just got to clean up the cylinders, but they want to put a high volume fuel pump.
or
Yeah, new bearings.
Yeah, that's actually not too bad. 2,400 seems
That-
reasonable.
That's not at all, because I can go and tell you, just to get my heads redone for my motor swap it was almost $1,400 just to get my heads redone.
You know, you can
100,000
almost
miles on it.
save yourself some money by getting the machine work done and buying the ACES system like Funky did, and do your fuel injection conversion yourself.
Oh yeah, but they're going to tune it to the engine.
Well, this is a self tuning system.
Well, you got to realize, Salty, self-learning only does so much.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
certain
well, I
amount.
mean, yeah, I understand that, but it does get you in the ballpark where you can drive it, and
I
once
don't
it
think
get
it'd
once
save
it
much
learns
money,
what
though.
it
I really
learns,
don't. I think it costs him just as much or more to do it that way, and where he can get it the way he's getting it done and not have to worry about it.
yeah, you're probably right about that. You're probably right. You're probably right.
I mean, they tried selling me a modern 300, but I like that 72 300.
The old 300s are great. Those things were workhorses. They
Well-
lasted forever.
All I can tell you, if it's not leaking oil, it's not running right.
Well,
It runs fine. It actually runs good, but it burns more oil than gas. It burns about 3 quarts a week if I drive it.
That's leaking. That's burning a little too much.
Yeah, but you know something though. I could still go out there and tap the accelerator twice and it'll start right up.
Hey,
Well,
Scott,
I mean, it's hard to
that's
kill
just-
306s.
it just does its own oil change. It's just an oil flush.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
constant
yeah.
flush.
No, it's actually in the more it's a type of engine that you check the gas and fill the oil.
There you go.
Gas, fill the oil.
I've seen them some bitches that have no oil in them at all and still run.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Literally,
not-
I have done that.
But I took the engine out and took it up to the machine shop. He tore it apart, and the cylinders are perfect. He said the only reason why it burns oil is because the piston ring is just literally sucked into the engine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Cooked in.
If they're the original piston rings from '72, that's understandable. So
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
What's
but
going-
the guy I bought it from ran nothing but straight 30 weight in it year round.
that's smart. That's actually smart. Because
No,
it's
that's
got
actually what did it in.
well, I mean, look here, it lasted 53 years. I don't think it done it in.
Yeah, but
I think it's paid for itself many times over.
it's got 300,000 miles on it. It was only driven in the summer. That's the only reason why it ain't rusted out.
Like I said, I mean, it's 53 damn years old. So I mean, think about it.
Don't know you a whole lot.
That engine don't owe nobody nothing.
Oh no, I'm not saying it does, but I'm still gonna convert it to fuel injection.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I understand. That's probably a good, smart thing to do at this day and time. Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. The guys on what was it? Engine Power. They took one of those 300s that was an industrial application, and just doing just intake, and I think they did a carburetor with a header, and the damn thing doubled the damn power it had. It went from 90 to 180 horsepower.
Wow.
Yeah,
he
but then
said
it probably
get
had
me-
900 foot-pounds of torque.
Yeah,
actually,
he told me he can get me 75 more horse out of it, just by
Oh,
adding
well,
the
there you
fuel
go.
injection.
Nothing
Oh,
wrong
yeah.
with that. Nothing wrong with that.
As a salty, if you want to look at something, they turboed that 300 cylinder, make over 400 horsepower, and it was like 650 pound-feet of torque. And they turbo just a straight six with a little. I think they did a rocker upgrade with something, and did a cam and some other stuff and some other small stuff, and then made
That's
that
what
much damn power.
they want to do. They want to put a turbo on that. They want to do just like that, and I don't want a turbo.
Yeah, it sounds just like a damn V8.
I don't want
Damn.
a turbo. I just want to be able to get in it and drive it to Florida if I want to.
There you go. There ain't
It's
nothing
one
wrong with
thing.
that.
It's a 306 cylinder. It's gonna run forever. You can do
That's
a few
right.
small things to it. It can make decent power out of it. But the one thing is, the 300's always been as a workhorse and it will pull a house down if you got it geared right.
It's a
Oh
fucking
yeah,
torque
it's
monster,
got the
dude.
original It's got the original 3-speed, and they're trying to get me to convert it to a floor shifter. I said I like the 3 on the tree. I want to keep the 3 on the tree.
Hey,
Oh,
Scott,
Millennial
bet you-
anti-theft.
no.
I
Ain't nothing
bet
wrong
you
with
when
that.
you get that damn thing done, you say you drive it to Florida. You won't drive your ass down here to Panama City and have a drink with me.
If you do, and you go see T in Panama City, you're probably gonna get arrested.
Well, I can say this: if you do leave it on, if you leave it 3 on a tree, you don't got to worry about nobody stealing it because the kids these days wouldn't even know how to fucking put it in gear.
Nope.
Oh, I
There's
love
not a
the 3 on the
TikTok
tree.
video
Not so much
on
has
it.
got its own built-in anti-theft. You don't got to worry about it.
If they put it in gear, they put it in gear and crank it up, then you're gonna lose your damn vehicle. Is what I'm gonna tell you, because they wouldn't know how to stop it.
Oh yeah, I love that 3 on the tree. I bought it because my father had one when I was a kid. I used to love watching him shift that thing and saying, "How the hell is he doing that?" Yeah, that was a good old truck.
Yeah, they were good old trucks, man. Reliable as hell, dude.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Scott, you drive that down here, pick up Pinks, and then throw Bama in the middle of the seat. He'll ride. He'll go skiing. He'll show you how he skis to you and Pink.
Hey, Pinks.
I tell you what, if he comes by here and if he gets Pinks and then picks me up, I'm buying a beer and I'm drinking all the way down.
Well, I tell you what, Pinks. What you do is, as y'all going down the road, since Bama's in the middle, just bend down in your seat, and it'll look like 2 dudes ride down the road. Nobody never sees.
The only thing
Sitting
they
side by
can
side.
watch. The only thing I
No,
want to do is
Salty, you're not in the middle.
I want to put cut a hole in the side of the truck and put a saddle mount tank. I don't want try and run with just the behind the seat tank.
Yeah, I think I've seen the guys do the conversion on that. I think they use I think it's a Bronco tank to put it back behind the rear end.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I'm sorry, I apologize. I had to walk off. Somebody drove up. What truck is it?
It's a Chevy with a
72
Ford motor.
No, it's a 72 Ford Explorer pickup truck.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, those
Yep.
are all.
Yep.
I miss my old one. I had one of those a long time ago. Unfortunately,
cool.
the one I had was falling apart when I got it, and it did fall apart while I owned it. Like literally, it rusted apart.
And this
Hey,
is
yeah.
Florida, so you
Hey.
can pick Cooler up. He can ride in the back of the truck just in case anything breaks down. You got an ace mechanic with you.
Shit, what
There
you
you
talking about? I be pulling some varsity blues shit in the back of the damn in the bed of that
There
truck.
you
What
go.
talking, Willis?
Hell, you know
There
what?
you
Give me
go.
some blankets. I'll get in the back of the truck. Give me some beer, and I'll be fine.
You know
Cooler,
what's
do you
unique
know-
about that truck? You know what's unique about it? It still has the original wooden floor in the bed.
Really nice.
Hey, one thing is, hey, if we're in the back drinking, he ain't got to worry about open container law in the cab.
That's right.
It's
Just
never-
as long as I don't throw them out.
The cap is that truck has never had the cap taken off. It still is the original aluminum cap from 1972.
Wow.
When high school,
Aluminum?
I had the 72, but it was long bed, custom.
You say aluminum cab in 72?
Not me.
No, I think that's what Mr. Briggs just said. You say aluminum cab in 72 on a Ford? His phone is fucked up.
Well, he's waiting on the corner for who to walk up. He's throwing money out.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
his phone is fucked up like your teeth, Funky. Made out of morning wood.
What teeth, bitch?
That's what I mean.
You can't have fucked up teeth when you ain't got none.
I agree with Salty.
I said aluminum cap.
Oh,
Yeah, you said
bed
aluminum
cover.
cab.
Cab.
Oh, cap.
Yeah.
Cap. Okay. I thought he said cab at first. I was like, aluminum cab in 72?
Maybe.
Maybe.
They were stealing steel that
I
day.
never heard of Ford making aluminum cab in 72. Never heard of that.
Just because you ain't heard of it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Well,
That's
yeah,
right.
and I won't disagree with that either. You could be correct on that.
I know it should be steel, but
He is from backwoods
I have to be
Georgia.
that guy.
Well,
Yeah,
I
that's
seen
back.
Bigfoot one time, and Salty don't believe it.
So the story from Florence.
and nobody else does
the
either.
other day has hit People magazine already. So a
Yeah.
missing girl found a few days later in a burning barrel, and the guy was arrested. That happened just up the road here.
Yeah, they finally called a dude down here, man. It went freaking crazy and led the damn police on a damn 60-mile
hear me
chase.
now?
And then when they finally arrested him, he was they got him in connection with a damn assault and armed robbery and all that shit in another city. And now they got him another charge from a whole nother county. They got him a damn murder charge on him. I'm like, holy shit.
Shit.
Hey,
I
Damn,
like
it's the
who
whole
was that?
crescendo.
I don't know.
like the guy.
I seen the post on Facebook.
Yeah, I locked the guy up the other day. Child endangerment, child abuse, and failure to appear. I said, it ain't
Oh,
nothing but a thing. Do me a favor. Step out of the car. Step over here for me. I believe
Yeah,
everything you say. Put your arms out like an airplane. Turn around.
that's right.
And then I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
Then I cuffed him. I cuffed him up. I
Cuffed
said,
him and
listen, I
stuffed
don't
him,
know
huh?
exactly what's going on, but you can talk to the judge because I ain't listening.
That's right. And I ain't your attorney.
Yep.
I don't need your confession.
Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
right to
Well,
shut
sometimes
guys,
the
I'm
fuck
about
up.
to get off here. I gotta be up early in the morning. I'll catch y'all next time.
Hey,
You too,
sleep
there,
well, buddy.
Cooler. Take it easy,
Take it
buddy.
easy.
Care, Cooler.
I was going to ask him a damn question, but never mind.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I mean, I got a minute. What's up?
I was going to say, do you got a damn intake for a Gen 1 Mustang? Gen 1 Coyote? You know where you can get one?
I might. I have to dig in. I have to go dig in the attic. I might.
All right. If you find one, contact Funky because he's looking for one.
Does it have to be Gen 1 or would you want a Gen 2 or a Gen 3?
Well, he's got a Gen 1 engine, so
Don't matter.
but
Gen 1, 2,
it's
3.
a F-150 engine, but he's looking for another intake.
Yeah, let me do some digging. I might. I'll Funky. I got you on Facebook. I'll if I find it, I'll let you know.
later, cool.
Later, dude.
Later, Cooler. Take care, man.
Sleep well, little prince.
But no, I said aluminum cap, not cab. Cap.
Yeah. I finally understood what you said. I thought you said cab at first. I was like, damn, it's 72.
Yeah,
He got he got it
Salty's
clean to
here and
come out
gone.
his ears.
Yeah,
It's just it is what it is.
It
yeah,
was Friday night last night. He's probably full from all the guys he sucked dry.
Oh my God! Don't even go there. That'd be cruel.
Hey, and Bama, I will say you're right. I seen the replay today.
Be right back.
Damn, Cletus fucked that restart up and wrecked a whole lot of cars.
yeah. That was. You know what? I was watching that before I went and get my hair cut, and I was like, "Come on, dude! Come on! You got to clean them tires off. You're up there. Do what you got to do." And he didn't do it.
Well, this is a lesson learned.
He's
I
fun.
guarantee
That's right.
you.
Yeah. You got
I
to learn from your
guarantee you, he personally will never make that mistake again.
Mhm.
Cletus won't ever forget to clean his damn tires again.
Yeah.
That is one
But
thing that guy will never forget to do.
Yeah, because I was watching him in the in-car camera, and I was like, okay, all right, they're going back to restart. And he's not burning the tires off. He's not swerving back and forth. It's like, dude, come on, you got to do it. You got to stay low and clean them off. Come on. And he didn't do it.
Yeah. He spun him, dude. Then when the car kicked out and he tried to catch the car, turned back and nailed that other car, and I was like, oh shit, the wreck is on.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hate,
Hey, that's all right.
And we talked about it several times. I'm not a big Cletus fan, but I was pulling for him. Come on, dude, clean the damn tires off.
Dude,
Let's
I tell
go.
you what though, laying all jokes aside, besides that one mistake, I thought he drove a pretty damn good race. I thought he handled Charlotte pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I was surprised. Yeah, I mean, you could tell the sun at the when he was going into the corner, you could tell the sun was blinding his ass because he would let off when before he got to the
But
straight.
he was coming out of turn
Then he
4.
got
That's where
back
the
in
sun's
it.
out.
But as soon as that sun hit his eyes again, he would let off the gas again because he
Yeah,
wasn't
with
feathering the
the
throttle
only
like that.
sun in
I
your
knew that's
face
what it was.
is coming out of turn 4, dude.
Yeah.
I've been there. It's turn 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been there too. Watch racing many times.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, we're moving on. Go
But
ahead,
like I
Shane.
said, I
Talking
thought he
about
done it.
something I haven't watched yet. So
Yeah, I thought he done a damn good job for a 1.5-mile track. But the real test is when his ass goes to Bristol. That's going to be a game changer for
No,
him.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has no. I don't think he has no chance like I would. He just don't have a chance.
Who was sponsoring him? Himself?
No,
Menards and somebody else.
Kinetic.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Kinetic.
Menards sponsors the ARCA series.
Right.
yeah, they're the sponsor for the ARCA series, but Kinetic is I think it's the
Yeah.
energy drink company that's sponsoring him. I think that's what it is.
He's a 3% owner of.
Yeah, I mean, so he's bringing his own sponsorship when he comes to the
Well-
Red Horse Racing. So he's bringing his own sponsorship. So
Yeah.
and
Well,
then
the
the
biggest thing
publicity
is-
he gets and shit like that, man. I can understand why that team would want to put him in a car because normally they're not one of the teams that run up front.
It's all popularity. He
Yeah,
ain't
well,
shit.
Yeah,
the
well,
biggest-
it's PR, man.
The biggest thing, he's got Biffle backing him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's got a good teacher, Biffle, but it's not like it used to be back in the 70s and 80s and even into the early 90s where your talent alone got you a ride in one of those vehicles. Now, if you're not bringing big money to the table, you're not sitting in one of those cars anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
I
all
agree.
about the dollar bills now.
I agree.
So
Everything's
But
about the dollar bill.
he's gonna get his ass whooped at Martinsville. I promise you.
you're talking about Bristol.
Oh, Bristol. I'm sorry.
But with him owning a short track, I do
That's
believe
got
that
nothing to do with it.
I understand that, but he's still going to have a little bit of understanding how
Nope.
short the track is, and
Nope.
I know the bankings don't
Salty,
go together.
that makes
But
no sense. That's like a porn star with a short dick knowing what he's doing.
no,
like you think
no.
he
What I'm saying is, he's going to have a little bit of the understanding how to drive a short track because that's what he does in his
No.
races. I mean, he don't drive the type vehicles or how powerful they are or nothing like that. But he's got
Salty.
understanding how a short track works.
Salty, you ever stood on the curves in Bristol? Have you ever walked on the track?
No, I've never actually walked on a
Okay,
track,
well,
but I've
then there's
sit
no
in the
way you know.
grandstands. I've sit in the
There's no
grandstands.
way.
That track. That
I
track's as
walked that
steep as
track.
shit.
You cannot walk that damn track.
Yeah, you can.
No.
It's
Well,
hard.
you can, but you're gonna be struggling your ass off trying to stay up there.
I was able to go up and down it, no problem. I was just had to stop at the top and take a breath or two before. My son
There you
had
go.
no
Old
problem
man.
going up and down it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Well,
doing
he may not be an old man at the time he done it.
I'm like, hold on, give me a second. I was.
Yeah.
It is.
All I'm trying to say is he can relate to a short track better than he can the
And
2.5 miles
Bristol.
and the 1.5 miles.
He's been
So
on Bristol, and he did Bristol in the dirt.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's done Bristol
Well,
in the dirt. He done the Rangers. He done the damn Crown Vics. So yeah, he's done Bristol before. So he knows that. He knows that
He
banking.
does it the Watkins Glen track. I'm an hour away from Watkins Glen.
I've been to Watkins Glen, Scott. I cut my teeth up there with a really high end EFSA Firehawk team.
Well, you got to understand you got to understand he can only go to the tracks that ARCA actually races at. I don't even know if they race a road course.
I
know what I'm
drove
saying?
this Audi around the Watkins Glen track.
I'd like to take my car around Watkins Glen if I ever get it track worthy again.
Well, I'd love to drive around it. Not
I
at
know
race
Glen
speed
is
or
one
nothing,
of
but I just like to
one of
drive
the
around.
tracks is one of my tracks on my list of tracks I
The
want to.
local Audi club around here, every fall we get to drive around the track.
Oh, nice.
I do know that if anybody's ever been to Mobile International Speedway, that's the closest I ever seen in person to Bristol. Look it up.
I've never
It-
been to that one.
Yeah, that's that thing is high bank and it's the same size. If he had a chance to go there and run for a while, he would have a close idea of what Bristol is.
You know, you can rent a car to go around the Watkins Glen track once a year for like $500. You can drive one of the NASCAR cars around it.
I would love to. Well, not. I would love to do Pensacola Five Flags.
I've done that to Atlanta and I've done that to Charlotte before on the Richard Petty driving experience, but I've never. I mean, that's the closest I've ever gotten to it.
Damn, they had the seats go that close to the pedals.
Believe it or not, dude, them seats are a hell of a lot closer to that damn steering wheel than you think they are.
You can take any street legal car around Watkins Glen once a year.
Yeah,
What was that, Pinks?
I said they got all the phone books in the world.
Yeah, well, like I said, in a NASCAR, believe it or not,
They're close,
those
yeah.
damn seats are closer to the damn steering wheels than people think they are.
Oh,
I
hell
mean,
yeah.
it's
How close they
hey,
are,
dude, it is an adjustment to get into a car and have that damn steering wheel like
in your face.
yeah, dude. I mean, that is a hell going from your normal driving to having something. Dude, you're like, hell, can I even drive this damn thing? Because you feel like you're scrunched up.
I learned something when I was going to school for racing, and I moved my seat forward, like way more forward when I'm at the track than I do normally. And
Yep.
I have that back straight up and down. It is not lean back at all because it gives you the best view and the best angle to be able to control the car and do everything. Yeah, it's a little bit more cramped, especially when you're 6 feet tall. But it's just the best way to do it.
Yeah, because it gives you the most strength in your arms to be as close as you can to the steering wheel.
If your arms are out at a distance, you don't have any power.
That's right.
losing your power. And
Well,
for the-
there you're at that. What I heard from when you do the Richard Petty driving experience thing, because they explain why the steering wheels are so close like that. They say because when your arms are extended, not only are you trying to hold the steering wheel, but you're holding up your arms at the
Well, that's
same
what
time,
Pink just said. Yeah.
and it
that's
wears
what I
your
just
arms
said,
out. So
basically.
yeah,
Said
the
it was
closer
like-
they are, you can rest them actually on the steering wheel.
You want to talk
At least-
close? Look at this. This is how close it is in this thing.
Yeah.
All
I
I know
can't
is
see it.
it's very different. If you've never been in a NASCAR, I mean, I've never been in any other
I've
kind
sat
of.
in
except-
NASCARs. I've never driven a NASCAR car around the track, but I've sat in a few of them through the years. But I've not sat in one of the new ones, one of their new style ones.
Yeah, I've never sat in one of those either. Last time I done a Richard Petty driving experience, I think it was 2002.
You
I think it was
can still do that.
2002. Yeah, I can still
almost
see
hit the
that. Yeah.
steering wheel in this thing.
Yeah, it was. I think it was 2002 when me and my brother done it up at Charlotte.
I can literally touch the windshield from sitting in the driver's seat of this Audi.
Yeah, when I'm set up for driving for racing, and sometimes if I want to do some high performance, playing around in my car, I will move my seat forward, like a good ways forward. It's almost uncomfortable, almost.
I will say this though, if you've never done it, make it a bucket list thing because it's actually a lot funner than you think it is. It's really fun to do that shit.
I've driven not the F1 cars, but the other ones that are similar to those.
Yeah.
The only thing I couldn't do them now is I'm too big. I wouldn't fit in those cockpits anymore. But
Well, see, that's the good thing about the Richard Petty cars. The windows are really big, so
Yeah.
you won't have a problem getting in and out. They're not like the current NASCARs for the little skinny motherfuckers, like all of them on the tour. Their cars, they still got a high ceiling in them, so they got really big windows where you can get in and out. So
One thing I like to do is do a really fast late model car. That's me.
well, I can tell you this: the biggest surprise I found doing that shit is you got to fight to keep the car from turning left. The car automatically wants to turn left because of the camber and shit they got in the damn
Yeah,
wheel.
but when you come out of the curve, it wants to straighten itself up by itself.
Yeah, but you're still trying to
does.
turn the car. Yeah, but you're still trying to turn the car to the right, even down the straightaways, because it automatically wants to go left.
when Cletus went and looked at that car they had set up for the Charlotte track, he's like, "Are these tires supposed to be like this?"
Oh yeah. When he went to the damn NASCAR R&D center. Yeah. Dude, the camber on that son of a bitch was crazy.
The kinetic.
I want
car.
to take my BMW up to Watkins.
What BMW do you have?
An 85 BMW 325 M3 series.
Oh, you got an M3 from me. That's a 30, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I missed my E30 and my E36, and I didn't even have an M series. God, I would love to have had an 85 M series. Oh, dream car. That is one of my dream cars. But
I've got 2 of them. How much you give me for one?
I ain't got any money, so
I think I got $4 and a smoker. You want it?
Well, I'll tell you
Actually,
what.
I got the convertible. I've got the convertible 2-door. I got the convertible 2-door, and I got the hard top. I'm selling the hard top for $2,100.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got
Well, I'll take
$5
that.
to donate toward the Pink's BMW
$2,100. I'll
fund.
take it.
2,100 and it runs.
Yeah.
What was
Got
that?
2,100. It runs, and it's got 114,000 on it.
4-door.
2-door.
Oh, the M. Oh, yeah, it's an M series. 2-door M series. If I had
Yes.
$2,100, I would probably come and look at it. And
Oh, I thought it said $21. My bad, Briggs.
Yeah, I wouldn't sell for $21.
If it's in
It's got-
decent shape, if it's in decent shape, it's a damn good price.
It's never been driven in the snow.
Oh man, I wish I had
It's
that.
got
money.
the original black paint, so it's been garage kept its entire life. It's got the 5-speed in it with the straight 6.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like I said, I got $5 to. I will donate toward the damn Pink's BMW fund.
it?
So
What?
It's got the factory manual sunroof, and the air conditioner still blows cold air.
Oh, it's still got the crank sunroof.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Last one I had one of those too. Had the crank sunroof. Unfortunately.
Oh, I thought you just said it was a convertible. How can they have that shit with
I
it being a
got
convertible?
2 of them
He's got
A
2
hard
of them,
top.
Salty.
in a convertible.
I know he had 2, but I thought he said he was selling the convertible.
No.
No, the
Oh,
hard top.
okay. I had that backwards. then. My
Because
bad,
I've
my
got
bad.
the hard top. I've got the
convertible.
hard top that goes over the convertible as well. The hard, the
But
top.
he said, I have a convertible, blah, 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 but I'm selling the hard top. He said,
Okay, that's the part I
Hard.
missed. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I missed that part.
Well, Briggs was breaking up. I heard the same
Yeah.
thing, but yeah.
He is breaking up, but I did hear it. It's breaking up a little bit.
I can tell you the best part about that
If
car.
I had the money, though, I would definitely buy that car from you because I want another M3 or another E30.
They're talking
I can-
about BMW's barbecue, Mike.
Yeah, I can tell you the best part of that BMW. He owns it. That's the best part about it.
And the
Yeah.
and the little tree weasel there in the corner calling himself Morningwood, who don't even know how to spell BMW, thinks he knows something about
You're
it.
right. I don't.
It's BMW.
You know what BMW stands for?
Irish and Motorworks.
British Motor Works.
I forgot.
British Motor
Irish
Works.
and Motorworks.
There you go. Okay, I was close. I got some of it.
I couldn't hear what you said because everybody's talking.
Yeah, I'm
Irish,
sorry.
Irish and Motorworks.
I'm not sure if that's the exact pronunciation. But
I said British Motor Works. Is what
well,
I
it's
said.
in Germany, so I hope not.
Du bist
Well,
dein
you know
I got
what?
the convertible one I got the removable hard top for that one. So
Well,
That's-
Germany. Hell, I call it Berlin Motor Works. Then how about that? It fits.
I like my German cars.
I'm glad you do.
I don't like a Volkswagen. That's just me. I got one from my granddaughter, and that damn a Beetle.
Okay.
That was a piece of shit.
Iverson Motorwerk.
I guess you could get Bavarian Motor Works is the English translation. How's that? That's
Hey, you got
Iverson.
yeah, it's
Altered Stains wants an S10. I got an S10. I'll sell you. I'll
Irish-
sell you the rarest S10 ever made.
yeah.
94 Chevy S10 long bed, $1,200.
Oh yeah, altered. Yeah, get a hold of Mr. Mach 1 if he's still got that. If he hadn't sold it already, that's a little less than he's got.
Yeah, got a damn spiffy ass little engine in it too. 4.3. That's a damn good
Why?
engine.
Well, I thought Gary sold that.
No, the one I got's a 94 S10 with the long bed, but it's got the Chevy 350 in it.
Damn.
Did that
Well,
come stock?
No, it ain't stock. Someone put it
Oh,
in it. but
okay,
it
okay,
runs.
okay. Where do
It's
you
stock
get?
350.
Where do you get? That's the rarest S10 ever made. Then
How many long bed S10s were there?
Not a lot.
my mom had one.
Yeah. Yeah, there ain't too many long bed S10s 4-wheel drives made,
Well, I don't. You didn't say 4-wheel drive, so you
but they
just
didn't
said
make many of
long
them
bed
in
ST.
4-wheel drive or 2-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Didn't make that many long bed versions of them at
Salty,
all.
calm down.
I'm just saying he didn't say 4-wheel drive.
I
So
know
I'm
I'm
just saying.
messing with you, Salty. Come on.
Hey, you want to calm Salty down? Salty foot long hot dog.
Why are you getting
Hey.
him so wound up there, T?
Hey, if you want to, hey, I got the ultimate square body for sale. Perfect. 1985 Chevy square body 4-door 8-foot bed dually. Come and get it.
Damn. What
Damn.
you need is what he's got.
You got too many cars.
Yeah,
Hey, that
I can't
hey
get close
that
to
actually
Dothan,
would be a nice
Alabama,
truck
though. I
fixed up.
want that.
That
Come
actually
get
would be a
it.
nice truck fixed up.
I still
You
want my
can't
07
have the motor
Ford
it's in it.
Rattleback.
I'll sell that. I'll sell that for $1,500 minus the motor and tranny. You can't have my
Okay,
my
but I
motor.
don't want it in. You can keep it.
Oh, really? It's a square body, no rust. Find
Salty.
me a square body 8-foot bed with 4 doors with no rust for $1,500.
Hey, has it been in New York? Has it been in New York all of its life?
It's never been driven in snow, buddy.
Okay, I just asked. Is all I did.
And
Buddy,
I fluid film every one of my vehicles.
Hey, for $1,500, Salty be any kind of tranny you want.
I built that truck when I was 17 years old. It's got a Pontiac 389 big. I've got a Pontiac 389 big block in it with a Muncie 4-speed.
Damn.
I don't care who you are, T. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, that was a good one. I have to give you that one, buddy. That was a good one.
Ain't nothing but love. That's all it is, fellas.
Oh, I got you. Hey, what's up, Austin Stings? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, if you want the motor and tranny, it's 10 grand for the motor with the motor and tranny.
Hell, $1,500 salty go boom on your titties and then could be a trend.
Yeah. He'll motorboat
Yep.
you and be a tranny.
That 389 big block with the
This
muscle
is
is the ultimate combination.
So you got a what's that month? Is that an M21? Is that the designation of that, brother?
You talking about the Muncie 4-speed?
Yeah, the Muncie 4-speed. Is that an M21 Rock Crusher?
Yes,
The
it
Rock
is.
Crusher. Well, I think the Rock Crusher and the Muncie is a different transmission.
No, it's an M20. They call it the Muncie Rock Crusher. Yes, sir, they did.
Okay,
Yeah, that
The
thing would take
Muncie
a,
4.
then I just learned something then.
that'll take more of a beating than Salty's tonsils on a Saturday night.
The motor that's in it came out of a 60. The motor that's in it was bored over. 30,000's over. It's a 69 Pontiac Catalina convertible 389 big block.
Wow.
You know, Salty, you a good guy because you taking more punishment than I usually do.
Hey, man. Hey, look here. I don't give a damn if it is said about me. If it's funny, I'm gonna laugh. I think it's funny as hell.
And it's all love, man. It's all love for Salty. To be
Oh
honest.
yeah. Shit, I don't look, man. I don't take none of that serious, man.
It's got dual 4-barrel Edelbrock carburetors on it.
Oh,
Let me click on the old chat and see what's.
I'll tell you what, I have not been. I had an Edelbrock one time, and I was not a fan. I switched over to a
I hate the
600.
motherfuckers.
I switched over to a Holly 600. Actually, a 650 double pumper.
Yeah.
And
But
I'll
they
tell
were
you
always,
this.
Edelbrock did you have? We're talking from 1987 is when these are from.
this was
Yeah.
probably
Well, I can tell you the ones from
90.
any part of the '80s ain't worth a shit. I can tell you that now.
Okay. I'll tell you right now.
Because we
I'll tell you right now,
tried
I
to
want
run a
my-
lot of them.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. One at a time.
I'll tell you right now. I won more pulling champs at our local county fair with that set up than I ever did with the Holly.
Well, I can tell you this: even a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then, and you found one with that damn Edelbrock. That's all
So,
I can tell
Mr.
you.
Briggs, how much do you get paid for the pulling in your little setup at the fair?
Oh, it was $2,000 for if you won.
He didn't catch. Sorry, Mr. Briggs, he didn't catch it.
Oh,
think
for
I'm not a Holly fan. I'm not a Holly fan. I'm sorry.
Oh, I am a Holly fan.
I will say,
No.
rock old ones versus new ones, completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I agree with that.
I built that truck with my father when I was 17 back in
I
1985.
have to think Edelbrock took a turn back in, I'd say, the late 90s.
It was
And they started going downhill.
it was
in
the
my
early
opinion.
early
Shit.
90s. I tried one of their carburetors, and I could not get it right.
Nope.
So there
Nope.
was a gentleman who did ASA short track cars that, to get a 650 double pumper and bring it to me. So he set up the distributor and he also set up the carburetor. He goes, "Boy, what you got here is a tire fryer."
Twin Dale, what's up?
Edelbrock carburetors, no problem. I had no problem with them.
Yeah.
Hollies were easier, and they still are. But now I can't. Last time I had an Edelbrock on Fox Body, I couldn't get the damn thing to run, and it was
No.
newer one, 2000.
Edelbrock to me is well, I'll just say trash. How's that?
I'll tell you this.
Oh yeah,
I'll
the new
take.
ones are, yes, but you're talking old.
He's
Yeah, but
got that
I'm
older
talking
one.
Hey, and
now,
I'm
though.
talking old from the 80s. I'll take 500 Quadrajets before I'll spend any money on one fucking Edelbrock.
What, a
Thank you.
quadro
Back in the day, yes.
I
Yeah,
did.
my car,
Fucking
that
Edelbrock
engine's
I'll
suck.
take an Edelbrock over a Quadrajet any day. Oh,
Hey,
Oh, not back in
I'll
the
take
day.
a
I wouldn't.
Quadrajet in a heartbeat.
Yeah, Quadrajet. Oh hell yeah.
they ain't called a quadrojet. That's a quadro
quadra
ball.
junk. The
Yeah,
quadra
I've
junk.
had quarters. You got to remember, I'm a little bit older than most of y'all, except for maybe Briggs. I don't know.
just a little.
Just a little, not
How old
much.
are you?
Oh, the Carters.
I'm 2 months older than nobody. But anyway,
Hey, Bama, that was a Carter AFB, right?
What are you, 2 months older than
yes,
Biden?
Quadrabog. Thank you.
If
The
you know how to build a Quadrajet, you can make it run.
you
That's
damn
all I
right.
can tell you.
To me,
Actually-
back in the day, in the late 70s, the Quadrajet was the easiest to mess with. Now, if they build them today, I'd probably say they're dog shit.
My,
But
I'll be 58 this year.
Well, I'm 61 just a couple weeks ago.
You
Or last
spring
week.
chicken.
Yeah.
Am I the youngest in here today?
Well, I am 55, and we tried our best to run them Edelbrock fucking pieces of shit back in the 80s on our Mustangs, drag
but
racing
you
them,
didn't have a
and they
father that
sucked.
was a journeyman maintenance machinist either, dude. My father was a journeyman maintenance machinist. He knew how to work on shit.
My
That's
dad
true.
was a fucking master fucking mechanic, dude. That dude could fix any fucking thing on this planet. He was good.
And he was an electrician, too.
You're damn right. My dad was fucking
Superman.
awesome.
Damn it. Okay, he could.
Well, you know what? My
No,
dad
when it
left
came
in
when
the
it came
70s,
to
he wasn't
mechanical,
Superman.
when it came to mechanical, my dad could fix just about anything.
Oh,
And
Seriously,
Salty,
really.
Salty was a masturbator.
That's true. What year? What year?
Hey, how old are you?
Who?
Me?
Yeah.
I'll be double nickels next month.
Okay, so you are older than me too.
Yes,
So
sir.
on the
Yeah.
He's older than Pink? I didn't know that.
I'm
How old are
6 I'm
you?
6 months older than fucking T.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
How old are you?
For a couple months ago.
I'll be 58 in September.
There you go, buddy.
Hell, I
Spring
got
chicken.
everybody.
The hell, you ain't but 2.5 years older than me.
Old William Swindell, he just hit 50.
Yeah, January. I just hit
No,
55
he's
in
still
January.
wet behind the ears.
He's still
It's
wet
called
behind
50
me.
is nifty. It's not 50. It's 50 is nifty.
Salty's got underwear older than you, William,
You're probably right.
and still wearing it.
I don't know where to fucking find them at though.
Yeah, but he'll Salty's got stains older than him.
I feel
Well,
old
In his
now.
underwear.
I'm no
He
longer the
does.
youngest on the panel.
Hey, Bama.
So
he's
what
got
now,
brown.
Pinks?
He's got brown in the back and yellow in the front, so you don't put them on backwards.
Yeah, it works every time.
What'd you say, Pinks? You said something.
I said I'm no longer the youngest on the panel. Say hello to
Oh,
my
well, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Look at her. Dale said I'll be 60 in November.
Hey,
Wow.
Dale, you'll always be 23 to me, buddy. Back when we used to hang out.
Well, Dale, I can say this: you'll always be 5 years older than me.
Yeah, well, Dale, I guarantee you look better than I do at 60.
I like Dale, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, Dale's a
I
good
couldn't
dude, man.
imagine. I couldn't
Yes, he
imagine
is.
hanging out with him because we'd be getting in some troubles.
I tried
me
to
and
show
old
you our
William-
local homeless guy that just drove by. Most homeless people use a shopping cart. This guy uses a baby stroller.
Damn.
Well, he don't need to carry very much then.
That's a recession.
What's up, Mikey? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, well, hell's bells, Meredith. Look at who just popped into Michael's garage. The king of swing, the sultan of solar.
Bama, do you got Amazon Prime?
What's going on, Mr. T?
Hey,
I
brother,
guess-
how you feeling?
I guess Bama stepped away again.
Doing good, man. Went to the beach today with the family. It was actually kind of hilarious because my wife got so pissed, and I'm just kind of chuckling to myself. So we go to the beach, we set everything up, everybody's having a good time. My daughter's playing in the water, everything's good. So then all of a sudden, like 6 girls come up, which were Duke University softball, part of the softball team in
Uh-huh.
bikinis, and oh my gosh, they look phenomenal.
Hey
So
guys, come back.
they
Welcome
they set up right in front of us to where the only way we could see our daughter playing at the water was to look at these chicks' asses. And my wife, you know, with her being in her 40s, she's like, "Yeah, when I was that age, I didn't have that kind of self confidence." Da 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 da. And I'm just kind of thinking to myself, I'm like, "Damn, that chick's ass is tight as a drum."
Mike was thinking, honey, you watch the daughter. I'm good right here.
Hey, Mike was like, drop the suntan lotion. Drop the suntan lotion.
Hell yeah. Let me see that taco.
You could have. The chick that was laying on the beach, one of them, the ass was so tight you could have dropped a quarter and it would have bounced up higher than the height that you dropped it from. I'm like,
Wow.
damn.
So just so we're speaking of women and wives, my wife just got home and she brought me beer.
Oh,
Well, hell
good
yeah. That's a
woman.
good wife right there.
hey,
Yeah,
Pink.
but what kind of beer did she bring you?
Exactly what I asked for. And it was the last. It was luckily they had a 6-pack of it left there.
Hey,
What-
I finally found
what kind of
Tecate
beer is
down
that?
here. Some good
What
This
kind
is
of beer did you ask
Elysian Space Dust IPA from Elysian Brewery in Seattle, Washington.
If it's an IPA, then it's a good beer.
Hey,
This stuff
Mike,
is really good.
Yes, sir.
I know how you feel because I was down the beach today in the water and I saw some of these young tender vittles rolling around and I'm like, goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Yeah.
You came along and you shook me, honey.
I'll have to mute y'all for a minute. You'll be fine. Keep
I
talking.
was thinking, what? I don't even know what to do with this. But then I'm
Well,
thinking,
Mike, yeah,
yes, I
see, that
do.
leads to the question I was going to ask you, Mike. I was going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Would you run from any of those girls?
Oh hell no.
Okay.
That
there
reminds
you
you know,
go.
when you say you don't know what to do with it, that reminds me of the song from Yeehaw. She met another. She was gone.
Hey, you know, Mike, though, I'm like this. I'm probably in the same boat. I probably couldn't do nothing with them girls
I'll
either,
tell you
man.
what I'd do.
Not in this day and time.
I'd flip it, smack it, roll it over. I need a body bag. I'd tax that ass like the federal government.
Dude, I was thinking different. I was thinking I see watermelons everywhere and I want some.
Hey, to be honest with y'all, I'd pop 100 million Viagra and tax that ass like the government.
Mike's like, can I please park my bicycle in that spot right there?
You guys need Viagra. You've been smoking and drinking too much.
I don't know, Salty. You eat so much watermelon, it gets to the point that it's so slippery and slidey, you wouldn't even be able to get it in.
Hey man, that's when it gets fun, when it gets slippery and slidey, man. What are you talking about? That's when it gets fun.
That's when it reminds Salty of a warm apple pie.
Well, let me ask you something. Hey, T, and I guarantee you, you're gonna say yes to this before anybody else on this panel says yes to it. You ever try to bang a girl on a waterbed and put damn baby oil on the waterbed and then try to bang a
Shit.
chick? That
Yeah.
shit is so fucking hard, dude. You cannot keep no traction.
You're trying to slide into home base.
Oh my lord, it's so hard, but it's so much fucking fun though. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
But you just can't keep any traction, especially if you're trying to hit it doggy style, dude. Every time you pump, you slide fuck to the damn foot of the bed.
Shit. Shit.
Hey,
I'll lock
hey,
it.
hey, when you want to talk waterbed, my stepmother and father had a waterbed when I was a kid with no baffles. You could always tell when they were doing the do.
Yeah. Me and my ex-wife had a waterbed too, boy. We had a lot of fun on that son of a bitch.
I was
ain't
just
gonna tell you a lie.
watching.
Yeah, but you had baffles in yours, didn't you?
Say what now?
Did you have baffles in your waterbed, or was it
Hell no,
baffleless?
it was one big ass goddamn bag filled full of water. There wasn't no baffles in that bastard.
With
That something
yeah,
was
well,
rock like
when-
you was in
when you
that
did
something
it,
was
it
rock
sounded
like you
like
was
a
in a fucking kiddie pool. That motherfucker bounced your ass all over that
Sounded
son
like
of a
the
bitch.
ocean going probably if you were upstairs.
Yeah. Hey, it wasn't one of those, you know, later they came out with the waveless. Y'all remember those? They finally came out with the waveless waterbeds.
I had baffles.
Yeah, but the
Had
one we
better
had, that
baffling system,
motherfucker was
yeah.
not waveless. If somebody was to jump on one side of the bed, that motherfucker bounced your ass off the floor on the other side.
I just watched a video
fun
on
as
the
hell.
80s. I watched a video on the 80s, and they were talking about water beds and everything like that. I'm like, damn, man. And remember, them things were built like a fucking brick shit house.
Dude, they're fucking made out of fucking 2x6s and fucking plywood,
Them
dude.
things
It's
were indestructible.
You ain't lying. That takes a place. But I tell you what you don't do. You don't wake up in the middle of the night and go take a piss and forget you have a waterbed and come back and hit your shin bone on the corner of that son of a bitch. Oh my
Oh,
God.
Lord of mercy.
I've done that shit so many times. I'd be crying to the blues. I'm like, oh, fuck, this shit hurts so
My
bad.
father put a my father put a separate breaker in for his waterbed because you have to keep them plugged in, as you know.
Yeah, my girl, what's up?
Our favorite thing to do in the wintertime was go down the basement, shut the breaker up to his waterbed in the middle of the night.
Well, see, we would plug ours up in the wintertime, but unplug it in the summertime.
That's bullshit.
Oh, Funky grew up sleeping
Well, that's
on
just
the
what we
water
did,
bed.
you know, because the water would be cooler. And in summertime, you don't want the water cool because it's hard to sleep on a cold ass goddamn bed. But in the summertime, it's what you want. You don't want a hot bed to lay in.
It's in the middle of January in New York.
Well,
Man,
no,
did we
see,
get
that's the
our
thing. We
ass
wasn't
beat.
living in New York where y'all got fucking feet
I got
of
my
snow.
ass beat over
So,
that one.
That's
you know, the
crazy,
heat,
man.
you know, the AC would be going on in the house, but no, we'd unplug it in the summertime. I mean, we wouldn't no need to be running the damn heater on the waterbed in the summertime.
Yeah, but could you imagine if someone unplugged your waterbed in the middle of February when it was 20 degrees outside?
Oh, well, we've done it because, you know, we've lost power to storms and stuff like that. So we've, you know, it's either we sleep on that cold ass waterbed or we go get on the couch. We pile up on the damn couch at night.
But he's talking
I
about
ain't
up
sleeping
there
on
in
that
New
frozen
York.
ass brick.
He's talking up in upstate New York where it gets colder than the witch's tit.
Oh, you ain't lying. I know that'd be cold. That'd be like laying on a fucking block of ice. Fuck
My
that
father
shit.
beat I remember I was 8 years old when I unplugged that waterbed. I got my ass beat. I can still feel the red ass.
Shit.
I'm sure you can.
Hey,
But
you unplug the waterbed. I used to go to this school that I hated, and I was the only white boy in the school. I went up there and unplugged the damn alarm clock. I got my ass beat so bad, Mr. Briggs, that I pissed myself.
I've been that way.
Dang,
I've been that way
when the
before too.
heater dies, you have to drain the bed to change the heater. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the heater is under the fucking mattress.
The Peter's what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was trying to take a dip in and poke my cigarette.
The Peter's in his
But,
mouth. That's why
no,
he
you
can't
have
talk.
you have to drain the bed because you got to move the mattress because the heater is under the mattress. So
Yeah.
you got to drain it to get the damn the heater out to change it.
It's not where you drain the Peter.
Yeah. I was trying to take a puff of my damn cigarette. It all came out fucking wrong. I'm sorry.
Hey, hey,
Yeah.
that's
The cigarette come out the wrong way and the Peter went in.
hey, look, hey, that's one thing he's salty ain't. He ain't a spitter.
No, he's not a spitter. But the only
Fuck
thing is you
y'all.
got to make sure there's a lot of salt on it before you take the Peter.
I'll tell you how I got my ass beat the worst when I was a kid. I took 8 eggs and let them sit outside in the middle of for about a month outside and get real nasty during the summertime.
Oh,
In about the
shit.
middle of January, I cracked all 8 eggs open in the air intake on our furnace, and when my father first fired up the furnace.
Oh my God.
Dude, I have had my ass
hope
beat so
he
many
whooped
times.
your
I don't even
ass.
want to remember the ass beatings I got.
Should
I
have
ain't
smelled
talking-
that house.
That would be horrible. I'll tell you what, Mr. Biggs, I worked at this gas station, and it was back in the day when you take the money from people, reset the pumps. Well, we got in trouble because we let a couple people park their car there, and the boss was like, no more. Well, this guy promised my boy that he would come back and get it. My dude went in there. It was in the summertime. The guy had left his fucking car unlocked. My boy went there, took a shit, took a diesel mitt,
Oh,
one of the plastic things, and went and stuffed it in dude's vent
Oh
inside the
Lord.
car. 90
oh my
degrees.
God.
I beat
That
that. Hey, I beat that. My father told me to go out and check his antifreeze in his truck here. And I went out and it took a gallon of antifreeze and it still needed more. So I was lazy. I didn't want to go to the garage and get some more. So I pissed in the antifreeze jug and poured it inside the radiator.
oh damn.
Oh my God. That stunk like hell, dude.
My father turned that heat on and he says, "What is it with you heat? First you put rotten eggs out in the furnace. Now you're pissing in my radiator." Hey, put it this way, I can't show my ass, but it's probably still red. I probably still look like Sitting Bull back there from 40 years ago.
Damn,
Yeah,
buddy.
My brother learned a
Damn, when you
valuable
was a
lesson
kid,
about a
you was
month
an
and a half
asshole,
ago.
Greg.
Yeah, my
Sorry,
brother
Tom.
learned a valuable lesson about a month and a half ago. We went down to South Georgia and he bought a damn Chevy Tahoe. And there was a smell inside the Tahoe and he couldn't figure out what the fuck it was. He finally got home. He started damn cleaning up the damn Tahoe, went to damn clean out from under the seats, and there was a fucking used tampon up under the driver's seat. No joke. That's like, oh my God.
Well, Salty, I used to sleep when I lived with my parents. I used to have it was part of a bunk bed set. Well, they needed the other part of the bed to give to these people for the bunk beds. And I can remember I went out there and started sleeping on the couch. I heard my daddy go, "Well, at least he's using a condom."
Oh, shit.
Because I must have took one off and I must have got finished up and just whipped that billy goat underneath the bed.
Hey, he couldn't get mad at you about that one, could he? He's like,
No,
well,
he didn't have
I ain't getting no kids.
no little T's running around.
That's it. He said, I'm about going in there to shake my son's hand on this one.
I remember when my father was changing the muffler on his pickup truck. That's what men used to do back in the day, do their own work. Well,
Yep.
he told me to go get him the new muffler so he could bolt it on. And I went and took it out of the box and poured 2 quarts of motor oil down the throat of that muffler, but then he bolted it on and started up.
I bet that was a smoking motherfucker. Holy
God dang,
shit.
Greg. Like I said before, you was an asshole.
Yeah.
How did you
Yeah,
get your ass
I can
beat?
say this. The ass beatings you got, you deserve.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
No, but this is where it's funny. He started up. It didn't smell bad at first, and he started.
Hell no, not until it got hot.
No, he was fine, but no, that ain't what happened. He started up, drove to the corner, and you could just see the smoke coming out. And then he hit the highway and started heading to work. He got pulled over he got a $500 ticket for that.
I bet you got a $500 ass whooping on that one too.
Yeah.
I got a $500 ass whooping, and I had to shovel snow. Thank God it was in the wintertime. I had to shovel snow for a week to pay that ticket.
You
Damn.
probably would have got an ass whooping, and I probably would have slapped you in the damn face for that one.
Hey, Briggs, I
That's crazy.
had a 240D Mercedes diesel that was a 1983 that when you really romped on it, it would lay black smoke. Well, I got pulled over by this cop because he said my emissions was bad. I said, "Sir, diesel doesn't have emissions." So he had to go back and get on the horn till his dispatch and talk to somebody. And he goes, "Yeah, you're correct, sir. Here you are. You have a nice day." Me being an asshole, I had 1 foot on the brake, 1 foot on the gas. I loaded that diesel up and
Oh,
left my
shit.
boy in a black puff of smoke.
Yeah, I bet you. Hey, I'd have done the same damn thing. No shit. I would have
So
done
yeah,
that.
I know what you mean.
What can he give you a ticket for? He just found out it was legal. Ain't shit he could do about it.
Nope.
I did even
So,
better.
yeah.
I did something even worse. You know what happens when you pour bleach on tires.
Oh yeah. Smoke.
My father had Yep. So my father had a El Camino with 283 with Muncie in it. I poured a gallon of bleach on each tire in the back when he was heading to work one day.
Damn, use a hell baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no
think
joke.
Briggs was trying to piss somebody off. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that
I
guy.
just want to know
Hey,
how many times did your I just want to know how many times did your daddy slap your mom and say, "There ain't no fucking way that's my child."
Well, I was raised by I was raised by my stepmother. Put it this way: my father made a custom wooden paddle for my elementary school principal.
I guarantee it had your name probably engraved on it.
It did. It did.
I bet he went back to the hospital with questions. Y'all motherfuckers
I'll
give
tell
me
you
the
the
wrong
best-
baby or something. This motherfucker's a demon.
I'll tell you the best thing I ever did though when I was a kid, and I don't know how I didn't end up in juvenile detention for it.
I don't know why you're in there now.
No. I grew up. No. My brother and me were at the town hall at our local pool, and my brother dared me to go up to a lifeguard and pull her bathing suit down.
Oh,
Oh
I
shit!
was 10 years old. I went up to this grown ass teenage, 21, 22-year-old college girl and said, hello, grabbed her bathing suit and ripped it right down. She ran inside naked, like screaming,
did you look and go, well, how come she don't have a pecker? Did you think about that?
Hey, I was
can't
10
short
years
fight
old.
that
I
one.
was having fun. I was 10
Why
years
did he
old.
think about that?
That,
I
I'll
was
tell
10
you
years
what.
old. All I know, so I pulled this girl's bathing suit down. She naturally called the cops. The chief of police comes to the chief of police comes to the side of the town hall pool and said, "Mister, you get your ass out of this pool right now." I flip him off. He drops his gun belt, jumps into the pool, and Lou guy named Lou Perzola had emphysema. That man chased me around the pool swam around that pool in uniform, almost had a heart attack trying to catch a 10-year-old little squirt, So I finally let him catch me. He dragged me out of the pool by my hair. I'm laughing at him because he had no strength in his arm. He took me home, and he's standing there dripping wet. And Lou Perzola had a 357 Magnum Super Blackhawk that he carried as a service revolver. Pearl handle, the whole 9 yards. And we're standing in front of my house. And my Louis Perzola said, "Bob, will you do something with this kid? He's going to kill me yet. I swear he's going to try and give me a heart attack." And blah blah blah. No, they didn't press charges on me even. And I'm walking around this man, and I'm looking at his gun, and he said to me, he slapped my hand and said, "Get away from me, boy. Nobody can de-holster the great Louis Perzola." I
don't understand why in the hell you're not in prison. How's that?
I walked around him. I grabbed that gun right out of his holster. I grabbed
Mr. Briggs, are you holding your finger over your microphone on your phone or something?
Nope.
Okay, because I wonder, you're breaking up like it's just crazy. You're breaking up.
I'll tell you, well, that's what the son of Satan does.
But I pulled that gun out of that man's holster and pointed it right at him and spun it around and handed it to him. He grabbed it, shoved it in his holster, and like he was stoned, and got in that car, drove up the street. That man never bothered me again. He was afraid to death of me.
Yeah, he probably thought you was the son of Satan.
Yeah.
I agree.
All I know is I was banned from the pool for the rest of the summer, which didn't matter. It was only a week left.
Yeah, Briggs, you ever been in prison?
No.
You ever been in jail?
No.
Don't take this wrong, but I think you should have been.
A few trips.
I think reform school might have helped you.
Military school.
I'll tell you the worst thing that I've done. The meanest
Fucking boot
thing
camp.
that
Hey,
I've
listen
done.
to Michael.
All right, so I was working for a service center, and I'm not going to name the name of it, but it's out of business, and the person probably doesn't remember it. But I'm got to be careful with how I say it. So, was working at a auto place as a mechanic, and I'll use his real first name. This guy Kenny, he worked at that place. He worked up front, and he brought in his car. And I was supposed to, he wanted me to do an oil change and this and that and the other. And then my buddy Mario was supposed to do some other work on it. But the thing is, there was no work order. There was no nothing. And he was a real dick about it. And he was always pissed me off. So I was supposed to do the oil change on it, and I'm a young kid, so it was on a Ford Taurus. So what I did is I drained the oil, and then I put the plug back in, and then I dropped it down, and then I started it. Well, Mario was working on a car next to me, and all of a sudden he's like, it took about 4 or 5 minutes, and Mario's like, "Is that Kenny's car knocking?" I was like, "Yeah, sounds like it." And he looks and he sees the oil pressure lights on, and he's like, "That thing's got no oil in it." Oh, really? Huh. So then Kenny comes out and he hears his engine just started to knock like crazy. And so we had to put, oil in it, and he put in this stuff to thicken it up, kind of like STP oil treatment. And the fucker was still knocking bad. And the it was either that day or the next day, Carl, who was the store manager, fired Kenny for having a vehicle in there with no ticket and having us do all the work. And I never heard a single thing from management, from any of them. But that was the meanest thing that I did. I just basically just drained the oil, put the plug in, and just started the fucker up.
No, actually, no. What straightened me out? I was 16 years old, and I decided to start an oil change business at my dad's house.
Oh shit!
I was 16. I started an oil change business. And
Now,
instead of
what'd you do, Briggs? Put oil in from the people's car that you changed the last oil into the other person's car?
No. Motor oil back then was like 59 cents a quart.
Yeah.
Vegetable oil was 29 cents a quart.
Surprised you didn't fill a motherfucker up with castor oil.
No, I know.
No,
I used to put it. I used to put in. I did one guy. I used to put in 2 quarts of vegetable oil in and 3 quarts of STP oil treatment straight.
Damn.
But I did it to an undercover cop, and I was arrested, and the judge sentenced me to scared straight, and they so. You know what scared straight is, don't you?
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
know what it is. They still looking for you, Briggs.
So they took me into that prison, and when an inmate looked at me and said, "Yeah, boy, when you come here, you're gonna be my little bitch."
Yeah.
And I said, and I go, "What's your little bitch? I'm gonna stick my dick in your ass."
Yeah.
Excuse my French. And as soon as he said that, I never got in trouble with the cops again.
And that's when Briggs said, "I love women now."
I will be good.
Yeah, I never got in trouble with the cops again after that. Never.
Hey, now Salty says Morningwood, but you just gave him Evenwood saying that.
I never got in trouble with the cops again. They gave me
I
that.
haven't heard anything for the last 20 minutes. I've been on a phone call.
That was
you didn't want to hear.
I got 5 years probation.
I'm gonna need a recap.
Yeah, no.
That's a lot to fucking recap.
I'll settle it up for you. Briggs is the son of Satan.
Yeah,
there you go.
And he found out he loved women after the guy said, "Oh, you're my bitch now."
Yeah, I never got in trouble again. I never did. I've been a saint ever since.
Okay, I'm good. We're caught up now.
Yeah, there's your recap.
I'm sorry, Mike.
I ain't the son of Satan. I was a regular, normal kid.
Mike's garage. I almost didn't click you back in because I wasn't really paying attention that well because I was on that was Jacob called me, and I can't call him, so I have to take his calls when he makes.
Oh yeah.
What's
he doing okay?
Jacob? How's he doing?
He's doing okay. I mean, yeah. So
that's good.
20-minute call. So that was it. 20 minutes.
Hey Briggs, that judge looked at you and said, "Recidivism, repeat offender."
Oh, hey, I can tell you that the guy that said that was about 300 pounds, and his arms look as big around as my entire body. I said, "Nope, I don't. Nope. I had 5 years probation, and they let me off after 2 years for good behavior."
Do you still have that gentleman's name and where he was? Maybe Salty wants to contact him.
State Penitentiary. He was in there for armed robbery.
Maybe Salty wants to be his new pen pal.
I'm sure the guy is dead. He was in his 50s back then and was serving life for shooting the clerk.
The
Damn.
first thing that guy said, "Do you want your cornbread?"
Hey, but you know what's even scarier though? There was a kid that was in that group with me from my school. His name, he said, when they said that to him, and he said, "I'll see you in a couple of years," and he went to kiss that inmate.
Damn.
Oh,
Shit.
damn. All right.
And he did, and he followed through on it. He robbed the bank. He got 30 years in prison for robbing a bank.
Damn.
He just got out here a couple weeks ago.
He'll probably be back in
What?
no time.
Okay.
Yeah, let's move
Okay.
on from that.
Hey, I wasn't bad.
Leftovers? I don't know. I gotta pull meat out for a moment.
Let's see. Barbecue Mike, we jacked up my buddy's mom's car high enough to where she thought it was still on the ground. She put the Ford Tempo in gear and it didn't move. We laughed so hard and we got in so much trouble. Ain't that some shit?
No,
I'll
I
tell you
bet
another. One thing we did, this girl wouldn't let us into her party. She had a Ford Escort. It was about 4 of us, and we were all pretty big boy. I was squatting 550 pounds in high school. We picked that damn car up and moved it middle of the street, and then called the police from payphone and said there's a car blocking the road at this address, and they came in there and popped that whole party.
That's just mean.
Yeah.
You know what's even
That's
worse?
just mean.
Because when you're in an AIT that has drill sergeants, but it's not your first, and you've been in for a couple of years, and your friend parks his Geo Metro, and you pick it up and move it onto the sidewalk, and the drill
Oh,
sergeants come out
yeah.
and see it in the morning on the
Yeah.
sidewalk.
Oh,
Yeah, he
oh,
got in
no.
trouble, but then the drill sergeants went and looked at video cameras and saw who did it, and so we got in trouble too.
oh no shit.
Oh,
Now, Mr.
oh.
Mr. Proline says he feels like a saint as a kid compared to you heathens.
No, I feel the same way.
And actually, my brother was worse. My brother, when
Oh
he was
my
21 years
God, is
old.
he in prison?
Yeah, he's dead, but he spent 5. He was in prison. My brother did something even worse. He went to a car dealership, took out a brand new Chevy pickup truck on its drive, took it home, swapped the motor from a 1995 Chevy truck when it back in 95 naturally. He took a brand new 1995 Chevy truck, went home and swapped the motor and tranny with an 83 Chevy truck and returned it the next day.
Ain't that some shit?
Briggs, I don't know what corner you're sitting on for that certain woman, but your phone is breaking up bad.
Hey, Briggs, you say you're from New York. Are you talking Amityville, New York?
No, I'm talking Elmira, New York. Elmira. And no, I'm not waiting for a woman. I'm here. I'm cop trolling.
Amityville Horror.
Yeah, everybody knows that one.
Yeah, but it was boring as a kid, so I had to make up stuff to do.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Apparently,
Apparently.
he's making all kinds of shit up.
But they didn't have to make up the charges they was gonna put on your ass.
No, hell no.
I was
They
never
already knew who it
charged.
was.
I was never charged as a kid. I got a spotless record.
Well, that was one great thing about growing up in that era, because we're
Yeah.
all in that same type of era. When you messed up, your parents took care of it, and the cop would cuss you out to no high end and make you feel like shit to where you didn't want to do that stuff again.
Well, apparently it didn't work on Briggs, but in my era, your neighbors will whoop your ass.
Yeah.
Your mom got home, she whooped your ass, and then when we got to school, you couldn't play no damn football because your mom would tell the coach he whoop your ass.
Hey, Proline said, Hellmira, New York.
That's what it was called.
Well, there's a difference in that era, T, and then this era here. Back
these
in those
kids
eras,
got-
we didn't do the stupid shit these kids are
They
doing.
got no respect, man.
Nah, that's right.
I know.
No.
I see it when I pull some of these kids over, and even these adults. I had to
What
tell
are you?
this woman, she got all in her feelings because I used the intercom. She pulled over in the middle of the fucking road. I said, ma'am, pull into the parking lot. She's
Yeah,
like,
but
well,
you know why?
you yelled at me.
So what are you? Is county sheriff or city cop?
I'm federal, but I got some civil actions that I can take. I got a jurisdiction for civil stuff too.
But you know
So
why I never was charged with anything?
why is that?
Because my uncle was the district attorney.
Oh yeah, that'll help. That helps.
This is so 20% off this weekend at Harbor Freight. I think I'm gonna go buy this one because I'll get a little bit cheaper than how much it's gonna cost. But
Oh, that's
What is
nice.
it?
Yeah, you-
What is it? I
Engine
can't see it.
stand.
My phone's in my pocket.
It's
Oh,
an
okay,
engine
okay. I'm walking.
stand.
Yeah, I'm walking. Well, my phone's in my pocket. I'm out here walking my dog. So
Well, salt the shit up, pull it out.
it's the what is that? 1,500-pound capacity gear driven rotating engine stand.
That's nice.
oh yeah,
Gear
yeah, that's
driven
nice
is
right there.
nice.
Hell yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
that
I wanna
manual
get-
shit anymore.
I want to get the aluminum motorcycle jack. I could really use it. I figured out a way I want to work on this bike though. I used a couple tie downs and tied it off to the corners of that little patio I got to the 4x4s, and it stabilizes the bike so I'll be able to take it off and not have it on the kickstand while I work on it.
Oh yeah.
And why don't you just rent you a damn mini storage, T, and go set everything up inside of a mini storage, bud?
Because that's
That way you can
around
have
here,
like your own
Salty,
little shop and stuff like that
listen,
to work on your bike.
Salty, these storage facilities around here in Panama City are expensive.
Oh, really?
They really are. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I've never rented one down there, so
It's
I
like
don't
in
know what
Washington
the price
State,
is.
they're expensive as hell too.
Yeah,
What kind of
because
money?
$86 for like a 5x10.
Dang.
Damn.
Yeah, that ain't
Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's
they're very
damn-
expensive here. So
Yeah, that's
I've
high.
seen worse.
yeah, I'm
That ain't
sure.
bad around here.
Good grief.
Yeah, I mainly want it because when I put the Coyote on it, I don't know that the one I have now will really handle a Coyote that well. Not because it's rated for it, but it's old and it's got some bent pieces on it, and it's been beat up.
Yeah.
I've got the 1,000 pounder, the half ton, or whatever it is. They're small one they have.
Yeah, but
That's
nice.
you know, 1,500 pound, you know, you got extra weight to play with
Yeah,
and stuff
exactly.
like that. So,
That
yeah.
one's 1,500. It's got the crank
Yeah.
on it, so you can roll it without having to try and do it by hand and have just
Yeah, man. Ain't none of us damn. They could thank God for technology, man. That's all I can say.
See, Mike's garage don't have that problem because he's so physically fit. He can just manhandle that thing. He wrestles it around.
I agree. I agree.
Shit, just like my damn cherry picker, I
Hey.
got a damn air jack on that bastard. I don't damn jack that thing up and down no more by hand.
You ain't done a
Hell,
damn cherry picker.
I hit a damn button on a
Okay.
damn air hose, and that motherfucker raises it up and
See,
down.
I need to get that. When I bought because I had to replace the hydraulic jack on my cherry picker.
Yeah,
I should have spent the extra money and bought the air powered one.
that's what I did when my damn jack went out
And I
on mine.
didn't. But
Now,
so
T,
look at this. If y'all can see, you see the ears on that? That's the
Yes.
new
Yeah.
version. That's the newer version. The one I have, those ears are they're flat metal. So I think they're stronger than this one. You know, that one doesn't look as strong as the one I have. I think the one I have might hold more weight personally, but it's built the same on the bottom where it's not foldable. It's just like similar to that.
Yeah, but you got a welder anyway, right? You can make it stronger.
I could, but
Yeah, you can add some gussets to it, and make it a hell of a lot stronger than what it is.
good.
so
But
T,
He said,
Yes,
I
sir.
could.
Mine. The ears are like bent in on mine from where I had an engine on it when we moved here, and it was just bouncing all over. It was-
Oh
I'm
yeah,
sure-
yeah.
I'm sure that
That'll do it every time.
Jocelyn, what you got, Miguel?
now T. So here's the thing: you talking about me wrestling stuff around. I mean that ain't my thing. But I heard Salty can really wrestle his thing around.
No,
It don't.
Yeah.
Hey, look, dude. It don't take a whole lot of strength to wrestle a 4-incher around, brother.
there's no wrestling there. And I'll
That's
say it again: Mike's garage is compromised with
All I
He
can
is
say
so
is
wet
that Mike's
from
Garage
one
is giving
extreme to
Salty
the other.
way too much goddamn credit.
Hey, they just call him Rope Wrangler in his parts. The Rope
Shit.
Wrangler.
It's a
Just
very
don't get it
small
in
rope.
knots, man. If you get it in knots, it's gonna hurt.
It's Salty in the knot. He has no clue.
Shit, that's a button on a fur coat.
I'm telling
All
you
I
what,
know
brother.
is, all I know
Look
is
here.
this: in a couple of years, in about 10 years, when they're going to start finding anybody with gas engines, we're going to have to run all our cars on parts.
Nah, no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're
Yeah.
not.
What they'll
Yeah.
do is they'll
If they
just
start
No,
make
we're
them
doing
legal.
that, I'm gonna start taking them out. Fuck it.
Yeah, we don't got to worry about that for a long while.
Mark says he's got that
Oh,
heavy ass
shit.
Cobra jet. That Cobra jet is
Mine's
a
a
heavy
1,000.
motor.
Mine's an AC Delco.
Oh shit.
That's why it doesn't look. I have an AC Delco engine stand.
Hey, I was going to ask y'all, did y'all hear the damn little video clip that damn Proline released on the first start of his car? Damn, that engine sounds
Yes,
good.
it did.
Sounds nice.
I didn't
That
see it.
damn,
I have to watch it.
yeah, it's on. It's in Car Peeps. That
Yes,
damn
that's
little
why
damn
it's
his
good.
393 sounds fucking snappy as shit. It sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
It's an AC Delco. It's not a Pittsburgh. But you can see, like, these are a little bit bent.
Be careful now. You show that thing in the background, you might get banned.
What
I'm
thing?
joking.
There ain't nothing
I'd
in the
bet you
background.
if I was an AC Delco.
There ain't nothing in the background you can see here that could be bannable.
Oh, well, they will.
What?
Yeah, but what kind of motor is on that AC Delco?
Oh, that's just a EcoBoost 2-liter.
How's
Yeah.
the swap
Okay.
going?
It hasn't. I haven't done anything.
Oh, well, there you
I
go.
went and bought last weekend. I went and bought all the stuff to finish the walnut blasting, and I haven't done a damn thing since.
What
Walnut
happened
blasting.
to you, Pink?
What you gonna walnut blasting?
What happened to you? You used to get stuff done.
I got older and I hurt constantly.
Yeah.
I'm in so much fucking pain now. You
So
guys
what-
don't
It's called
understand.
back
Okay,
surgery.
so
Slow down
Pink,
after that shit.
Between my
So, Pink,
surgeries and my arthritis, I am in so much fucking pain every day.
So
How old
Pink,
are you?
I'm only 54. That's the problem.
So Pink,
Yeah.
question for you. Why did you let yourself get arthritis and all these pains?
Because I'm just a loser.
Welcome
Shit.
to the club.
I just didn't. I didn't take care of myself when I was younger, and it's coming back to bite me in the ass.
Yep. Wait
Yeah.
till you
The
turn
arthritis, I
61.
couldn't do anything about it. It's actually hereditary. There's nothing I
I'm
can
not
do.
a loser. I'm just a lazy motherfucker.
That
Be the
too.
first one to admit it.
I thought you were born old.
I agree,
Well,
Salty. You are.
Yeah. Oh, I am a lazy motherfucker, dude. Ain't nobody
Are
got to
you
tell me.
starting
I
to
know
take-
I am.
Now,
Yeah.
Salty, you
Wait
starting to take
till
your
you get
walks?
61 and you'll find out.
Salty, you taking your walks now?
I'm out walking my dog right now.
So my
No,
question
taking
is,
actual walks.
Oh yeah, I'm still walking every day.
All
Yep,
right,
still
good.
every day.
somebody said something in the background of my video. What were you seeing in the background of my video that'd be bannable?
Oh, Bama said that.
The flag. I'm just messing with you.
He's just messing
Oh,
with
the flag. Oh,
Yeah.
geez, the American flag.
Yeah, the flag.
Fraud.
The great flag.
Yeah,
Well,
I thought maybe you
No.
saw a gun or something, but my guns aren't. They're over in the other corner.
No.
they done away
Bama.
with the great. They done away with the great flag.
Bama,
So-
go to the light, Bama. Bama, go to the light.
I'm going to the light. You know what? If you don't cut that damn fan off, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Quit taking
Flag that they
quit
get
taking
rid
your
of.
damn acid, and it won't bother you.
You
I forgot. I took mushrooms earlier.
I tell
Yeah,
you,
I was
when,
gonna say.
when I see that, it reminds me of Hypno-Frog.
There you
Yeah.
go. There's
Bama,
a
you
fan
could-
for you guys.
There's a
You
fan.
quit dipping in a Sublime stash, and you'll be just fine. That fan
No,
won't bother
nobody
you
ain't
no more.
got shit on me.
There's a fan, Mike.
shit. Look at
What
oh,
great
there it
flag
is.
did they get banned?
That's the mothership fan. The mothership is calling. Have to
All
go.
right, I'm heading that way. Just wait for me.
Don't leave me.
What flag did they get rid of?
Oh, I said when they got rid of the great flag, they got rid of the Georgia flag. That was the great flag.
Oh,
The Georgia flag.
oh,
Yeah,
Because it still had the rebel flag in it.
that's
Oh.
right. It still
Oh,
had the
yeah.
rebel
Yeah.
flag in it.
Stupid.
The
which
flag of the
is
South.
ridiculous.
Now we got the most stupidest fucking flag in the world. I mean, literally,
Wait,
it's
got
the
your face
stupid,
on it?
ugliest fucking flag, dude.
What
I
is
don't
it,
know
the
what.
pride
Got his
flag?
face on it.
It's
At least
No,
it ain't
stupid.
the colored
the
rainbow
pride
flag.
flag is at Salty's bedroom.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, I still got my damn original rebel flag though. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, this engine's
Come on,
toast. I don't think the JB Weld's
why do you
gonna
gotta
fix
be
it.
up there next to the fucking road? Come on.
You
Out
put
here.
it. You windowed the block. How is JB Weld gonna fix that?
Lots of JB Weld. You just
Ah man, just a piece of damn flashing and some damn
or maybe I
silicone
just
and
have
you'll be
I'll take
fine.
a piece of
It
the
ain't
steel
like
I have over
Bondo
here
that you
and I'll
can put
weld it
that
on.
on.
Like I said,
I'll
just
tell
use
you
some
what.
flashing and some damn clear silicone and you'll be fine.
My God,
David Martin, that
it
guy
is
can
so
fix
bad.
it. That
As
guy
long as
can
it
do
holds the
welding.
oil, you'll be good.
Every time I look at this hole, I'm like, holy shit, this is bad. This is like really bad. There's water jackets and oil runs and everything just
Hey,
all blown out.
you ever busted the Lifter Valley in the 302? I have.
No,
I
I haven't.
busted the shit out of it, dude. Putting way too much nitrous to it. I busted that bastard all to shit.
I have
I
not.
blew a connecting rod in a lawnmower one time and put a new connecting rod in it, and JB welded the hole shut and ran it for years.
That's a lawnmower. It doesn't put out quite as much power.
Mm-mm.
No, they run
who
a
did you-
lawnmower run. A lawnmower runs hotter than a car.
It does. It does. It's
Well,
air
yeah,
cooled.
because well, for one, it's got no cooling system. For two, it's got no damn radiator. Well, the new ones do.
Some of them.
It just has the flywheel with the fins on it blowing
Yes.
past the head. Those
Yes,
small
it's
little.
all air
I mean,
cooled.
it's
Hey,
not much
Briggs.
there.
Briggs,
What up,
who did you sell that lawnmower to as
What's up,
new
Sublime?
with a hole in the damn thing, you devil?
No,
Sublime, what's up?
I do it myself. I'm not evil.
I'm messing with you, sir.
I know.
Somebody
Sublime, you wanna
halfway
come
across
up?
the country come got that son of a bitch,
Down
and
if
he
you
knew
wanna
it.
come up,
Come on,
Sublime.
Actually, I could say it now because I got rid of my apartment buildings. You want to talk evil? I had a tenant that didn't pay me rent. He would not leave. I tried getting him evicted. They said he was doing squatters' rights. So in order to get rid of him, I drilled holes in the roof and piston funnels.
Damn. And he
Sublime,
just
you
thought,
wanna come up? I'll drop down.
it was raining.
Are ridiculous. And
Raindrops
I think
falling
Pink should,
on my head.
should still have 10 until they reset his account because he said he wasn't going to
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
take more
re
right
up his
now.
membership.
Okay.
I still have 10.
Just a second.
Yeah. That's
What's that?
It doesn't expire until July.
All right, Sublime, you little damn coffee drinker. Bring your ass up here.
come on, you soy latte drinking biatch.
He drinks his coffee from a different set of lips.
Yeah, ain't nobody got a
It's not lit. It's not lit.
What movie you watching, Sublime? I'll find out if I'm going to look it up and see if it's better than my live stream. Because if it's not, you need to switch.
Hold on.
$20. It says it's got a rainbow on it.
Well,
How to train your dragon.
If it's hey, I want to see the new one. I want to see the new live action.
How to spank your monkey.
Oh, okay.
Well, all you got to do is call T for that one. He can give him all the damn information he needs.
Shit.
Shit.
You guys act like I'm the devil in disguise.
I agree with that.
Well, we've learned about that in the last hour.
Why are you not down with Georgia then? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's actually a good movie.
What movie is
I
it?
was just a
The
kid.
Working Man, Jason Statham.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I just watched that the other day.
That really, I've only seen part of it. It was a really good movie. I just haven't.
Yeah, it is a really good movie. Damn right it is.
Hey, what was that? What was that? It was in Oh brother, where art thou? I will pray for your everlasting soul, Gilbert.
Oh brother, where art thou?
I love that
pray
movie.
for your.
That's
I will
a
pray
great
for your
movie.
everlasting soul.
and it's a good way to teach somebody the Odyssey.
Yep.
Because that's what it's based on is the Odyssey.
I love that movie, man.
Dude, I watched the damn, what was it? That's an old movie now, but I watched damn Apollo 13 what was it, last night?
That's a
Damn,
good
you
movie,
know,
too.
I forgot just how damn good that movie was when I watched it. I was like, damn, that was a good movie.
That movie's pretty
What
old.
was the name of that movie? The guy that built a spaceship in his backyard and wanted to take off. I forget. That was
Oh,
a good
that's
movie.
damn Billy Bob Thornton that done that shit. I was thinking about that damn movie. Built that son of a bitch in his barn.
Astronaut Farmer.
Yeah. That's it.
Good movie.
Yeah, that was a
Hey,
good
Yeah,
movie.
that's a really good movie.
Hey, that's Mike's Garage.
That's another
Or
movie I
Tuesday
You
haven't
know
seen
what?
the end of
You
yet.
know what, T? I could see Mike doing that shit. Be honest with you.
I fell asleep
He's
watching
he's
that
smart
stuff,
enough to
Farmer,
do it. Yeah.
but it's just
Quaker.
because I just was
Quaker.
up way too late, and I never remembered to go back and finish watching it.
Andy
Hey.
Griffin made a movie when he playing a
Yes.
junk man that built a spaceship out of junk.
Yeah, I remember that. I've seen that.
Do you know that this year is the 65th anniversary of the Andy Griffith Show?
The what anniversary?
But now I do.
65th anniversary of Andy Griffith.
65th. Holy shit.
1960 is when that came out. Yeah,
Isn't that some shit?
that show ran for 8 years, didn't it?
That was an amazing show. And,
But you know, did you ever see the movie Andy Griffin and Johnny Cash made in Murder in Coleta County?
It was a damn good movie, dude. They was all based on a damn county like 20 miles from my house right now, down in Coweta, down in Newnan.
I didn't see that
movie,
one.
that movie you were talking about with Andy Griffith was called Salvage One.
Yeah.
That was that one, but that one, the one I'm talking about, where he played a landlord, that was based on a true story. He called himself the king of Catalina, whatever
Damn
county.
sure did.
He was the first man in Georgia history to be convicted of murder by the testimony of black men.
Damn, I checked that one out. I never knew that.
Now, how about this one?
Just type in murder of Coleta County. It's on YouTube for free.
Coweta County.
Okay, yeah. And Johnny Cash plays the sheriff. Johnny Cash was excellent as the sheriff. And yes, Andy Griffin played the bad guy, and he was awesome in that. He said, "I'm going to go home and eat dinner."
Now we're all
Well, the thing about that movie,
That's
I'm
from
sorry.
1983 there. So
Yeah, the thing about that movie is nobody had ever seen Andy Griffith play a bad character
guy.
in a movie
I
before.
know it was weird.
Yeah, the
So-
sheriff Potts.
So when you see him play that, it was like, holy shit, because he was a really evil motherfucker, dude, in that movie.
Yes, that right there. That was a good movie.
For it.
That's
Second
an
I'll
one.
check
awesome
that
movie.
one out.
It's a really good movie. It's from 1983 though. So
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Right now,
I
if
can't
you
believe I missed
look
that
on YouTube, you can find it for free right now.
Yeah, I bet you
That's what I
could.
just said.
You know, but we're all gearheads. How about Anthony Hopkins and the World's Fastest Indian?
Yes, good.
Yeah.
That was a really good
That
movie too.
fucking movie is inspiring as shit.
Damn right it is.
My man took his nitro pill, put it in a damn gas tank to get some mile per hour.
Yeah.
He was like, one for me, one for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an amazing movie, man.
It really was.
But that William, that movie is only an hour and a half long. I don't
Yeah, it's
think
not
an
long.
hour and a half.
Yeah, Murder in Coweta County. Yeah, that's a great movie. Really
It
is.
ain't that long.
When you find it Proline, it's really good, dude.
it is on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. That's where I watched it at.
Yep.
Man, did you know Gary Berghoff is 82 years old today?
Say what now?
Who?
Gary Berghoff, Radar from MASH.
Oh yeah.
2
How old
years
is he?
today.
81.
82.
82. I'm sorry.
82. Damn, honestly, you would think he would be older than that, considering how long ago that show came out. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
he was one of the youngest cast members.
That's true too. That's true.
You know what's interesting about that?
Bob Dylan would be 84 or is 84. Yeah, he's still alive.
He's still alive.
That-
I actually saw
that-
Bob Dylan in concert. It was pretty cool.
Tommy Chong is 87 today.
Yeah, I've never seen Bob Dylan in concert. I really regret not seeing him in concert. I had the opportunity many times to go see him here in Atlanta. I never went and seen him.
You heard me about Tommy Chong though, right? 87.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of
Yeah, they
birthdays.
all got to be up in that age. I mean, hell, look how old the people are from Taxi. Just think about it. Just look at the ages of those guys now.
For a young one, I don't know if you know him, Will Sasso, comedian, funny guy. He's 50, so he's young.
So Sasso, that reminds that what was the fat guy's name? Sasso that was in Carlito's Way.
Was it Sasso? It may have been.
Sasso. Yeah, I believe it
Sasso.
was.
How about
Yep.
John C. Riley? Do you know who he is? He turned 60 today.
Wow.
Doug
What's-
Jones.
So
Considering our age, 60 don't seem like that old.
You only live 20 miles from there. Is there anything left of that family?
I don't know.
What movie are you talking about?
The murder in Colorado County there.
Is there anything
Is there
left in the family? Anything left?
Is the family
dude.
still in charge of that county, in other words?
Oh, hell no. Hell no. That shit went. None of that family was in charge anymore after he got sentenced to prison. So,
Hey T.
well, not
Sure.
sentenced to prison when he got electrocuted.
Remember
Yeah,
from
they didn't fool
Carlito's
around
Way?
either.
I'm
What was
sorry,
that,
sir?
Mike?
Hold
What was that,
on,
Mike?
Greg. Hold on.
Hey T. You remember from Carlito's Way? It's like, what's that smell? That's Sasso. Used to be Ron.
Sasso.
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 Yeah. I can't hump. I can't walk. What the fuck?
Oh
I never
yeah,
seen
his
that
buddy that
movie.
had the wire on. Yeah.
Yeah, remember?
In
I
the
can't hump no
wheelchair?
more.
Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about that movie for the people that have not seen it yet because I don't want to spoil the movie for them. So
It's 1983. It's an old
Yeah.
movie. You can talk about it.
yeah,
was
yeah.
a-
Well, I mean, for some,
Read the news
for-
story.
yeah, for
Spoiler
people that
alert.
haven't seen it yet, though, I mean, I don't want to give the movie away or
Oh,
nothing
no,
like that,
it's
you
based
know.
on a true story, though.
Based on
Yeah,
a true
it's
story.
definitely based on a true story. That's for sure.
And I know the true story, but I have seen the movie too. So
Yeah.
it's from 1983. If they haven't seen it yet, that's on them. Spoilers are allowed for movies that are 40 some years old.
Yeah, I agree.
Lamar Fox with the sheriff.
Salty, be quiet for a minute.
I don't
I'm messing
know,
with
man.
you.
I mean,
Hey, somebody throw
you just hate to spoil the movies, man. You
Yeah.
know,
No,
somebody
you
throw
give
salty
it
a hot
away,
dog.
and you give it all away, then there's no reason for them to go watch the movie because they already know what happened.
why? Why? Because you said so?
No, I'm just saying, think about it. If you learn a lot about a movie, then what's going to surprise you about the movie? Then you don't learn.
Because you never seen it.
You don't
So
learn the
salty.
plot and every damn thing about it. So
So
I mean,
salty.
then it's no fun going
Oh,
watching.
we haven't talked about the plot, but I'm just saying, you're right. It's a good.
So wait
they'll like
a
it.
second, Salty. You're saying that it ruins the surprise and everything. If the way that I'm hearing it, you're saying someone should wait till their wedding night because otherwise you kind
Oh,
of know
hell no.
everything.
Oh hell no! I do not believe in waiting till the wedding night. Oh no! I treat that shit just like a car, dude. I got to test drive that motherfucker first. So I'm
You're
sorry.
talking about, if you give too
Oh,
much
no.
information, you're gonna.
So Salty has not test driven very many cars,
No.
or
I'm tell you right now.
Or-
I'm gonna tell you right now. I test drove my ex-wife plenty before we got married.
and guess what? Everybody else did.
You're right. That's the reason why. Hey, you're right, and that's the reason why she's an ex.
Yeah,
There you
and
go.
she was running a used car sales.
I don't even know if she was
Hey,
getting paid. I think she bitch was giving away for free.
Hey, at least he ain't telling us whether he likes a bald beaver or hairy taco.
Well, I'll tell you this. I prefer the hairy taco.
I
Really?
bet
Too much info.
I think Salty likes the hairy wiener.
The Harry Wiener? Is that what you
Yeah.
just said? Wasn't me, Salty. I didn't say it. I just
I know you didn't. I'm not. Look here. I'm not gonna say a damn thing because he is from Alabama, so that's enough said about that whole thing right there. I ain't got nothing else to say about that. Everybody knows the history from Alabama, so nobody has to say nothing in his defense. 'Cause there is no
I
defense.
did not marry my cousin.
Wait a second. Salty, does that have anything to do with him living on family land that's been there after?
Look here, it doesn't matter where you live. There you go, Mike. You hit it on the head right there when you said that. Think about
We're
it.
all related to each
Think
other.
about it.
So
Think about it, Mike. You hit it on the head right there.
Everybody in the town
Yeah,
looks the
but-
same.
But Mike,
Yeah.
think about
Hey,
it.
look here, Mike. Everybody in the town is related.
Yeah,
So,
but think about it, Mike. Salty wants to move to Alabama. What does that tell you?
Yeah,
So-
but the thing about it, I'm moving to Alabama. I'm not
That's what I'm
from
saying.
Alabama.
Yeah, you
I'm
want
not
to move to
from
Alabama because you want to date your
I mean, look
cousin.
here. You look here. You know why the birds fly upside down over Alabama, right?
Well, sure, everybody knows.
Yeah, because they
So-
ain't worth shitting on.
Yeah,
So salty,
that's fine.
What you're trying to say is that if there's a murder investigation in Alabama, they're like, shit, we can't narrow it down. Everybody's got markers.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, I got a
yeah,
question
yeah.
for everybody. Why are hurricanes? Why are hurricanes named
Everybody.
after women?
Now this
Do
one
what?
I've never heard.
Because
I
they
have to hear
suck
this
and
one.
blow, and when they leave, they take everything away.
No,
You know what?
seriously, you're close. But
That sounds about right.
The reason why hurricanes are named after women because they always start out wet and wild and then blow away everything you got.
That's right.
Ah,
Yep.
Hey, y'all want to hear something crazy? I just looked in my spare bedroom, and to turn the lamp on, you have to tap it. The motherfucking lamp was on.
No. So the woman was still there?
No, I know I wrapped her up real good. Cause hey, y'all know my
clearly she's
motto.
still not drugged there, T.
Hey, my motto is she'll do it willingly or she'll do it duct taped.
You might want to hold back
Damn.
on that one.
Yeah, you might want to watch what you say these days. Ice Dam listens to everything. They might take that wrong. They might take that wrong.
all right.
I got to get this holster. I bought me a holster. It's just I bought it out of the local gun store. It was in their rack. It was only $5, but I got to get it fit. I got to get it fit a little tighter, a little loose. It's like Salty's lips, loose.
Oh God!
It's a little dry.
Yeah, it's got chapstick on it.
In my head. Seriously.
Damn.
What is this?
Damn,
I'm
this
serious.
live stream. What the hell?
Man, hey, look, I'm glad I came in. I gave everybody a reason to talk shit. So I'm good.
Oh, damn.
Y'all got to be tearing up from laughing.
Believe it or not, there's quite a few movies that was made in Georgia, and
Not
based
damn.
on a lot of true stories.
Well,
So,
do you know what's going on? Is because Hollywood and the
Yes.
California studios and all the people out there want astronomical money. There's astronomical taxes and fees, and you can't do this and you can't do that. So
Yep.
the film industry is relocating, and a lot of it is going into the Georgia area.
Georgia,
it is.
Canada, BC, Canada. It's been like
Yeah.
most sci-fi shit's done in Canada.
And Europe,
I'm telling you, man,
Europe is
that-
another one
Yeah.
that's
Georgia's
also
a
getting
hotbed,
a lot.
man.
Like Ukraine, that area was getting a lot of stuff done too. And what starts with the C? What's the name of that?
Croatia.
Croatia. They're filming
Yeah.
a lot of shit over there now too.
So
Yeah,
Salty,
Georgia's a hotbed right now
you
for
can get if they
movie
ever
theaters.
if they ever redo Wizard of Oz, you can get a role in there as
Yeah.
one of them little
Might.
folk.
I knew
Yeah,
you
there
was
you go.
going there.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, Tinks, those movies that are in Ukraine, those are different type of movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that shit.
And what would you know about that, Michael?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. Like,
Yeah, Mike has all about that shit.
Hey, what did they call them guys in damn God Almighty? What's the name of that damn movie? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory with Oompa Loompas or whatever they call
Oompa
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably could get a movie I probably get a part in that if they
Oh,
ever
you'd be
remake
the
it.
head Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, I can get a part in that movie.
No, he was big on the head to Oompa Loompas.
No, I know a movie you'd be perfect for.
What's
What's
that?
What's that?
Uncle Buck.
Huh?
I'm glad his phone broke up.
Yeah.
I said Uncle Buck. You could play Uncle Buck.
Uncle
Shit.
Buck.
There you go.
Hey, that
Well,
was a great movie.
hey, it's funny that you say that, Dave, because he did have a starring role. It was called Uncle Suck. It was a porno.
Oh, not Uncle Buck, but Uncle Suck. Okay.
It was a porno.
Hey, the best part about Uncle Buck is when he had to take a snow shovel to flip over that pancake.
Oh man,
That was a classic.
that is. Hey, you know what's funny?
I went to go rescue his niece, and he took a drill and drilled through the doorknob and the door lock and said, "Hello."
Hey guys, I gotta mute for a second. Be right back.
My nephew, I was talking to him the other day on the phone. He's like, "What have you been up to, Uncle Teddy?" I said, not too much. I rode my motorcycle 1,000 miles the other weekend." He goes, "Classic Uncle Teddy." Riding his motorcycle. Riding his motorcycle.
I could see my father doing something like that when my sister was younger, out chasing boys. He would have taken that same drill, matter of fact, and drilled through a door knob to get in there if they wouldn't unlock the door.
Wow.
Hell, Salty would have drilled a hole in the door just to watch somebody else try to, so he could get some maneuvers on doing it.
You're bad.
Oh, that's how they do it.
You are bad.
And then he would start playing some Shania Twain. I feel like a woman.
Yeah, that's bad.
That is bad.
Who's eating candy bars? I hear somebody pressing some kind of plastic.
Barbecue, you at home now?
It was earlier.
B to the Q.
Bit of the key.
B to the Q. Fool.
I figured barbecue would come up and give us some hell.
I put it a fool.
I paid the
Oh,
fool.
Mr. T just turned like 70-something years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did what now?
Yeah, Mr.
How old
Mr.
is he?
T.
Mr. T is in his late 70s, I believe.
Yeah.
Maybe mid 70s.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Damn, y'all making me feel old now.
Because you are old. Shit.
Okay, Peaks, I didn't ask you a question.
He's gonna ask you something.
He's going to axe me with an axe right across the
I ain't asking you shit.
I ain't asking nothing, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm 61. Leave me alone.
51. You're wet behind the ears.
No. I got to say, for 61, you don't look a day over 73.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
So, what's new with your shop, Emma? Any news with it? Anything?
Well, I'm where am I? I got everything I got to have, but my doors. So I'm still working on it.
Expensive. So
It comes down to money. I mean, that's it.
they are. Those doors,
Everything comes down to
doors
money.
are really expensive.
What size doors do you need?
10 by 10s and but you got to remember, I know we talked about it several times. I had to move my mom away, so I got to take care of her. So I'm doing what I got to do, and it'll be okay.
Yeah. So the 10 by 10, and you've looked on like Marketplace and stuff, right?
Oh hell yeah!
All right.
But
Fine.
I've
but
seen some
most
deals
of
on there.
them want to sell doors, no hardware whatsoever.
Do it no hardware.
Yeah, I ain't
Hard to
buying
mount them when you
doors.
ain't got no hardware.
That's right.
You need the tracks, the rollers, you need all that shit.
That's right.
You do.
Blueberry.
Not unless you build you some barn doors on it.
Well, I thought about that, and the thing is, Salty, me and you talked about it on the phone several times.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous, dude.
Oh, you'd have more money in damn lumber, hinges, and all that shit. You'd just be cheaper off just waiting to buy the damn regular
You
doors.
know what? That actually might be cheaper doing that, to be honest.
No, it won't either. No, it won't either.
No, I've already checked on it, Mike.
I mean, it's just coordinated. It's coordinated how you make them. If you make them out of wood, it's going to be expensive. Then they're going to be very fucking heavy. But you can't make them out of like 2x2 aluminum and then buy the damn metal to go on outside of them. But then you take a chance the door being too flimsy, and if a wind ever catches, it's going to bend the piss out of it. So
I think you can, with wood, you can get the wood's a hell of a lot cheaper than what it used to be.
shit, when you buy it, But you got to remember, you got to buy pressure treated wood. He just can't put anything up there.
No, so I'll give you an example, Salty. So I just picked up, so I'm building that fence, and for my corners, I wanted them to be super strong. So I picked up 2 of them so far, 8-inch by 8-inch by 8-foot long. So instead of a 4x4, 8x8. Severe weather pressure treated, $26 each.
Damn, did you go to Tractor Supply and check on their round poles, their telephone poles? Probably would have come out cheaper that way, because that's what we put for my brother's gate. We put the 8-inch post, but we bought them at Tractor Supply, the big round ones, and they're made out of they're like what is that shit they put in telephone poles? Oh shit, what is that damn shit they make telephone poles? They soak that shit in. Yeah. We got them, and hell, I think, but you got to remember that's like 7 years ago when we done this. We got them, I think, for $20 a piece back then.
But what I'm saying is that compared to what it was 2 or 3 years ago, wood is reasonable again.
Well, yeah, true. What is I'm really surprised what we have not seen you buy yet. Honestly, I'm really surprised about this. With all the shit that you buy, I'm surprised we haven't seen you buy a sawmill yet. With all those damn trees you got cut down and shit like that, dude, you know how much lumber you can make for yourself?
You know, it's funny. You can go up to Lowe's right now, and the 6x6 stockade fence panels are the same price as vinyl stockade fence.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Look it up. They're within $10 or each. The last time I priced it.
I haven't been looking for wood lately. I need to, because I need to buy the wood to build a porch on the back. But I got to figure out how to do it first.
I mean,
I'm just like I said, I'm just surprised that Mike hadn't bought a sawmill with all those trees that he's cut down, and he's going to have to do something with all that lumber later. Dude, you know how much lumber he can make himself? It won't cost him shit but gas.
Sawmill, you got to process a shit ton of wood for a sawmill to be.
Believe it. You ain't got to process that damn much, dude. Because I'm telling you, the mills they make, as core what size round tree you have, you can get at least. You could probably get a good 8, maybe 9 2x4s out of a tree. It don't take long for a damn sawmill, because a sawmill is only like $2,800, $3,200.
For a cheap one, yeah. But if you want a good one, you're going to spend at least $5,000 for a good one.
No, man, no. You're wrong, 100%, dude. You're wrong.
$3,000 is what they start out at with shipping. I've looked at them. $3,000, $3,200. But here's the thing: you got to be able to lift it up and get it onto it.
Well, see, now that is where I told you. Remember when we were talking, and I told you, when you buy a tractor, make sure you buy a tractor that's got a bucket on the front, because a tractor without a bucket is fucking useless. It's just fucking useless. You need a bucket on the front, because then you can buy this damn attachment that goes on there. You can take the bucket off and buy this thing called a grapple, and you just make your logs up moving.
I got one on my excavator, but the thing
is that thing is only going. Yeah, but it's not going to pick up that much weight.
Yeah, it could do 500-600 pounds, and that's about it. But you wouldn't be able to do longer logs, but you can do 8 foot all day long.
Yeah, well, if you can do 8 foot, that's cool. You just got the diameter of them is what's going to be the thing, because that's where the weight's going to come in at.
But the thing is that the time that's involved in doing all that, it's not worth my time. You know?
Yeah, but the exercise and the way you can keep your body in health by doing that shit is probably worth more than doing all that shit in general. The health you can keep your body in.
Dude, I was just pounding in freaking T-posts yesterday. I pounded in 250 foot of T-posts.
And what are you pounding in?
How far did you put them apart?
10 foot.
10 foot.
So 25 T-posts. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's all according to how soft the ground is.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's still a lot for my shoulders.
Yeah, it only takes about a good 4 or 5 pops with that damn thing, and the damn T-posts are in.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
well, like I said, it's just all according.
Bullshit.
Like I said, it's just according to how your ground is. If you're driving them into clay, you're going to beat your damn shoulders to death. If you're driving them into more like a sandy earth, then they're going to go in pretty damn easy.
Well, he's in the. You're around the sand. You're not quite in the sand hills, so you're more in the hard clay.
I'm clay. I'm orange
Yeah,
clay.
well, they would be pretty damn rough for you then. No shit.
Now,
Hills.
Mike Garage, are you in the red clay or the white clay?
Red clay.
He's in red clay.
Yeah, so that's even worse.
That's like driving a fucking like a
It is
damn
worse.
nail in a goddamn concrete damn sidewalk. It is hard. Oh shit! That
But the
clay
good
can be a
thing here,
motherfucker.
I'm in the white clay.
I wish I was, but I'm in red clay.
Red clay is a motherfucker, dude.
But
What's white clay?
Oh, it's let's say this: if you're mudding and having a good time, you ain't going nowhere.
To me, it's more like a sandy base because of the color and then the actual ground. Because he lives so damn close to the coast down there, he's not that far from the coast. So he's not up like where I'm at or where you're at or where Pinks is at and shit like that, where we're not into the white clay, we're into the red.
Yeah,
he's got more of a sand, more of like a
shit.
it's almost like if you see somebody dig up a septic tank and you see that white shit around the white dirt, that's almost like the white clay, except his is more compact than that.
yeah, it sticks to your tires no matter what you got.
It's slippery as fuck, dude.
Stays there, and it fills every crevice, and you ain't going nowhere.
It's
It's hard as hell.
Not.
Hey, dude, that shit is hard to wash off too.
Yeah,
it's a motherfucker.
Yeah, I sunk my Jeep in the Cypress Pond east of me, and I had to get 2 Jeeps to pull me out.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That would almost be fun though.
It was fun. I enjoyed it.
I bet you did. I'm saying it was fun up to the point you got stuck, but you know.
Well, the person I took down there was very fun, and then I had to. But
if you have enough of beer and alcohol in you, getting stuck ain't all so bad.
No, but the thing was,
until when you sober up.
No, the best thing about it was me and her walked back to the house, and I called a buddy of mine and said, "Well, we'll get some Jeep. We'll get you out."
There you go. Well, hell, hey, as long as you had fun, man, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah.
Shit, mudding, especially down there in Florida and shit. Oh man, they got these big meets that goes on down there. Man, I love watching that shit on YouTube. And Pinks, I mean, I'm sorry, but T, I don't know why T don't go hang out around places like that. Good God, he would have so much fun.
Well, you don't have that kind of mud with T's at.
No, but he don't live that far from it.
I got a
is
lot
what
of
I'm saying.
sand.
Yeah. How long does it take you to get? How long does it take you to get to Bradenton from where you're at?
But he's not going that way.
Well, I'm saying, how long does it take you to get to Bradenton from where you're at?
Bradenton, probably about good 4.5, 5 hours.
Damn, really that long?
Yeah,
I'm thinking Bradenton's probably about 5.5. Yeah.
What about
because they got a bunch of that shit going on down around that area.
With
bunch of it.
What about Andalusia, Alabama?
That's not too far from here.
Well, don't start that crap.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's too damn early to be doing that yawning, man. Come on.
Well, Andalusia is almost 1,700 acres and nothing but whatever you want to do. Bands, mud, the whole works.
Oh,
you said whatever you want to do. That's not whatever I want to do.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Well, let's put it this way. When I had my 850, we done all kinds of shit.
That's not what I wanted to do, though.
And it's kind of like Vegas. You leave it there and you go home.
You know, when Cletus bought that damn monster truck, him and them, what's the name, JH Diesel, they used to go do that shit. Which JH Diesel still does a lot of that shit. Hell, he just got back from Texas not long ago doing that stuff.
Doing that stuff.
You know, the big mudding and all that kind of shit. Yeah, JH Diesel channel is pretty damn good, man. I actually enjoy his content.
I do too. He's fun. He's fun to watch, and I like.
Yeah, he is.
But I don't watch it as much as I do Cletus because he doesn't put out that many videos.
No, Cletus videos today was actually really good. I enjoyed it.
I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I ain't gonna tell you nothing about it, but it
I
was good.
stopped watching him a long time ago.
Ah, man, I can't stop watching him because I love the crazy shit he does.
I do too.
He just does a lot of crazy shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, for him not going to school or going to learn how to be a professional driver, dude, I'm not sure there's anybody in the country that can outdrive that dude. Because this motherfucker can drive. Well, you know, well, let's put it this way. Anybody that I've seen on YouTube, let's put it that way, that I have seen. I'm sure other people has probably seen better drivers, but Cletus, dude, anything that motherfucker jumps in, he can drive it. I don't give a shit. He can drive it.
Yeah,
So you only see the good. You only see the good moments of him driving it.
Well, I'm sure. I mean, because
They don't
nobody's
show
gonna
the
put out all the
F-ups.
bad. Yeah, nobody.
You could say the same thing about Ken Block.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, well,
No, people
I
used to
don't.
say the same thing about me, but they're bullshit.
I just don't think. Me personally, I don't think Ken Block was as much of a universal driver as Cletus was. As Cletus is. I just don't think so.
I almost
To see all the different things, I'm sorry, but to see all the different things that Cletus has got in and drove,
Okay.
I mean, it's crazy. He goes from doing the drag racing, all right, and then he goes and gets in a damn boat, which I can't remember what they call them damn boats, where he was running that damn little course and shit. But dude, I tell you what,
who'd we lose?
the very first event he entered, he fucking won that bastard.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no way I could drive that boat the way he drove that boat. It's impossible. I would fucking either kill myself or somebody else. And then to see him get into a damn desert truck and do the desert truck shit, and then to learn pick up.
Truck, you mean?
Say what now?
The trophy trucks?
Yeah, the trophy trucks. Yeah, for him to jump in those, and then him to get in his monster truck and do the shit, and then him get into that damn little, I don't know what they call that little jet boat looking thing that him and Jack Stan Jimmy bought.
Switch up in Washington State that he did after I moved out of that state. Bastard.
Yeah, to see that boat right there. Yeah, that damn race that he got into.
Now,
That shit was awesome, dude. That shit was
And
badass.
from watching and listening to some of the stuff he talks about, he'd love to do that again, but his schedule is so fucking busy now. He doesn't have time for it.
Hey, Salty, my thing is, when are you gonna go suck him off?
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
My
To be
question
as
is,
universal driver as he is, to drive so many damn different things, and for him to be as good as he is at that shit.
I agree, Salty, to a point. But let me ask you a question. If you drove all them vehicles that you was talking about,
yeah,
and you had nobody to teach you before you got in there, how good would you be?
I'd be real damn good.
I'd be fucked up because I'd probably be dead.
But I'm talking about Salty.
I'd probably be dead.
Had people helping him to be as decent as he is driving.
No shit, I understand all that. But for him to be able to pick it up and comprehend that shit so quick and take it on, and then not back down from the challenge.
Do that, just so you know. Any good driver can do that. Sorry.
Well, I personally haven't seen.
I love Cletus. I love watching his shit, and I think he's really good at what he does. But any good driver can.
Yeah, I just personally haven't seen many drivers that could do that. Me personally. So I'm sure y'all probably have seen a bunch more, but me personally, I haven't.
They are out there.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are.
There's probably guys out there who can do it 10 times better than him, but nobody gives him a chance.
He's got the internet fame, and that helps. I mean,
it does. It does.
Tell him, and I've got nothing against it. I think he's doing great.
I just enjoy his damn content. I think he puts out great fucking videos.
I think he puts out he's put out some lame videos for a month of free.
Oh, he has.
And some people were really upset when he did the one with him and Maddie. And I was like, well, I kind of enjoyed that one.
I did. You know why? Because I seen the side of him that we normally don't get to see. Yeah. That's why I enjoyed that video.
I enjoyed it because, Maddie was in it.
Yeah. You know what? And I can understand his point. Him and Maddie saying, look, we are no longer going to be allowing people to take pictures of us and our children. with our children. I can get that because
Well,
like
why-
the story he told about his child.
Leave him alone.
Yeah,
Yeah, leave
yeah.
him alone.
Totally fine.
Yep.
I'd be the same way. I'd be like,
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
you got to understand too, though, Pinks. Once you put yourself out there like that,
I know.
guess what?
I know. I understand.
You
And
open
he's
yourself
making a
up.
lot of money. And
Yeah.
believe me, I don't follow Cletus, but I wish him nothing but well. But don't put yourself out there.
No, it ain't that. I understand him and Maddie's point. There's got to be boundaries when it comes to their children.
Sure.
I 100% agree with that.
But and it's on him that he hasn't held those boundaries till now. That's on
Yes,
him.
right.
it is 100%. I agree with that.
That's right.
That's part of the problem is him not holding those boundaries until now, and he should have.
That's
Well,
right.
if you listen to him with the story he told about when they were in Indy just a few weeks ago when they had that Crown Vic race, and about his son, you know, that guy walking up to his son was just talking to his son, and
Yeah,
you know, I think that
that's
actually spooked.
tough.
I think that spooked him and Maddie right there.
I'd have been a little upset about that too, but
Yeah, I think that spooked him and Maddie because you know there's a lot of crazy fucking people out here in this world anymore.
yeah,
Sure.
most of them are on this panel.
Well, no, I'm talking
I
about
agree. I'm
people
one of
who
them.
would want to snatch your children, especially like a high profile person like he is and stuff like that.
No, I don't believe that part of it, but yeah.
You don't believe that people out there will snatch people's kids? You don't believe that shit?
No, I said you said high profile people.
He is a high profile person.
No, you said that they wanted to snatch a child just because
I
it's
didn't
high
say,
profile.
and they will because a lot of people want to do that because they
He ain't the
they want the
Lindbergh
ransom.
baby.
They want the ransom. Don't think that people out there don't think of that shit because they do, man. That shit's been going on for years. That shit ain't something that just started.
Well, Salty, I may be wrong, but I'm just saying if you get in that situation and you're that high profile, you have to understand there's going to be problems. I don't wish that on him. I'm just saying
No,
it's going to happen.
well, I think he takes a lot of the blame because he's been so relaxed about that shit, and now that what happened in Indy, what scared him and his wife about their son, I think he's like, hey, we got to step up and we got to set some boundaries here.
Yes, I agree with that.
There could have been a guy like me with kids of their own that is totally innocuous, but it's still they don't know me. They don't know me.
Exactly.
That's right. That's right.
But that's on them too, partially for having him out there where he could be approached by somebody.
Yes.
Yes. And you know what? He pretty much blamed himself for that shit on that video. If you listen to it,
I agree. He did kind of take the blame for that.
Yep.
You know, Burrow had a live stream on Facebook Day, and
I saw part of that.
you saw that, and he's like, "Well, Bama, you can come by anytime you want to," but he says, "Oh yeah, you know, I don't come by because it's my house and I got kids here." Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah,
it's not my place to just drive up. Hey, Burrow, what's going on?
Well, no,
if you're
you
friends of his, you can. If you're like a friend,
No, I wouldn't do that. Now,
but you would be respectful and send him a text and say, hey,
or text him to let him know.
yeah,
I'm coming.
exactly,
well, I understand
100%,
that, but
100%.
yeah, I wouldn't do that though because
You know, if
I
I'm in
would.
the area, I'd be like texting, like, "Hey, you okay if I come by?" You know,
Yeah, are you at home? Is this a good time to come by and shit like that?
My best friend who lives in
Yep,
Salem.
same here.
I wouldn't go by his house without messaging him first and going, "Hey, you're home. Is it cool if I come by?"
Yep, same here, Pinks. I'm the
Most
same
likely,
exact
if he's
way.
home, he'd say yes, but he probably wouldn't be home during the day, and I'd be like,
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't know what his hours are, what he works, you know, blah blah.
Exactly. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you don't just come into somebody's place and these people just think they can go up to these people's houses and like accost them or try and get them to do business with them. Like you've hurt yourself by doing that. You're just
That's right. I'm not going to do that. I mean, he's told me many times in town when I talked to him, just come by. I was like, no, I ain't going to do that.
Happen. Most likely won't happen.
Sorry.
Nothing against you. That's not how I work. I work old school.
Exactly.
Yep.
You know, And I'm
Now, if he was single and so on and so forth, oh yeah, I'd drive up. What the fuck you doing?
yeah, no family. Some
Yeah.
guys, yeah, because me and my friends used to do that too. But that's
Oh
when
hell yeah.
you have a family, it changes things.
It sure does. When you get married and have children, things have to change at that point. They
Yeah.
can't. Things can't always stay the same anymore.
Now, if Andrew hit me up and said, just stop by anytime you want to. Oh hell yeah. He ain't got no family. As far as kids, no.
Well, he's
And
still a
why?
young fella too.
I'd go, yeah, I'd go,
Andrew's still
all
a
right, I'll
young
be
guy.
there in a minute.
I'll be right over.
Yeah, I'll be
How
there.
old is Andrew? How old is Andrew now? What, 25, 26, 27, something like that?
Yeah, probably so. Yeah,
I
somewhere
would,
there.
I would think so. Yeah. Well, it probably will be much longer. He'll probably start having a family and shit like that. I mean, he's getting at that age to where shit like that starts happening. So,
Yeah.
Really?
well, yeah. I mean,
Well, probably.
I mean,
would think so.
some people are much later bloomers than others, but normal around your mid-20s is when girls
Well,
come in your
I
life
think
and
Andrew,
things start happening.
I think Andrew's very smart at
Oh, well,
seeing
yes, he is. Of course, he is.
what happened as far as family before he got this age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's smart. I mean, he's
Yeah.
seen shit happening before. So yeah.
He works his ass off, dude.
Well, yeah.
Fuck that working your ass off shit.
I've done work mine off. Mine's flat as a motherfucker.
I bet it is. Where's T on that? T, you got a flat ass?
No,
Who did we lose off the panel? Oh, Bruce.
I got
That's who it was.
I was out there in my Speedo today, and it's custom made. It says
Oh my God!
juicy on the
Yeah,
buttocks.
Now that
Okay.
is too much
All right.
information.
Let's move on from that shit.
Yeah.
T, you can't speak no more.
I'm just messing with y'all.
You running around in a damn Speedo today would be like Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair running around in a fucking Speedo now. That would not be a damn nobody needs to see that.
I feel you.
Oh man.
I work out.
I bet
I
you do.
guarantee you, every time you raise that fork, that right hand up to put that fork in your mouth.
Every time you jiggle the jury and talk to the judge.
So Mike,
I bet
is all you done was got your post in the ground today?
Be salty in a damn G-string.
Shit.
Mike, is all you done is got your post in the ground? You hadn't started stretching fence yet?
No, that's starting on that tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's going to be fun.
Oh no, it's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, did you buy the cattle panels or did you buy the roller fence?
Roll the fence.
The 300 foot?
100-foot sections.
100 foot,
Oh
good.
God, 300
Yeah,
foot's
yeah.
a lot to deal with.
Yes, it's a lot. Try to unroll that motherfucker and then you got to manhandle that shit.
And once you get, I don't care which roller fence you get. When you get to the middle of it, oh fuck, it's a bitch to deal with. It's welded wire, right? Welded wire fencing.
Welded wire.
That stuff is such a pain sometimes.
It's all good.
God damn,
Who's
it's
got the
Figure it
echo?
out.
I don't know. I don't hear it.
No, I don't hear no echo.
For me, Echo?
No,
In your head.
no, I think T's listening to the Rainbow Channel.
Oh no, he
No,
got
I had
something. Somebody's got something playing in the background. But I don't hear no echo though.
I don't even know where the remote control went.
Reading Rainbow.
Oh damn, you actually got a remote control TV? You ain't got one of them old knob tube TVs no more?
T, get off the remote and you'll find it.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. I told you.
No, Bama. He's used to things being in his ass crack. He can't feel that shit no more.
Looky here. At least it ain't in one of my damn rolls, you fat bastard.
You know what? You're probably right about that one.
T was the one that kept changing channels. He kept figuring it out.
Every time he farts, he changes channels. I don't know why.
I don't know why. The colon is changing the channel.
I'm watching this thing on a 1988 VMAX.
Wow.
Yamaha VMAX. Them some badass bikes back in the day.
VMAX. I
145
just looked at one of
horsepower.
those today, and they had it
Mhm.
way overpriced. Or no, it wasn't a VMAX. Never mind. It was the oh god, which one was it? It wasn't even a Yamaha. Never mind.
They had one down here cheap. I couldn't. If I had the money and had room, I'd have bought it.
The
What,
one,
a VMAX?
I saw they had it for $1,200. I'm like, at most, that's an $800 bike, especially with the mileage on it.
Shit, I'm telling you, them damn VMAX back in the day, them were no joke, dude.
It wasn't a VMAX. I don't remember. It was.
Yeah, that was some fast ass cruisers.
Yeah.
The VMAX were cool, but it had a lot of mileage on it for what it was, and they wanted $1,200 for a maximum $800 bike.
Yeah, we were talking about that a few weeks ago on a panel, wasn't we?
This is another different one, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Might have been this
I
week,
mean,
actually.
Yeah, I know we were talking about somebody that you seen on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, like I keep seeing them, and they're so overpriced for what they are, and I'm like, what are you people doing?
But you give it about 3 weeks to a month, Pinks, and then prices come down. It's just because it's the time of the year, and people.
These are bikes that have been up for sale for months.
These motorcycle prices used right now are off the hook. Everybody wants to mint julep because new bike prices are very high.
Oh,
Well, it's
hell
just
yeah.
it's all it is, just because it's the time of the season. Now's the time to sell a bike and a boat and campers.
That's right.
They're at premium.
Where I live, you ride all year round, you ding dong.
Well, that's true where you live, but I'm talking about here where I live. It's not that way up here.
When I see a 10-year-old bike that you could buy a new version of for the same price they're advertising the 10-year-old.
Oh yeah, no, that's overpriced as a motherfucker. I agree with that.
Well, I can tell you where I live. All the years I've been down here, a boat being sold in December. Oh hell no! I'll wait. Even though I can ride that boat, you know what I'm saying? Wait for the price to come down. Say, I'll give you this. If you don't like it, oh well.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
In 3
There's
months.
two things. There's one thing, 100%, I will not invest any of my money in, and that is a boat.
Oh hell no! I love boats.
That's some bitch saying boat stands for break out another 1,000. That some bitch every time you fucking that bastard's always expensive to work on. Especially if you get somebody that's got an outboard and they're dumb as hell and they don't run their engine out of gas and they wonder why 5 months down the road they don't crank the engine won't crank. I'm like, you dumbass, because you're supposed to run the gas out of the fucking engine so the carburetor don't get fucking gelled up.
Because you can fix the damn thing.
They don't put stable in the motors. They don't flush them out.
What the hell are you talking about?
No, you're supposed to, on an outboard, you're supposed to run the damn engine out of gas. So that way you don't have nothing sitting in the carburetor.
You can drain the carburetor too.
Like all the last ones I've used were all fuel injected. So
yeah, the fuel injection's become more prominent.
Well, you got to remember, fuel injection now has been out on boats for a while.
And if it's not a four-stroke motors, 2-stroke motors got oil in them, so they're more
Dude,
stable.
when's the last time you priced a 4-stroke motor, especially a fucking Mercury?
Oh, they're big.
Dude, you got to give up a lung for that son of a bitch.
I
Them
don't think
motherfuckers are
Mercury
high
makes
as
motors
hell.
anymore. No, it was
Yes,
Evinrude. Evinrude stopped making motors because they didn't want to do 4-stroke.
No, I promise you, Mercury's still making those son of bitches all day.
Honda and Yamaha are the best.
Ain't no 2-strokes left.
Go to Bass Pro Shops. They got them brand new Mercury sitting on the shelves, and trust me, dude, it's like you have to give up a body part to buy that bastard.
They are not 2-stroke. They're 4-stroke.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the way of the thing now. They're mostly all 4-strokes now.
More power in a smaller package.
Yeah,
I don't know about all that. Them damn 4-strokes are bad, motherfuckers. Pinks.
Okay, if they still had to if they were still upgrading 2-strokes, they'd be just as powerful in a smaller package.
Well, the deal is too that the 4-strokes got better mileage per gallon, especially when they did, like you said, Pinks, put a fuel injection system on them.
Well, Mike can tell us more about it. That's what he used to do for a living. He used to be a damn boat mechanic.
So I can tell you this.
Mike's garage.
I'm here. So I went to Marine Mechanic Institute in Orlando, Florida, and got certified on inboards, outboards, and personal watercraft. And then I worked as a mechanic. I will say the 2-stroke engines are more powerful than the 4-strokes. Size for size, especially back in the day, because They changed this when the two strokes were still out. But what they used to do is they would rate the horsepower at the prop instead of at the engine. Now they rate it at the engine instead of at the prop. So when you had an engine that was, say, like a Tower of Power Merc that was an inline 6 and 115 horsepower, that was at the prop. That went through the lower unit and everything. It was probably putting out 130, 135.
Yeah.
But so, I mean, things kind of changed. Now, when it comes to engines, Salty, you're right. New, you're basically selling the body part, but used, you can get engines pretty cheap, especially if you're looking for an engine that's like 140 horsepower or less. Looking
Yep.
for the old Evinrudes, looking for the old Mercs, the Mariners. You can get those pretty cheap, especially if you're looking for something smaller, 60, 90 horse, what have you. But but I've seen engines for like $600-700, you know, for what looks like is a good motor used compared to this new stuff that it's a lot of money. The other thing
Hell yeah,
too,
it is.
Salty, that you mentioned, with a boat, you're always paying for something. It's no different than a Fox body. If you're doing
Yeah.
all the work yourself, it's not that bad because you're doing all the work yourself. So with boats, it's the winterizing, it's the summerizing, it's all the maintenance on the engine, changing the lower unit fluid, the gear lube, and that. If you're
Yep.
doing all that yourself, it's not that bad.
Yep.
But if you're paying someone to do all that, including storage fees in the wintertime, dude, it's fucking expensive.
Yep. You know that boat that I just sent you the pictures of? We done redone the floor and put all the carpet and stuff in.
Yep.
We just put a water pump in the bottom of that engine, and it's a 115 Mercury. We just put a new
Okay.
water pump and impeller and all that stuff in the bottom of that one.
It's
Well,
pretty easy to drop the lower unit on.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
a decent boat, you're paying for the motor.
Unless you're buying a bass tracker, because boy, I'm gonna tell you, they are proud of those aluminum motherfuckers.
Don't matter.
I don't know what it is. I don't know why they think their boats are made out of gold, but damn it,
Made out of gold.
man, they are. The aluminum boats I remember back in the day, they wasn't all that much. But boy, you go try to get a damn new bass tracker now. Oh my lord, dude, they're $35,000-40,000.
Well, I mean, back in the day, you were talking about a flat bottom John boat, like a 14, 16 foot long. And with those, you put a 10, 20 horsepower engine on it. You're doing 25, 30 miles an hour and you're good.
Mm-hmm. But I'm talking about like mostly a bass boat, especially if you get like a fishing ski.
Bass boat. Jesus.
See,
No,
I love a fishing ski. I love a fishing ski.
Nah, they suck.
I love them. I ain't got no problem with them whatsoever. Because I love the university of the boat. I like that you can do multiple things.
You cannot fish off the front of a fishing ski boat.
I can fish off of it. I don't know about you, but I can.
Well,
and my brothers can.
You can do it.
My brothers can. But a good fishing ski, I like them. I mean, I got nothing against them.
You want a good ski boat? Just get a. My dad. We used to ski off the back of his boats all the time. When he had Rangers and skiers.
Yeah.
You can fish off of them great, and you can ski off of them no problem because you pull that rear seat out and put a ski pole in it.
Yeah. Well, my 96 Nitro, I could change props. You could bass fish and then change the prop out, and you could pull everybody.
Yeah, we always change props too.
Yeah.
You go from that 3 blade to the 4 to 5 blade.
Yeah.
For more torque. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Damn, that's a big ass fucking dog just running around. I don't know whose dog it is. That's huge.
Not my dog.
If I was to get another boat, and I've looked at them off and on, and I'm not going to pull the trigger on anything right now. Wait till things get even cheaper. But I wouldn't mind getting like a 18-foot Yamaha jet boat with twin 140s in it.
God damn, Mike, what are you trying to do? Run a speed trial?
No, no. I mean, it
But have
does
fun.
clip pretty good. I mean, it will probably do 50, but I like having twin engines, just because the lake that's by us, Lake Jordan, is about a third the size of the Ozarks. So you
Mhm.
don't necessarily want to have an engine go down or have some sort of an issue because, dude, it's a big fucking lake.
Well, that's
The big lake.
Yeah, if I ever invested in another boat, man, only boat I would ever buy would be a Bass Buggy pontoon. Literally, that would be the
no
only kind of boat I'd
bullshit.
ever buy. Seriously,
Take
dude.
the
He
For
can't
me,
fit that in his bathtub.
dude, that would be the only kind of boat that I would be interested in anymore because I'm already past all the skiing and inner tubing and all that kind of shit. I just want to get out and enjoy the lake.
well, I
Life.
understand,
It ain't about
Salty,
all
but
that kind of stuff.
do you want to
But I want to
haul
be able
that
to fish.
big ass son of a bitch?
I ain't got no problem towing nothing like that. I drove a tractor trailer all my life, dude. Pulling a pontoon ain't
No,
fucking shit.
what I'm saying is
That ain't nothing.
you can't control that damn thing on a river or lake.
I'm not going to no river. I go to big ass lakes. I control a pontoon easy on a damn big ass lake. Ain't nothing to it. That's just easy.
How and don't take this the wrong way, please, but can you drive a boat these days? Because your vision has to be good far
Oh yeah,
distance.
I could drive a boat. I mean, I wouldn't try to drive one at night or nothing like that, like my vehicles. But during the day, yeah, I can drive a boat. That's not a problem.
Because I mean, you've got to see much farther in a boat than you do with a car.
Yeah, but see, that's why I would drive a pontoon because I'm not running 60, 70 miles an hour across water. I'm running
All
maybe
right.
30,
Yeah.
35. Oh yeah, you can if you get a big enough damn engine on about it on a pontoon. Yeah, but I'm not into all that. I'm not into
Yeah, I mean the
them
tri-tune
blowing the
engine goes
whistles
pretty
and
good.
shit like that, and you trying to haul ass to the fishing spot and shit like that. Dude, my idea is just going out really, really late at night, like right before dark, going out, tying off up under the bridge or a train truss or whatever it is, and just throw my lights out in the water and just crappie fishing. That's the kind of fishing I like to do
Doing a
because
bunch of crappy fishing.
dude, it's peaceful.
Told you
You
he's
know what I
a
mean?
crappy fisherman.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's peaceful. The lake is not busy at that time. You don't have a bunch of sea-doos and people out there trying to ski and inner tube fucking up the water and shit. You just get out there and enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
That's the kind of boating I like to do now.
Yeah.
What up,
I'm
Gary?
not all into the real fast shit like
Hey,
that no
Gary.
more. What's
Hey,
up, Mr.
Gary.
Gary? My brothers, they are still, and they're older than me, but they're still into that going real fast across water and fast boats and shit like that. I'm just not
ready
into all
to
that stuff anymore.
fast everywhere.
Yeah, I just ain't into it, man, because turning a boat, the motherfuckers don't have no brakes. All they got is an engine brake. That's all they got. And so if you get somebody that's being a dumbass, like on a Sea-Doo or something, and they're jumping your fucking
They
wakes or
die.
another
That's
wake in front
different.
of you,
That's
and
different.
they accidentally
Did
fall off
you
their
hear
fucking
me?
Sea-Doo,
They
I don't want to run over
get
them
stupid
motherfuckers.
in front of my boat, then they get stupid, and I run
Yeah.
right over them and knock them over.
but that's how
Well,
disrespectful these
Sea-Doo,
kids are these days, and these people on lakes.
Well, then
Yeah,
they
dude,
die.
yeah, you just
yeah,
got to watch out for those people. But see, I don't want to run over somebody's 8 or 9 year-old kid that they're
I
trying to
don't
teach
care.
how to ski or nothing like
on
that.
them.
I don't want to do
That's
that.
on them. That's their fault, not mine.
Well, that's why I bring up the whole vision thing. Is that
Yeah,
you've
no,
got to be able to
I can see
if
during
you're
the
in the
day.
water.
Yeah, I
I
can
don't
see
own a
during the
boat
day and
now,
stuff.
so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we still go camping every year and stuff, and we go out we go fishing and stuff like. I enjoy that kind of stuff, man,
hey,
because
Miss Carol.
it's peaceful. It's peaceful. You know what I mean?
Miss Carol, what's up?
Oh,
Hey,
hey,
Carol.
Jamie. I didn't even see her.
Hey, Miss Jamie, how you doing?
Hey, Miss Carol. Welcome to the live stream. So as usual, because I'm in here.
Nah, it's all good, man. We're having a good discussion tonight. But no, I just like pontoon boats, man. I'm
do
into
too.
that.
Pontoons are
I like
nice.
a slow, easy boat myself anymore.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
just like having the room to get up to walk around on the boat and shit like that. I mean, it's just fun.
You
I
got a
enjoy
good
it like that now.
boat. Shit.
Yeah.
Like you walk around on a bass boat, hell, they're only sitting like 5 or 6 inches out of the water.
don't
And
matter.
that's some it's rocks and shit like that. You get on a pontoon, hell, it's just
I
stable
was
as
flying
hell.
on my dad's bass boat. I'm sorry. I never had a
Yeah.
problem.
My
I'll tell
my
you what.
nitro, I love that damn thing, and
You understand? I don't
I
trust my
apologize.
eyes as well as I
I
used to
wish I'd
anymore.
never get
So
rid of it.
I want more room. So
I was on that
um,
damn bass boat at RJ's doing 82 mile an hour around the
Yeah.
water.
Nice.
yeah. My brother had a damn 18-foot Pro Craft with a 250 horse Black Max on it, and I'm gonna tell you that was a fast motherfucker. God, it's scary. I didn't like going that fast. I mean, the only thing out of the damn water. I'm sorry. The only thing in the water was the very, very back tip of the boat and the damn prop. The whole
That's
rest of the
right.
boat was just in the air. Fuck that. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't like going that fast across water. Screw that
So
shit.
that was the chine, Salty. So the very back corners are the chines.
Yep.
And as you're going, when you're going that fast and most of it's out of the water and it's kind of tipping back and forth left and
Oh,
right
Yep.
as you're
do it.
that's called chine walking as you're
Yeah.
going wide open.
Yeah.
I
That's
like
called that's called scaring Salty, and I don't want to be in that boat going that fast.
As long as it
And
don't flip over, you're good.
Well, that's
yeah.
like it's like in a car wreck too. It don't fucking hurt till you fucking stop. that's when
Well, I
it
tell you
hurts.
what, water's like concrete at that speed.
You ain't, dude. My cousin
Yep.
has slung my ass off of an inner tube at 60 miles an hour. I promise you, that shit
He has not
hurts.
slung you off at 60 miles an hour.
Oh, I promise you, he has. Yes, Mike.
Even if
Yes.
even if you're whipping someone, they're normally pulling you maybe about 15, 20
You
miles an hour.
don't know. Look, you don't
It
know my
felt like
cousin.
60 mile an hour
No,
to
no, no, no,
him.
no, 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 no. No,
No.
it was 60 miles an hour.
No.
No.
Well,
Even if they're
y'all
trying to
believe what
fling
you
you
want to believe. I'm
around,
just in there telling you. I know what the speed was.
Okay. He's got
So
both
you clocked it.
I know what the speed was.
And then you woke up.
My cousin was the craziest motherfucker
Good
you would
luck going
ever.
60 miles an hour on the back of a boat skiing. I don't know many boat skiers.
I wasn't skiing. I was on an inner tube. I would not
I don't
ski
know.
behind a boat at
It
60 miles an
doesn't
hour.
matter. Pulling somebody behind a boat slows the fucking boat down.
I'm gonna tell you right. Trust me. I know all this. I know all
His
this.
Are
boat
you
can go
sure?
over 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, it don't have to be going
so
that
what
fast.
I
I'm
will
No,
sorry.
say
it does.
is
For
this.
a
No, it
boat
does
to
not.
go
No, it does not.
60 pulling somebody
No, it
has
doesn't.
to do like 120 without pulling somebody.
Now
No,
maybe you were
no, it don't.
you were on a tube. You were on a tube and you were blowing him at 60 mile an hour and you fell off.
So
That's more reasonable.
so
I
Salty,
knew that shit was coming.
so Salty, if he was pulling you, let's just say really fast, let's say 25, and he was to whip you around, I can
Yeah.
see you getting up to 35, 40, but not
Yeah,
50.
25. He would have never slung me off the inner tube. Never.
Oh,
Well,
salty.
if
Come
he's
on,
trying
dude.
to
Trust me.
whip you and do a hard turn and power into it, and you start chasing in front of the boat as if you're trying to
Yeah,
race the boat,
he still was never going to sling me off the damn inner tube. Trust me.
No, we're saying the speed, not that salty.
The speed ain't the problem. It's the wakes. When he's pulling you across and you jump in the damn wakes. That's what usually throws people off the inner tube.
No, once
It ain't the
you get
speed.
past the boat, you're not in the wake. I've seen it.
No, you're in the damn like ice water. It's slick as shit. That's when you speed up and have fun.
Yeah, but you ain't doing 60 miles an hour, cat.
Well,
No,
anyway, let's
that's
move past
with
that.
respect. I've had boats all my life, so I'm just saying.
I've rode in boats all my life.
Okay, that's cool. We agree to disagree.
Disagree. That's right. And
That's
let's
right.
move on.
Yeah.
Next subject.
And it's Mike's garage.
what did I do?
Garage.
The next, you introduced the next subject, sir.
Oh,
And it can't be batteries.
Yeah, he's got a lot of those. That's for damn sure.
Shit.
Damn.
I say pass.
Pat?
The
No,
only
Mike,
thing,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
the
you
only
can't
person,
pass, Mike. It's not allowed.
the only person that had more batteries than Mike was Salty's ex-wife.
Sorry
And you know what? I won't disagree with that one either. I won't disagree with that one.
Okay, so I'll do a different subject on the lighter side. So what is everybody up to this weekend? What kind of stuff are you guys doing?
I'm grilling out tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I'm hoping that I'm actually going to work on that motor again so I can get forwarded on the swap.
Yeah. I am working on my Harley. I'm gonna put these 2-inch forward extensions on the floor on the forward
Oh, and sorry about
controls.
that, Gary. I didn't see the first time you asked for the link. I'm wasn't paying enough attention. That's my bad.
I
I'm
grilled.
I had
I'm
something going
grilling
on.
out 30 pounds
I,
of leg quarters tomorrow.
I grilled pork steak today, and hopefully Monday we're gonna take the rear end of my car, and my son's coming over and put the 4-cylinder rear end under my car, and we're done.
Good deal,
Nice.
man. Good deal.
So Salty, you said your friend's coming over to put his meat on your grill?
No, I
No,
didn't
he
say nothing
didn't
like
say
that.
that. Now, come on,
No,
Steve.
I'm grilling out 30 pounds of leg quarters tomorrow.
Oh.
That's a
Oh
lot of
shit, 30 pounds?
Yeah, 30 pounds.
Get out of here.
Yep.
I
30
was gonna
pounds of
grill,
them.
I think some pork.
Part of his
Oh,
community service.
as you did. What up, Gary?
Hey, Gary.
What a
Sorry
dick.
about that.
Look, man, I don't know, but I know one thing about boats. If you're doing 20 miles an hour, it feels like you're doing 60. If you're doing 60, it feels like you're doing 120.
Yeah, no shit.
100%. I agree with that.
That's right.
I know the
Boatswain.
fastest I've been on skiing behind a boat was about 30 miles an hour, and that hurt when I fell.
Well, yeah.
It's like hitting concrete, man.
It
Yes,
is.
it is.
Fucking hard because I
Well,
screwed up and I hit the wake wrong and I fell hard.
Were you
how was
doing
y'all's
jet
retreat going
skis
there,
or
Mr. Gary?
slalom?
Oh man, we've had a wonderful time.
Boats and hose.
Good. I'm glad y'all had a good, safe drive and all that good stuff up there, man.
Yeah, we had a wonderful time. She really had a good time, and then we're leaving, going back home. We're gonna stop to see her sister tomorrow on the way home because she had back surgery. But everything's been going really well.
You're
Well, good deal, man. Good.
deal.
Cool.
Good stuff.
I'm more happy for Kim because I guarantee you she probably enjoyed her birthday. So
Yeah, she enjoyed being mean to me, picking on me.
yeah,
Oh.
well, that's always the fun part for her.
What part's she at? You're not in the UP, are you?
We're up in Torch Lake.
Okay. Oh, that's beautiful area.
Yeah, we're just south of Petoskey.
How's the weather right now?
Well, yesterday it was cold and rainy and windy, but today was sunny and right around 55, 56.
Oh, that's actually real good weather this time of year there.
Uh-huh.
Y'all get a cabin?
No, we just got a little small hotel room, a really nice one.
Okay.
If he got a hotel room, it'd be called a stabbing cabin.
I hope she had a great birthday. I really do.
I think she did. Honey, do you have a good birthday? She said she had a really good birthday.
Hell yeah.
Did y'all take
Happy
the 4-wheelers
birthday.
up with y'all?
No, we just kind of just left the internet alone and just hung out.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's cool.
Went to the lake, had a
Oh. Did we lose him?
Hey, Kim, I heard you're coming to Panama City next year for your birthday.
T said you're going to Panama City for your birthday, heard.
Next year.
Next year. She says it's too hot there.
Hey,
No, come on.
the water today was beautiful. It was about 75 degrees. It was a great breeze coming off the Gulf of America.
That's right.
There you go.
She says sounds nice.
It sounds nice.
I gotta be careful where I lay it. I can get my head blown off.
Hey, Kim, I know probably the struggle that you may be feeling because I have not had any hair care product luck down here with this humidity myself, girlfriend.
Your hair's like really frizzy in the humidity.
Look like a frizzball.
You got
Hey,
that see-through hair, don't you, there, T?
I had to look. I mean, you could see I had to get it all cut. It was getting way too big and way too fucking. It made me look older. It really did.
Yeah. I got mine cut off all today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Looked about right. When
Smooth as a baby's ass. Bama.
It's close to it.
Did you get your buzz cut?
Close to it.
It's pretty short, and his beard's all nice and trimmed, or his goatee, or he's
Well,
all trimmed up. Good.
He had
He was
he
on
had
camera like about 10 seconds when he first came on earlier.
he had to clean his ass up for his granddaughter's anniversary or
You
graduation.
damn
There you
right.
go.
Yeah.
Yep.
You damn
Yeah.
right.
Going in there looking like some inbred hillbilly from Georgia.
I had to respect my granddaughter, and that's what I did.
Oh, that's good
Well, it's
though.
truly respect because, dude, she worked hard to get through school and everything like that. She deserves the respect.
That's
I
right.
agree.
That's right.
That's true. That is true.
Anybody that damn makes it through damn high school these days and graduates and comes out the other side, they deserve all the respect in the world.
Yeah,
I
Hey,
and
imagine
listen,
it's not
about it.
easy
I
anymore.
got
So
5 more going.
Goodness.
hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you something right now, man.
What you gonna tell me?
These kids these days, if they get through school and graduate, they're gonna do great. But it's when they get about 25 years old and you gotta stick your foot in their ass to get a damn job.
Hey Gary,
yeah,
it's younger than that. These folks that I work with, they are glued to their phone. Even the
Yeah.
35-year-olds are glued to their phone like it owes them money.
Oh
Yep.
no, it's bad.
It is very bad.
These
Well,
phones are the worst thing they ever made.
yep.
They were one of the
I
better
can
things, but the worst
I hate it
also.
all at the same time.
Yeah.
I
It's
can
just
say that either good or bad with my son is with it's his daughter that he don't allow that shit. As far as playing with your phone, playing games and all that shit, you get so much time and it's over.
yeah.
well, she's an adult now, right? She ain't got to live by that rule no more.
Oh, God, Salty, shut up.
It happens to all of us, man. Kids
Yeah,
grow up.
it's
They can't stay young forever.
I
yeah.
know.
Yeah,
I know.
these parents let these iPhones babysit their kids nowadays.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's with it's the babysitter.
Yeah.
yeah,
It
that's
keeps
right.
them shut up. It's either that. My brother coached sports. They drop them off at sports so they could go to happy hour. They pick them up, half lit. I mean, it's horrible.
Hey,
It
hey,
is.
when I was parenting young children, I had a TV to keep them fucking watched.
yeah.
Yeah,
Shit. When I was a young
when my
children,
kids were young, they were, and even in their young, they didn't have cell phones. They actually were outside playing.
I
I
finna say
love.
my entertainment wasn't when I was a kid. It was outside. You
Oh
didn't
fuck
stay in the
yeah!
house.
I
Well,
had a skateboard and a bicycle, and you thought I had a Cadillac because I was
you
gone
damn
like a
right.
song.
You
Damn
damn
right.
right, Steve.
What I
Hey, I'm,
hated was when I'd get grounded, I couldn't leave my room. I had to stay inside. I couldn't go out and play, and that was
Oh
like the
yeah,
worst thing ever. Is
yeah,
go outside. I can't even, unless I'm out in the yard working. I have to stay in the house.
yeah.
Yep.
You look outside and see your buddies riding their bicycles past the
Yep.
house.
Yeah,
You're like,
where I live, they didn't ride past my house. I lived towards the bottom of the hill. Nobody rode down there if they didn't have to.
What
gotcha.
the thing is, the best thing about my son is he was both of them, uh, both kids coaches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He was the coach. So either you did right or you did wrong. You didn't play.
Yeah, yeah. So that was the thing for me. I got in trouble. I couldn't play on the basketball team that I was on with little league stuff. I couldn't go outside. Just not being able to go outside and play,
Oh hell yeah!
even in my own yard without friends, just was like that hurt. That was mean.
yeah.
That was inhuman. But nowadays kids would be like never leave the house because they got a phone in their hand or a computer in front of them. They're like, shit, I ain't going outside. Fuck that.
That's why we got
Yeah,
so damn many kids in this country now obese because they don't get exercise anymore like
that's
we did
right.
when we were kids.
Hell, we stayed outside.
Yeah, shit.
I'm
Yeah, I didn't
obese.
want to be in the house. I wanted to be outside.
Who just dropped off?
Might have been
I
Gary.
think it was T. Was it
Gary.
Gary?
Gary, I believe.
Harry. Oh crap! Look who just showed up.
Oh my God!
What up?
Who's that? Is that
What
some
up,
Lizzie?
man?
All right, Salty.
Yes,
Uh
ma'am.
You said you watched A Working Man?
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah,
How did you watch it? Where did you watch it?
I watched it on a fucking TV. What do you think I watched on Cybertree?
So you expect me to believe that your cheap ass shelled out $10 to watch a movie?
I don't have to, dude. I got Amazon Prime. I don't got to pay for
It's
that
not on Prime, dude. It's $10 on Prime. Go look it up. I just looked it up yesterday.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Anywhere you look for that movie, it is $10 because me and my wife tried to find it everywhere. And the only way I got to watch it is my son-in-law has a website.
No. I watched it on YouTube.
It's not on YouTube. We went there too.
Hold on a second.
It'll say full movie, but it ain't the full movie. All it is a bunch of previews.
Somebody, hold on. I got to pee. I'll come back. I want to hear all of it.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I can't find the link. I'll post it.
All right. What up, everybody from MJI?
What's up, MJ? How you doing, buddy?
MJI, what's up?
Oh, hello,
What's up,
MJI, the fly guy,
Hey,
my friend. So right.
listen. Hey, you guys can watch The Working Man on YouTube. You really can, but it's really, really shitty stream. It's hard to watch.
Yeah. It's like somebody was sitting in the movie theater and they had the damn thing filmed too close. It was blown up real big.
And I couldn't watch it all. But yes, you can
Yeah.
Watch those.
Yeah. That's where I watched it at, Gary. That's why I was telling you can see it on YouTube.
We picked like 3 or 4 on YouTube that said full movie, but it wasn't the full movie. It was like 40, 50, 60%.
No, this was the full movie.
Yeah, the one I watched tonight
it's
was
all
on a
fucked
USB
up.
drive in 1080p, dude. It was a freaking
That's the RTV.
crystal.
Yeah, no,
I
the one I
have
watched
it on the Flex
on
drive,
YouTube.
so I watch it on somebody else's Flex.
Say it again, Gary.
The one I watched on YouTube, I had to quit watching it because it was horrible.
Yeah, it was just it's like the movie was blown up. You couldn't see like the bottom half of the people.
Right.
Good movie.
Yeah. It was a damn good movie.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop for tonight.
Hey, later, Mike.
Good night,
All right,
Mike.
Mike.
You thank
Hey,
you.
Mike,
Oh.
what's going on, brother?
Mike,
Go ahead,
I was
Mike.
going to ask you, did you buy the little tool for the clips or are you going to use pliers?
I'm just gonna use pliers tomorrow.
Have fun with that.
Have fun.
Yeah, have fun with that.
Have fun with that. That's a pain in the
Yeah,
ass.
dude, I'm telling you right now, go buy that little tool, dude. I'm telling you.
They have it
The
at
tool,
Supply.
yep, it's cheap, and I promise you, that pliers are going to whoop your ass.
All right, I might check it out tomorrow.
Hey,
I'm
Mikey,
telling you.
have a good night.
I agree with him on this one because I was doing not even half of what you're doing lengthwise, and doing pliers about killed me. The tool
Yes,
so much time.
yes. I'm telling you. You'll thank us if you go buy that damn thing. That's all I got to do. Try your pliers out first and let me know how it goes. If you go buy that tool, you'll come back and you'll thank us. I promise you.
Later, Mike. You have a good one, brother.
Take it easy, buddy. Have a good night, man.
Later, Mikey.
Yeah, that little tool is cheap as shit. It don't cost much at all.
I think I paid $8 for mine.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. That's what we paid per hour.
I bought it at Tractor Supply too.
Yeah, that's where we bought it when we
I
bought the
didn't want to wait
fence.
for
and all that shit.
Amazon. Amazon had it too for about the same price, but I just didn't want to wait. I needed it that day. I was
Yeah,
like-
same as us.
And this was back in Washington when I bought it, so it's been 3+ years.
Dude,
I'm gonna tell you
MJI
something. Go ahead.
sent me a video of him doing a flyby in the 83 freaking today.
Hey,
Oh, really?
why
Yeah.
haven't I seen this video?
Oh man, that car, dude, I love that car. It sounds so
Pinks, I
good.
can send it to you if you want. You could show it.
Go ahead, send it to
Hold
me.
on.
Gary and Sublime,
I'll
did
be
y'all
able to show it
see?
on here without like showing it on my phone though, because
Did y'all see the first fire up of Proline's engine?
I did.
I was asking Gary and Sublime.
They're not in Car Peeps anymore, so I doubt it.
No, I didn't
Well,
see it.
They still might have him on Facebook though, because he posted on Facebook before I seen him posted in Car Peeps.
Well, I don't see him on Facebook very often because I don't really look at Facebook that much.
Well, I'm on there every day because I'm always on damn Marketplace looking.
Well,
every day.
Marketplace is not Facebook to me. It's that's Marketplace.
Well, I mean, I still go to my Facebook and then go
I
to
know. I
the
go into
marketplace. and thing.
Facebook and go straight to Marketplace, and that's
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
what I do. That's what I do. But if I see the little red notification bubbles up there on the right corner, I click on it.
doesn't show up. For
You
me.
get it, Pinks?
Not yet.
Yeah,
on.
Mark's engine sounds fucking phenomenal,
Just send
dude.
it on
God
text.
almighty.
No, he put on new exhaust and everything, Kurt, dude. It's badass.
Yeah, his car sounds fucking
Oh,
awesome.
damn. That was.
You could probably show that.
Here we go. Let me.
You got to make sure you like push play and have it ready to go because it
I know
happens.
it's like instant.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
instant.
to go. I'm gonna change style here. Go here and full screen me. And okay, we all ready?
Yeah,
Mark, check, go.
Yeah, it's like right there.
he's already gone. It went blurry for me for a second. Might have to play it again. There you go. There you go.
Nope. Yep, there it went.
Yeah, you silenced it.
Problem is, I seen the car, but I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, you might need to turn your volume up on the phone, Pinks.
Fine. Hold on.
All I seen was this car go zoom, and it was gone.
Ready?
There.
Oh, there we go. Heard a little bit then.
Well, I hope so. That's full volume on my phone, so.
You need to like you cup your hand and then wrap it around the speaker. This way it'll deflect it towards your microphone.
I'm not doing that.
Hey, can you play that clip from Mark's
Here,
car?
Here. So, hear it better that time?
Not really.
Nope.
All right. We know it. We get it.
Yeah, I was just wondering, can you play that clip of Mark's car?
There you
Yeah, I
go.
heard that.
That
Yeah,
sounded good.
Heard it that damn time. Sounded good.
I put the speaker right up to my microphone. So I couldn't get it any closer.
That was close enough.
It's right next to my camera. So
Yeah, pull up that video if you can. Are you talking about Proline's car, Salty?
Yes, Prolines, yes. That fucking 393 sounds fucking.
Oh
mean
yeah, I
as
want to hear
shit.
that.
the only video I have is really short.
Well, it's not that long. It's just the one he posted in Car Peeps.
Well,
Same-
You might
same
be
one-
able to bring
same-
it in on
Yes.
another thing on the panel, and this way it'll
hold
show
on,
better.
Let me get my messenger up on my computer.
Yeah, that's the same one he posted on Facebook today.
Oh, that's Teams. Shit, that's not Messenger. Give me a second. I have Messenger somewhere on this computer. I know I do.
Gary, you heading back tomorrow or Monday? Oh, Gary's playing with the pickle.
Whenever he
No, he's getting some tea.
Hey, he might be having.
Bama. You're next
might
on the
be
list.
having
I
his
forgot
pickle.
about your ass.
So he
Oh, go
might be
ahead.
having his pickle.
Go
points
for
paid
it, Cat.
So Salty said you must have been messing around in Sublime's toolbox. You're like, Sublime's toolbox ain't got nothing on me. Is that what
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what you heard.
I heard?
So anyhow, we're heading back tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Just a short trip.
Hey, Bama. Now, Sublime said that to Carmob one time, and next thing you know, Sublime was as green as his car.
No, I didn't say that exact words. I didn't say that.
You know what? I remember that. I mean, I wasn't there, but I remember when that happened.
Now, keep in mind, that's not standard toolbox that we're talking about. That's like
Yeah.
Elite 10,
That's
40
lace,
millimeter.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a snap-on toolbox compared to a Husky.
Yeah, that was a whole different level of the toolbox.
Yeah.
Hi,
And
Sublime.
the exact line was, "Is that all you got?" That's what
Yes.
that line
Is
was.
that all you got,
Yeah.
sucker?
Yeah.
I think he regret. I think he regrets saying that.
I think that was buried on the green stuff.
Hey, that dude went totally retarded.
That was probably one of only 3 out-of-body experiences I've had using
Here we
toolbox
go.
in my life.
Here's his car.
Here we
Okay,
go.
let's see if this works. Hopefully,
That
the
was
sound.
very funny. That was very funny, Sublizzy.
That was definitely an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, you were really, really fucking trash.
Ooh, that does sound good. Choppa choppa.
Yeah, it sounds like a stallion breathing.
Sounds freaking
Dude.
awesome.
Yeah, if y'all could
I mean,
hear
you
that
can't
shit
really-
without them, if y'all
Yeah.
could hear it without the damn StreamYard distorting that shit, good God, it sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the video
Yeah.
makes it sound like crap.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
damn,
That's weird
damn.
because usually when you bring it in on the panel, it plays right, doesn't it?
It's weird. It actually sounds great on my computer.
Yeah, but it don't sound good over StreamYards.
Yeah, StreamYard fucked it up, I'm sure.
Yeah, but see, he was basically grabbing a link. Isn't it always where we normally grab a link and bring that in on the panel? It
That was
plays
my
good.
I was sharing a screen. That was Messenger.
Oh, that's why.
On my computer.
Oh
yeah,
man.
it didn't
Gary,
sound
what
good.
I'll
It
do
sounded
when I-
distorted.
Yeah, when I go back in the house, Gary, I'll send you that link to it.
Yeah, it's
Now-
it's really good.
Here's a throwback.
Send me that link, Pinks.
Is the Kenworth
Facebook
K100
link.
that was used in BJ and
Text.
the Bear?
Say again now?
The Kenworth K100 that was used in BJ and the Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a cab over.
Yeah, the guys got it and kind of restored it.
The red
That
and
was
white
one of
one.
my favorite trucks of all time.
That was really neat, man.
You talking about the red and white one?
Yeah,
Cowboy?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
my best friend Bear.
Yeah.
A cool retro 70s paint job on it.
hmm
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
I drove a cab over, but it never was a KW. It was a GMC white. That was my first truck I ever bought.
Yeah.
All right, yeah,
Yeah.
you guys have a good night. I will talk to you again. I'm gonna go back because I'm gonna wake her up good and early in the morning so we can leave.
Hey,
Safe travels
too,
back.
Mr.
All right,
Gary.
Gary.
safe
Yeah,
travels back,
y'all have
my
a safe
friend.
trip home, buddy.
All right, thanks. I'll talk to you guys later on.
You too, buddy.
Later, bud.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I got to get up early in the morning. I got to get the guys out the door. A couple crews are working tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna
I sent it to your text.
go to
Yeah, I
bed
gotta-
myself because I want to get up and work on this motorcycle before the sun comes up.
I got to get up and take the dog out before getting up early. I ain't getting
Is
up early.
everybody just jumping off now?
No, I'm not.
No,
leaving.
I'm here.
I don't. Yeah, me and Bama's here, and
I'll hang for
I
a
don't-
little bit more.
Still awake, and I've been. What's up, Justin? And I've been drinking tonight, so I
No shit.
and I'm on my
Yeah.
second.
yeah, you ain't been that long started though.
3.5 hours.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, was you drinking before your wife came home with a beer?
I had one beer before she came home.
Let's say, because it ain't been 3.5 hours ago
What are
since she
you,
told
the
us. that.
fucking beer Nazi now?
No, I'm just saying it ain't been 3.5 hours ago since he told us his wife came home with a beer.
Well, she came home. So
You keeping tabs on him?
No, motherfucker, I was on the stream when he said it.
I think Salty is the Bud Nazi.
Hey, and so there ain't
Dude.
gonna be two more any more motherfuckers fuck
Oh,
off
good.
Social hit the white meat.
Hey, look, if he was down here,
hey,
if he was down here, I could send him home with a whole lot of beer.
it was
I
like
hear you.
2 hours ago when she came home.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we could go right across the street to the damn brewery and he can get all he want right off the tap.
I'd love that. We don't have any breweries around
Well,
here.
you gentlemen have a blessed and wonderful night. Pinks, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it, sir.
Thanks for
T, you
coming
have a good night, man.
You have a
Later,
blessed
later,
night,
Dave.
my friend Salty. And
Yes,
Bama,
sir.
take her easy, buddy.
I'm trying to spread out a Bud. How's that?
And everybody on the panel, please have a wonderful, blessed, safe night.
Later,
Catch
T.
you on the flip.
You have a good one, bro.
Good night, guys and ladies.
T,
Bye-bye.
cut the damn fan off.
Hold on, Bama.
Wait, hold on.
Look, Bama,
There
the
we
fan's
go.
off.
It's off.
Look, he's got to quit tripping. He's got to quit tripping on
Thank
acid
you.
before he comes on his
Thank
damn
you,
head.
T.
Good night, everybody.
Later.
Bambi, you got to quit tripping on acid before you come on this panel. That damn
Yeah, but
fan
that shit
gets you
just
every
freaks
time.
me out, dude.
Yeah, that fan gets you every time.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It is kind of mesmerizing, I will
Yeah.
say.
Yeah. If you go to Toolbox and come back and see that, you're fucked up.
It reminds
never-
me of Hypnotoad from Futurama.
Oh, yeah.
Seen Hypnotoad.
Hypnotoad. Now that's a new word. Ain't it?
Hypnotoad.
That's it's from Futurama, the TV show.
Oh, I never seen it.
Yeah. So it's hey, Mad Motorhead, what's up?
What's up, Chad?
What up, Chad?
So Hypnotoad is a the spirally eyes that
What's that?
it's what Hypnotoad has, and he just hypnotizes everybody. It's from Futurama. It's a
I remember seeing that. I didn't watch a lot of that, but I remember seeing that one.
Yeah, Hypnotoad's fun. Well, Hypnotoad's been in numerous episodes. So,
Hey,
how you
Sunline,
doing?
you got some real long, what do you call it? Tongs?
You mean like to grab sausages on a grill with?
No. I'm talking about the other thing.
You talking about hemostats?
No, I was
Get to work,
never a
get-
freaking big joint person. Always pipes.
Okay, I was gonna say because I got several. I will send one to you.
Yeah, no, never really got into the J's.
Yeah, he's talking about hemostats, man. I used to love those damn things.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When somebody else, that did like them had them, and we were using them, they came in much handier as opposed to holding that thing right freaking about 2 millimeters from your mouth.
Yeah, burning the piss out of your
back
lips.
seat and you love them.
Hold on, girl. Come here.
Yeah, burned myself plenty of times doing that.
Mm-hmm. Me and you both.
Yeah, you ever seen anybody take a roach and, well, excuse me, but put it in a old style lighter in your car and then try to sniff it?
numerous times.
An old style lighter. You mean like a cigarette lighter?
Yeah, in your car.
Oh my God. Well, you know what you do with those old roaches is you take them, basically put them in chill them, and you're good to go.
Yeah, but I'm saying, if you ever sniff one and or seen somebody sniff one and caught the damn nose on fire?
Oh no.
I never was into sniffing that shit. I was always into smoking it, not sniffing it. I'm sorry.
When you got one or two small roaches, that's what you did. If you was that hooked on them.
Nah, we just put them in a pipe then and smoke them.
Nice. 840 with a 7. 183 60 foot.
Who did that, Chad?
Yeah.
840 with a 7. That's in the 8th, right?
Yeah, 8th mile. It's probably around what I run in the 8th now. Stock again.
Your car wasn't running the 7th
here.
My car was running in the 6th.
No, I'm talking about right now in stock form. It won't run in the 7s in the 8th.
No, I got 331s in the rear.
Well, yeah, I forgot about that gear. Yeah,
But even then, if I had stock, it would be 355s. It's still pretty slow. It's in the 8s.
Yeah, but damn, those coyotes pull like a motherfucker on the top end, though.
Yeah, you don't get to the top end in the 8th mile.
With a 355 gear, you might make it to 3rd gear.
Damn, pro line left already. That sucks.
Like I said, yeah, you don't get to that hard pull until you're in the quarter, and then it runs low 12s.
I just went and listened to that video.
When they stock
fucking badass, ain't it, Sublime?
Dude, that video needs a rev at the end, like a nice 3,000-4,000 rev of that motor. Oh my God!
Well, it's kind of hard to. He just crunk it for the first time, so you don't want to do that on.
Oh yeah, I didn't know it was the first time start. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that was his first time cranking after brand new
sounds
build.
great though, doesn't it? That nice little chop.
That thing sounds like it's gonna be nasty.
That fucking cam is beating the shit out of the ground, dude. That something is chopping its ass off.
Yeah. I see why he says he'll never sell that car.
I can't blame him.
Yeah.
Well, he just, believe it or not, he just built 2 damn engines. I think they're identical engines, I think. I think he just built 2 393s.
I thought he only
what now? I could have swore in one of his posts on Car Peeps, he said he just built 2 identical engines.
Well, I thought he was going to, but I didn't think he got the second one done because of some issues or time.
And you might, and you know what, you could be right about that. It might not be finished. I think it's some parts the machine shop or something might have been waiting on or something like that.
Yeah.
But he said he was building 2 identical engines, though. I'm like, holy shit, 2 393s. Boy, you spent some
he was
money.
supposed to be building 2, but I only think he got one of them done.
Dude, if
the other one's partially built, like mostly built, but not done.
You could do a motor that good. Why not duplicate it, man?
Yeah, no shit. I agree. Why? I mean, if one is great, two's got to be fantastic.
Yeah.
Just think rolling around that with the engine beating like that in your 500. People
Dude,
be like,
what I'm
"What the
thinking about
fuck
right
does he
now is
got
how
in
many
that 500?"
how many old muscle cars that motor would sound good in, like a Chevelle or oh god, even a GTO.
Dude, I'd like to see that so much in a damn like a rat rod. God, it would sound so good in a fucking rat rod. But I love rat rods, though, man.
Truck needs a diet, but I also found a tunable ECU in order to custom tune. Oh, that's the truck. Oh, that's right. That's his Ranger Raptor.
Oh, okay. Well, hell, that's a good time for a Ranger Raptor then.
Damn good.
Yeah, damn right. What is? Does he got the
wheel 525 wheel torque? Nice.
Yeah, does he got a 2.7 or a 3.0 in that truck?
3.0.
Well, shit, that's respectable as hell, man.
I'm gonna hop out of here. Like I said, I gotta get up in like 6 hours, 7 hours.
You gotta work tomorrow.
Okay, there, buddy.
I just gotta get the guys out the door.
Yeah, then you got to go there. You got to go there and get them out the door, right?
Yeah, I gotta drive an hour to Waukegan.
Oh God.
Oh, is
you have to
is that how far you work from where you live? Is it an hour?
Yeah, my office is an hour from my house.
Didn't it used to be closer?
Yeah, a half hour until we moved the office. A half hour more north.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later,
that would suck.
All
right, man. You guys all doing?
Thank God you're driving a company vehicle.
Yeah.
Putting all the miles on that shit.
Yeah.
Later, man.
All right,
Take it easy, buddy.
Later.
And then now there's only 3.
Man, I'm telling you what, I think Tony Stewart has got that drag racing shit fucking figured out. Damn, that dude's winning like back-to-back fucking events.
Who, Tony?
Yeah, man, he's doing damn good in that top fuel
He's
drag.
paying people off. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's why.
I'm saying, I'm just saying
That's
he's doing.
why I'm
he's
saying
doing,
that because that's what people are saying. Is he's paying people off.
He's doing. I'll tell you what, though, he's doing damn good in that top fuel drag. I have to give that man.
Doing good because it's not hard to go straight when you're used to making turns.
Yeah, but when you're going straight at 335 miles an hour, that's a little bit different.
It doesn't take long to get used to it. I'm used to going fast. So when people tell me I can't handle a car that's got 1,800 horsepower putting the floor, I've been in over 2,000 horsepower cars going down the track. It's not a problem for me, and I don't.
Yeah,
but it.
Yeah, I can handle something like that, but
Now-
jumping in a
now, I will
12,000 horsepower
say,
fucking dragster, I don't
never
think I
been
can
in a
handle that.
car. I've never been in a car with that power that we lead. So I've had the wheels come off the ground, the front, but I've never had to point to the air. I've never had that happen to me. And now that might make me let my foot off, but I know better that you let it out, but you don't let off.
Well,
Off, you're gonna slam down like a motherfucker.
Well, that's all according if you're going straight. If you're going left or right, then you definitely let out.
Yeah, if I'm going left or right, I'm hitting the brake. Shit.
Yeah, you let out then.
But I've never had that because every car I've been in that was that fast that somebody else built. It wasn't my car. They held their ground. They ran. They just ran straight. Now,
I've done it.
I can't say I've done these 5,000 horsepower jobbers that are doing 6-second quarter miles. I haven't done that. But
the 6-second quarter miles, don't get me wrong, that's impressive. But when you seeing people run 348 in the 8, now that's fucking
that's beyond anybody I know with the money to do that.
Yeah, I have never in my life been in something that fucking fast. And at my age, I don't know if I want to be in something that fast anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I just don't think I have the reaction, and I don't think I could save it. Like these pro drivers get into shit and go down the track, and when it starts wiggling, they're able to save that shit and drive through it. I don't know if I can react quick enough to save nothing like that.
I'm still actually just judging from some things I've done recently, and the armadillo that pulled out in front of me last night. I actually still react fairly quickly. Although my wife yelled at me while I hit the brakes really hard.
Yeah, but see, I don't know if I could react quick enough and drive something that's pulling that many G's all of a sudden from a
I
dead
can.
stop.
I think I can. I think
Dude, that is
if I'm set up right in the seat, if I'm set up right, I can. If I'm in somebody else's vehicle that's not set for me, probably not. But I've got to be in my frame. You know, I've got to be like we were talking earlier with NASCAR's, how your seat's further forward and you've got more control.
yeah.
I have to be like that. I do. Even when I'm drag racing, I pull way forward so that I have more control of that wheel and more control of the pedals.
The reason why I pull so damn far forward is to make sure when I take off, my foot don't come off the gas pedal. I can keep it matted.
That's another thing, yes, because sometimes just the force of the car will pull your foot off.
Yes, yeah, so that launch will just make your foot back off the fucking gas.
I need it to be to where it's hard for me to pull my foot off the gas pedal.
Yep. I need to be that close.
Yeah.
But like I said, in a car that goes, like I said, in an 8th mile, you go from 0 to, and you're running this damn thing in 3.48 seconds. Dude, I just don't know if I can react to something like that. I just don't know if my hand-eye coordination is fast enough for that anymore.
Mine is still, for now. It still is. But only if I'm totally sober. But I won't get on the track. Trust me. That's the thing is if I'm out driving at the track, I don't even touch beer. Not even ultralight. I won't even touch it until I'm done racing for the day. If I start drinking a beer, that means I'm done for the day.
I can't say that.
The first one goes down like water, and it takes like 3 or 4 of them until I even know I drink a beer.
But I can't say that because I drink beer at the drag strip, so I can't say that.
Well, I drink beer at the drag strip too when I'm not driving.
Oh, I drive.
I'm driving for one. If you're caught drinking a beer and you drive down the drag strip, you get banned from most tracks now.
Yeah.
They will ban you. You will not.
That's true. The rules are not relaxed like they used to be anymore.
No, they are not.
Yeah, they're pretty damn strict.
And that's fine. I'm good with that. I drink water and Gatorade until I'm done racing. Once I'm done racing or I'm out for the day, then the beer is free flowing. You know.
Well, I know next weekend you guys,
because I usually have to drive home, so I only drink so much before I drive home. And with like Miller Ultralights, I can drink like 4 of those and I'm still good, like perfectly good. I would not be over the limit.
Yeah, I think it's next weekend. If my mind is visioning these dates correctly, y'all probably won't see me Friday or Saturday.
I won't see you anyway, because I don't ever see you.
Well, no, what I'm saying, I probably won't be on the panel. I might be in the chat, but and I probably won't be.
30th and 31st. That's next Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I gotta go back and look at the post. It's War in the Woods. I think it's next weekend.
Yeah, that's next weekend.
So I'm gonna be stuck to the fucking TV watching that shit. I'm gonna tell you, I love that fucking event. I really wanted to watch the event going on today, but I just couldn't get over the damn camera. It just kept freezing up on my ass, and I'm like, man, this is getting on my nerves. I can't watch it.
Oh, you're talking about the one you posted earlier?
Yeah, the Memorial Day something. I can't remember the name of it. They're having. It's a great event. Don't get me wrong, and they're paying 75. It's a guaranteed 75,000 to the winner.
Yeah,
great. But I'm not that huge into fucking no prep. No prep is fine for some people. I like drag racing on prep surfaces. That's my thing.
Well, believe it or not, this track is semi-prep because they are running radials on this track. They're running radials and they're running slicks on the track.
But it's no prep though, right?
Well, from the beginning, and then it's not no prep anymore. Then people are, believe it or not, some of the people that are on slicks are switching over to radials because the track has become so damn good. They're not purposely putting glue on the track, but that track usually every single weekend is a very heavily glued track because it's always a radial track.
You can scrape that glue off like completely.
Yeah. They'll scrape it, they'll bleach it and all that kind of shit to get it down to the asphalt and shit. But they didn't go that far on this track. That's the good thing about it.
But I'm just those type of events aren't the events I enjoy watching, and I really don't like watching drag racing on video. I like watching it in person. If I'm not,
Oh
there,
yeah, 100%. I'd love to be in person, but I'm not driving all the way up to wherever they got War in the
I
Woods at,
understand.
Indiana or
That's
Kentucky
right.
or whatever. I'm not
I
driving
I
all the way up there.
love
I was gonna go
War in the
today.
Woods.
Got rained
Yeah,
out.
me too. I love War in the Woods, man.
I was
Yep.
going. I was going to March or Mayhem in May today. Was what was going on at Jake's, but it got rained out, so I didn't go.
That would have been fun.
It would have been fun. It would have been fun to watch. And if I wanted to, I could have paid an extra $10 and gotten a TNT card and run.
Oh, you could have went down there and done some test and tuning then.
Yeah, they run a test and tune in between rounds.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Okay.
if what I should have, if I hadn't gone over to Carolyn's, over in Mississippi last night, I would have gone down to the track and done the test and tune last night, and it was beautiful last night. Perfect weather. It cooled off. It was nice. It'd been beautiful all day. Yeah, but I'm just afraid that my car, because I keep hearing that weird noise. I'm not sure whether my car's ready for it or not. I mean, the clutch just got broken in, like to where I can like really hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go messing up that new clutch right now.
No, the clutch is ready to go. It's good.
Yeah, not until you're prepared to put another one in it.
I'm not worried about the clutch itself. I'm worried about those other weird noises I keep hearing. Hey, thanks for coming in, Dad.
Does it sound like it's coming from the transmission, or does it sound like it's coming from the rear end?
It's coming from either the drive shaft or the exhaust.
Oh, okay.
But I can't tell. And like I said, when I put it up on the blocks, so I could see it with the suspension being pushed in, as it sits on the road. So I got it up on top of those wheel cribs. Nothing I can, and like yesterday, the noise the whole time, hour and 20 minutes to Carolyn's house, hour and 20 minutes back, the whole time with my wife in the car, did not make that freaking noise at all. Today, 10 minutes after we leave and we're on our way to go eat, it makes that freaking noise.
Well, I know you told us once upon a time you had a bunch of different mounts for a GoPro. Have you ever thought about maybe trying to mount a GoPro up under there and just go down the street?
Mount one that can see the front area. I can see
the
rear.
Okay, I got you.
Problem.
Yeah, okay.
But there's nowhere to see the area I need to see
Gotcha.
without the GoPro getting destroyed, most likely.
Yeah.
Dark under there. That area of the car is very dark. It'd be hard to see because you can't put a light under there.
All right, guys, I'm gone. Later.
Hey, Bama.
Take it easy, Alabama. You have a good one, buddy.
It's okay. I'm gonna be gone here in a minute too. It's been 3 hours and 51 minutes, and
well, hopefully you'll find that sound eventually before something happens.
So there's a couple of things. I think one, my motor mounts might need to be replaced, even though they've only got 33,000 miles on them. They may need to be replaced because they don't look great.
Well, they went through a lot. Got to remember, they went through a lot of punishment when you was at the drag strip, especially when you had the Whipple and shit on.
Gone through a lot, and they're weird, like oil filled type weird motor mounts.
Now, let me ask you something on that Mustang and on that Coyote. The transmission mount, does it still have like a rubber piece on it, like a traditional mount?
It's got a rubber piece in it. It's hard mounted though. The rear mount of the transmission's hard mounted to the frame.
Oh, okay. So you don't think it would be that mount?
No, because it's got a rubber piece in the middle just to dampen it some. Oh,
yeah.
Shit, Briggs is back. It's got like a dampener in it, but it's got like 2 bolts that hold the end of the transmission housing, the rear housing. It's on the back of the transmission. It's not part of the transmission. It's just attached to it. 3 bolts, and then 4 bolts hold that to the frame, and it's pretty solidly mounted.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that when I turn, because that's when I hear the noise most, is when I make a right-hand turn. And I think the engine is moving enough to where the long tube headers are moving enough to where there's a slight separation between the header and the exhaust. And it's allowing gases to escape right there. And that's the noise I'm hearing. That's
Hey,
what I
you
did.
very well could be right about that. Could be right.
Not that. Then when I turn, and if it does move, that means the transmission moves with it, and it slightly angles the drive shaft, and the drive shaft hits, say, maybe the body of the car. Because there's no way it's hitting the exhaust. I made sure that was too damn far away. It's like
You would think if it was hitting the body, you would could get up under there and maybe see like a shiny piece to
But
where it might
I
be
didn't
rubbing
see
some damn way.
anything, but I wasn't looking quite in the right spots. Like there's a couple of weights on the drive shaft that might be hitting, like just like slightly hitting. And then I need to do it again. I need to get it back in there and lift it up and look again for that. Like specifically look for anywhere it might be touching.
You don't think it could be like a hanger, like a rubber on a hanger given away or something like that?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
No, those are all fairly new.
Okay, I got you.
I've replaced a bunch of those little things, and then there's no real hangers in between where it hooks, where the exhaust hooks to the front to the long tubes. There's no hangers between there and the ones in the rear. Nothing.
Oh,
It's
okay.
all one piece. It's welded and one solid piece.
Oh, okay.
In between. So
Yeah, hopefully, like I said, hopefully you can find that before it becomes an issue. So.
Or figure out if it's just an exhaust thing. I don't care. It's just leaking when it hits bumps, because that's a lot of times I hear the noise when I hit a bump really hard, like a railroad track, and then when I'm taking a right-hand turn. So I think it might just be an exhaust leak.
Either that, or like you said, it might be. Either that, or like you said, it could be just a damn a motor mount. Just over the abuse, it's causing it.
Well, but the motor mount
being
weak would cause that to happen more.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And that motor mounts aren't cheap for these damn things, but they're not.
Yeah, you know how a manual car is too. When they leave, man, they shock the whole shit out of the drive line and every damn thing. So
I also think I think this happened to the other clutch I had in. I don't think clutch fully engages, or
no, that wouldn't be
engaged, but I don't think it fully disengages when I go to shift gears. I don't think it's pushing the pressure plate in far enough to fully disengage, and that's why it's sometimes hard to shift gears.
Maybe your slave cylinder's bad.
It's brand new, and I've gone through.
That don't mean it can't be bad.
Okay.
Did you bleed it?
So you're talking 2 to 3 slave cylinders in a row.
But did you bleed it with a vacuum pump, or did you manually bleed it?
You can only manually bleed these.
What's it on?
Mustang GT
2016.
You can bleed it with a vacuum pump.
I could, but it's the same way of me bleeding it. It just vacuum pump might save me like about 10 minutes of pumping.
Yeah, but the vacuum pump is more efficient. You might have you could have a bubble in there.
I could, but it was bled by a mechanic before, and they did the vacuum bleed, and it still had the same problem.
Yeah, but I think if I remember Pink's telling us right, I think he said it was only happening going into from second to third, or ain't that what you said it was?
2 to 3 is the problem.
Yeah. All the rest of the gears he said was fine.
Myself. And it doesn't happen every time. And like today, it happened once when I wasn't even under power, didn't have any power on it, wasn't like hard into it. And it's like, it felt like I couldn't get it out of second until I released it a little bit and then pushed it again and got it out. It's like, it felt like hitting a damn wall.
I'm a firm believer in thinking that when you had to send that damn thing back to Calimer, I just think there's something is just off on that damn thing.
But it did that before. It did that before too.
Oh, before you had to send it to him? Okay.
Well, I did it before when I first got it, and then I had to send it to him. Less than 1,000 miles later, the damn thing's broken.
Yeah.
And
it might have just been one of those bad Calimer transmissions, though. I mean,
twice.
It could be just a bad one. Oh, well, I mean,
bad Calimer twice, and they charged me $1,500 to fix the son of it. When it was $500 under warranty.
When I hear stories like that, I'm glad I have. I like the old-fashioned mechanical clutches.
Yeah, but still though.
I miss a good hard, either a cable or the hard, just the clutch pushing a lever and opening. I miss those because you could feel them more. The hydraulic clutches, you just don't have the same feel. Just like with the hydraulic brakes, you don't have the same feel. Hydraulic or electric steering doesn't feel the same. My first cars that I drove hard and took corners with and everything were manual brakes, manual steering, and manual clutch. And oh my God, it is such a different feeling.
Yeah, I like the old-fashioned clutches.
Come on, girl.
I do too.
No,
I agree. I do too.
Let's go pee-pee. No, come on. Let's go pee-pee. We're
I
going to go in
want
the
to go
house.
pee-pee.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her to go pee-pee, but she ain't want to
I
go pee-pee.
understand. I'm lucky. I open the door and let my dogs out, and they do what they need.
God, living in an apartment, dude, it sucks because I can't have a doggy door or none of that shit here and let her go do
Are
that.
you still sitting in that same spot, fucking Scott?
No, I came home. I got tired of harassing the cops.
Okay.
Are you?
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're getting out of the car now.
No, we're not sitting outside anymore, girl. The damn my phone battery's going to die.
Were you in an apartment complex earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that TT. I missed my friend's not mine, but my old friend's TT. I missed that car. It was fun to drive. I really enjoyed driving it. It looks about the same as that one, same color even.
There ain't nothing like a sexy TT.
Some people hate them. They do, and I thought they were great little cars.
I never liked the. I ain't gonna say they're bad cars. I just never cared for the body style of them.
The body styles. Okay, the body styles. I love the front end. I'm not a big fan of the rear end of them.
Yeah.
But they handle so well for what they are. They handle so well. What I really miss is my
TT.
Huh?
There's the other.
Oh, you got a yellow one?
Yep.
Nice. My friend's was yellow. My friend's was a yellow one. I love the color on it.
Pinks, did you ever get a chance to drive one of those Pontiac Solstice?
Nope.
Dude, I drove one of those one of the little cars one time, dude, and I tell you what, they handled a lot better than I thought that little car was going to handle.
So
that was a good driving little car.
I had a 2015 S4 with fully ported and modified supercharger, an AWE exhaust on it. Oh my God, that thing was so quick. It was so fast. It wasn't super fast, but it's 500 wheel horsepower, all four wheels.
Yeah, that's plenty fast, damn enough.
And it ran with 2 hours running on it. It ran low 11s in the quarter, which allowed me to win at an event I was at. Import whatever. We go around the country.
Yeah, 500 wheel is plenty enough power to have a good
Oh,
day.
yeah.
You know what's funny though? The Pontiac Solstice is nothing but a glorified Pontiac Grand Am mechanically. They're the same thing.
Basically.
Yeah, they got two totally different suspensions though.
Yeah, but you know who designed the
that's Solstice,
Pontiac
man.
Solstice?
That's something that's a great road race car.
Solstice?
I do not.
Couldn't tell you. I don't know.
The suspension on the Solstice is the same suspension on an Audi TT.
Really?
I couldn't tell you that because I don't know, but I just know that little Solstice.
The same
for
man
what
who
it
designed
is,
the Pontiac Solstice designed the Audi TT.
For what it is, that's a good little car.
Is that why they're very similar?
Yes.
Okay.
But they don't look nothing alike, those.
Yeah,
they do. Oh, yes, they do.
Nah, no, they don't.
If I had a computer,
the outside of a damn Solstice does not look like an Audi TT. I'm
not
sorry,
talking
no, it
the
don't.
outside. You were talking suspension.
Yeah, well, yeah, suspension, man. Like I said, the suspension on that car for what that little bitty car is, because it's not a heavy car. No. And I tell you, it whips around really, really good, and it's really stable.
The Pontiac Solstice and GT look almost are identical suspension-wise, and body-wise, they have a lot of similarities.
I don't think so.
I think they do. If you go back and look and compare them next to each other, you'll see they do. But their suspension is almost exactly the same. A little bit different. Very slight difference.
Come on. go pee. Come on. Go pee.
But
Yeah.
Come on.
you said
Let's go now. Come on.
you were talking suspension. That's when I said they look the
Yeah,
same.
yeah, yeah. Like I said, I don't know who created or
Identical.
designed the suspensions on them. I
But
couldn't
the
tell you
bodies
that.
even look a lot alike.
I
The
personally
front
don't
end-
think the bodies look
You're
like.
right. The front end did look a lot alike, but the rear end of the Sultans did not look like the TT.
No. The front end does though.
Yeah, the front end does. Now, different.
The interior are similar.
Everything make the difference. They make it look completely different. But if you actually look at the lines of it, they're similar, very similar.
Come here. Gotta have this back on. Come here.
Oh,
Yeah. It's amazing how it's like any more of those. Most of the cars all look the same.
yeah.
Bring it back.
You
Don't keep
know,
moving.
I really, really wish I had money right now because I want that BMW you have for sale.
Hey, I've had two people look at it say it's overpriced.
Yeah, I know it probably is, but for this area especially. But
It ain't overpriced.
I'm saying for where I live, it probably is. But for where you live, it's not. It shouldn't be. They're just trying to get you to lower the price.
One guy offered me $500 for it. I said I'll let it sit there in my garage and rot.
I would be willing if I had the money. If I had the money to spend, I'd be willing to pay what you're asking for it. No problem. But I just don't have that kind of money right now. Not even close.
I look at it like this. I don't care what kind of car it is. If it runs and drives and dependable, every car to me is worth
I wouldn't
more
say
than
it's
$1,000.
dependable. It's for that year. Dependable's kind of a thing with those BMWs. They can seem dependable as shit and then just say fuck you the next day. Trust me, I've had them. They do that. Once they get to a certain mileage, they're like fuck you.
Hey, it's like
it's
like
not
TT.
hard to
You know,
replace
the head.
It's not hard to replace it. Is that the M50 engine in that one?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not hard to replace those. You can get them there or rebuild it, and then you're fine.
The only thing about the
throw a
BMW,
turbo
you gotta
on it,
make sure you
even
change
better.
the time you build on them.
Yeah, and throw a turbo on it, and you're even better. Oh my god, with the turbo, those things smoke. Oh, geez, they're
Nah, this
For what
one's
they are,
never
they're-
been. This one's unmolested, all original.
But I'm just saying that if you throw a turbo on those and you've got it built and ready to go, those things put out way more power than you'd expect.
Oh,
We lost Salty. His phone must have died.
no, it's like that pickup truck. Everyone says put a 302 in it. I don't want a 302.
Yeah. What do you have in it?
Straight six.
Oh yeah, 300. Yeah, those are great engines. I love those. But I am getting ready to shut this down. I've been on here for 4 hours. It's almost midnight, and I got to go to bed. I do need to be up tomorrow to do a couple of things. I need to work on my damn car.
What are you doing to your car?
Oh, I got to finish walnut blasting the engine that I'm going to be putting back in it because the valves are just filthy. I had a feeling his phone died. Yeah, it's no problem, Salty. I'm getting ready to shut her down. I got to finish walnut blasting the valves on the EcoBoost to put back in it, the 120,000 mile one, and swap motors. That's all I'm doing. I've got the other one almost ready to come out. I got a couple more things to do to be able to pull the engine out, and I'm just going to swap the original engine from it back into it.
What kind of car? EcoBoost with the GM?
A what?
With the GM?
No, it's a Ford Focus ST.
That's
with
right.
a 2-liter EcoBoost engine.
Oh, okay, that's right. I'm thinking of the VTEC that GM makes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not that. No, it's just my Focus. I'm just trying to get it running again because I windowed the block on front and rear. Cylinder number 2's piston did not like going over 500 wheel horsepower, and they were stock. It was bad. It was really bad.
Ford
I was-
Focus.
I was pushing.
They're a decent car.
I pushed it way too hard for being a stock. Had I upgraded just the pistons and the rods, it would have been fine. That's all I needed to do was just replace those and put new ones in with more power, and it would have been fine. But I did not. And with a much larger, a very large G25 660 turbo running E85 and methanol injection, I was pushing well over 500 horsepower at the wheels when it went. And
There's a guy on YouTube took one of those Ford Focuses and put a 302 in it.
You can't. Yeah, I've seen plenty of those done, especially in the Mark 1s, but mine's a Mark 3. So, and I've seen those done with them too, but it's a pain in the ass, and I don't have that kind of money to spend. And they make them rear-wheel drive when they do it. I like having a front-wheel drive car for the track.
Yeah. Oh God, you get in trouble with that BMW. You'd probably be putting turbo on it and everything else.
You know, I would. I would actually pull the engine, build it, and then put the turbo on it because I know better with an M50 engine. You have to do a little work to the engine, and if it didn't have it already, I'd have to add some subframe bracing and a couple other things that I know need to be done on those because I've owned them.
Yeah.
And,
but it's bone stock.
Yeah, but they make great like road course cars. They are so good at it. They're a dream to drive. They go around the track so nicely and smoothly. But if you want them to go fast, you have to do a little bit of work.
You know what don't make sense? Here's a good one. The Audi TT, for instance, my hardtop. The hardtop has got a back seat, and the battery's under the back seat.
Yep.
The convertible. Yeah, but the Roadster convertible, it's under the hood like a normal car. Why is that?
I don't understand that either. I have no idea. I didn't design the damn car, so I couldn't tell you.
You got to admit, that's stupid. The front ends are identical.
Why would it not be the same? I don't know.
You would think you would think the convertible would have the battery in the trunk.
I would think it would, but it doesn't. It's under the rear seat. And
I don't know. The convertible, it's under the hood. But on the hardtop, it's under the rear seat. It would seem like it would be the opposite.
I don't know why they do that.
But yet they sell a kit to mount it under the hood like on the convertible.
Why would they do that? I don't know.
I've asked people. I've asked the Audi dealership. I said there's more room in the hardtop. So why isn't it? It's the exact same engine bay. The exact fenders are the same. The hood's the same. Everything. The front end's the same. So why is battery under the back seat on the hardtop and under the hood on the convertible?
Is actually in the rear of the car.
Yeah. Why would they do that?
Weight distribution, maybe.
I don't. That's what I asked, and they said no.
Well, the back end of a convertible is heavier than the front end, because of the top. But yeah, I don't know why they do that.
What's the battery weigh?
Not as much as the hard or the soft top. Well, actually, it might depend on what size battery it is.
It's a 600 cold crank amp battery.
Well, that still doesn't tell me how much it weighs. I don't know what size it is. There's numerous 600 cold crank amp hour batteries depending on type. That's probably a 40 to 60 pound battery as usual. I don't know.
But there's a back seat, and there's a back seat which is not in the convertible, so weight shouldn't be an issue.
That's true. I don't know.
I've never understood that.
You need to talk to Audi and talk to their designers to find that one out.
Well, it was designed in California, but that's the point. I've always asked them. They said they've never understood that. They sell so many of them kits to convert it to be under the hood like on the regular car. That's not funny.
I don't know.
Because it's like the old, what's that, Olds Avalon or whatever it was. Yeah. They were under the back seat. And the Cadillac had one there for a while under the back seat.
when you have to jump start the car, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but
Or change the battery.
well, changing about it, Jumpstart, they have the don't they have the spot under the hood to be able to hook it to?
Not an Audi TT. Nope.
Huh.
Nope. But but even so, changing the battery's a pain in the ass because you got to take the back seat out to get to the battery.
Yeah, that is a pain in the ass. Anyway, hey, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
And it's been over 4 hours now, and I'm not usually on this long. But thanks for coming in. I appreciate you being here.
Yep. Right.
Y'all have a good time. Have a good evening. And I'll see you on the next live stream. Everybody in the chat that's still there, thanks for being here. And I will see you on the next one, either tomorrow or Wednesday night. Most likely Wednesday night. So until then, y'all have a good one. And I will see you in the next one.
Oh,
Later.
yeah.
I'm out.